Chesterfield.
Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one.
Sound on.
For Chesterfield.
Sound on.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guests, the Bell Sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, there's much excitement and speculation these days here in Hollywood as to which performers will win Academy Awards next month. So at this time, it gives us great pleasure to present a movie actor who's not up for a starring award and not up for a supporting award. I'm not even sure we can get him up for this broadcast. Bing Crosby!
Hello, complimentary. Ken, listen, Ken, if you're trying to needle me about the Academy Awards this year, I must tell you that your barb scarcely pinked me.
Oh, is that so? Yeah.
Because I'm not the least bit worried about not being included in this year's Academy selections. I'm not at all upset.
Bing, I just can't understand why you're not up for an award. How come you weren't nominated?
I refuse to enter the New Hampshire primaries.
Oh, then you're really not bitter, huh?
Of course not. I heartily approve all the nominations, including the special award that they're giving to Bob Hope for bringing people into the movie theaters.
Oh, Bob's getting a special award, huh?
That's right.
What did Hope do to make people get out of the house and flock to the movies?
He went on television.
Oh,
They
no
flew
way.
to
No,
the film.
I thought Bob's last TV show was a riot.
Well, I wouldn't know. I was at the movies.
But to get back to the Academy Awards, Bing, I'll bet Marlon Brando wins the award for his performance in Streetcar Named Desire.
He moved you, huh?
Oh, I'll say he did. There's only one thing I didn't understand. Why was he always running around in a torn undershirt?
I guess that's all he had left after taxes. I don't. You know, Paramount's got a picture up for an award, too. A picture directed by Mr. George Stevens called A Place in the Sun.
Yeah, it's too bad about that.
What do you mean, too bad?
Well, if Paramount had made a picture with you and called it A Sun in the Place, you'd have won hands down.
Hey, you're sharp tonight. You must have taken a witty pill. Huh?
I took a half of one. That was pretty funny at that, though, wasn't it?
Well, about as funny as Death of a Salesman.
Incidentally, Bing, Katharine Hepburn and Humphrey Bogart are strong Academy contenders for their performances in African Queen.
Well, that's as it should be. It's a grand picture, two great performances. But isn't it funny? A Streetcar Named Desire. Now they got a boat called African Queen. You got to have props in pictures now. I'm going to make a picture called A Bus Named Continental Trailways.
Well, if you do, keep the motor running.
Right now, I've got to catch a steamboat because we're going to sail down Chesapeake Bay. This is an old tune I used to sing as a boy when I was known as the Kettle Falls Canary. John Scott, shall we then?
Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesapeake Bay.
Ah, come on, Nancy, put your best dress on. Come along, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. Everything's so lovely on the Chesapeake Bay. All aboard for Baltimore, and if we're late, they'll all be sore. Now, looky here, Captain, gotta catch that boat. We can't swim, and listen, we can't float. While we're humming an old time tune. Up on deck now, that's the place to spoon. Huddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down to Chesapeake Bay.
Come on, Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. All aboard. Look here, Captain, let us catch that boat. We can't swim while we can't even float. close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesterfield, sailing.
Oh, come along, Miss Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat
Chesterfield.
Everything's so lovely on Chesapeake Bay. All aboard for Baltimore, and if we're late, they're going to be so sore. Look here, Captain, gotta catch that boat. We can't swim, and listen, we can't float. While we're humming, no time to. Up on deck, now that's the place to spoon. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon. Sailing down the Chesapeake, way down the Chesapeake. Sailing down the Chesapeake Bay.
And now, a voice well known to millions, Westbrook Van Voorhees.
In a recent decision, the Federal Trade Commission says of brand X cigarettes that the use of diethylene glycol as a hygroscopic agent in the manufacture of X brand of cigarettes does not render such cigarettes non-irritating or less irritating than other leading brands of cigarettes using hygroscopic agents other than diethylene glycol.
If the Federal Trade decision has made you wonder about the contents of your cigarette, you can be glad if you're smoking Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you scientific facts and names its ingredients. Chesterfield uses tobaccos pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities and kept tasty and fresh by the only tried and tested hygroscopic or moistening agents, proven by over 40 years of continuous use in USA tobacco products as entirely safe for use in the mouth. Pure natural sugars and chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Nothing else. Chesterfield has the newest and most modern research laboratories and factories staffed by experts. Outside, independent consultants include many eminent scientists from leading universities.
Chesterfield has, for your smoking pleasure and protection, every advantage known to modern science. For you, that means Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Here's a new and plaintive ballad recently recorded by the Four Aces for Decca. Doing very well, too. Lucky Decca. Tell me why, though I try to forget, tell me why I think of you yet. I know I'll never be free. What has happened to me? Tell me why. When we danced until 3, tell me why. Why my heart couldn't sing. I never dreamed of romance. Never gave it a chance. When I think of how you looked that day in your gown of silk and lace, I should have known the day you came my way that this is the time and the place. Tell me why I keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why you know. Please tell me why.
For some time now, for the past 5 or 6, 7 or 8 weeks, there's been a recording of a certain song. The name of the song is Bermuda. It's been brightening up the popular music field for those many weeks. It was written by a teenager, a young lady who not only wrote the song, but she sings it along with her younger sister. And they sing it in such a captivating style that the pundits, musical pundits in Tin Pan Alley, really have popped their lids over it. Here now, folks, I want you to meet and greet the Bell sisters in person. Just step right up there, Kay. You okay?
Thank you, Mr. Crosby.
Oh, say it together in unison. Well, I'll give you a downbeat.
Thank you, Mr. Crosby.
That's so... Well, kids, it's certainly nice to have you here tonight. Now, just to get the record straight and kind of get filled in on the figures there, I want you to give me some data. Name and age, please.
I'm 16, and I'm Cynthia.
I'm Kay, and I'm 11.
11 and 16. By golly, you know, I'm almost as old as the both of you put together. The mathematicians here tonight, haven't they?
Gee, Mr. Crosby, you don't look 27.
Oh, isn't this a darling child? No kidding, girls. It's wonderful to have you here this evening after your big hit record. 2 records now. You've got Bermuda and you got Wheel of Fortune, huh?
That's right, huh?
2 smash platters for 2 sprouts like that. Isn't that wonderful? You should be very proud, though. Really, you should. What does it feel like, kids, to have a big hit record out?
You should know.
Not lately, Where'd you get your first big break? I heard it was on Peter Potter's show. Is that true?
Yeah, we appeared on Peter Potter's Search for Song show.
We were on the show 2 times with other songs, and we finally hit a jackpot with Bermuda.
Well, you got lucky on the 3rd try. Now, that should encourage the Republicans, I guess, but Bermuda's a real nice song. It is. It's very clever, and it's wonderful that you wrote such a outstanding piece of music, Cynthia. And I want to let you in on a little secret, too, both of you. I have a couple of twin boys at home. One's named Dennis and one's named Philip. They're aged 17, and they've played your record of Bermuda so much they got it worn right down to a nub.
Oh, we'll be very happy to drop by with a new record for them.
You will? I'll furnish the cokes, huh? Well, I'd better get out of here and stop this yakety-yakking and let you get into the mic and give us a rundown on Bermuda. Mr. Trotter is going to conduct Henry Renee's very exciting arrangement. Are you all set, kids?
Yes. Thank you. Down in Bermuda, paradise for 2. I lost my lover there on the blue. We went sailing on the coral sea, starlit waters, my darling and me. Time was endless, love sang its song, waiting up tomorrow. Now he is gone, I see his lips in the coral, I see his eyes in the water blue, I see his hair in the glowing sunlight, our vision clear, calling me near. In Bermudan waters, oh so clear and cold, awaits my
blue. I see his hair in the glowing sunlight. Our vision clear, calling me near. In Bermudan waters are so clear and cold, waits my loved one as I go. My loved one, as I grow.
Wonderful, kid. That was real good. That was fine, girls.
Thank you.
You know, another song that you sing cute, I think, is June Night. I used to sing that song years ago. I used to get out in the canoe, strum a ukulele. I was very big with that.
You know, Mr.
What's the matter?
You know, Mr. Crosby, this is leap year.
Oh, that's right. Leap year. That's the year when the gals can take the initiative, isn't it?
May we ask you a question?
Shoot.
Would you sing June Night with us?
Oh, no, I couldn't keep up with you. But I'll try. If I can just find the words, I'll come in someplace if you can stand it. Ready?
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms. With all your charms, these stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, then dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight, and you.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight and you in my arms with all your charms, these stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and hold you, then dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight and you. Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms, these stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, then dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight and you.
Got a little rapid in there for Daddy, I thought. Lost me in the curves. But I certainly liked that, kids. I enjoyed it very much. My kids are going to hate me, though, for lousing you up. Anyhow, now I'd like to introduce a new Irish novelty, a song called Two Shillelagh O'Sullivan. This was written by Mr. Preston Foster of the movies and Mr. Pierre Botkin of our orchestra. That's Perry over there with the guitar in his lap, the ample lad. This song, which is available on Decca Records soon, might be described as, as Ireland's answer to Hopalong Cassidy. Here we go.
Shillelagh O'Sullivan.
Yeah, he was a mighty man. Listen to what I'm telling you now. Mighty, mighty man.
Shillelagh O'Sullivan.
There's many a man that rode a horse across the western plain. There's never been one like the Irishman. O'Sullivan was the name. He never packed a shooting iron. The need he never felt. With two shillelaghs always there, a hanging on his belt. Oh,
Oh, yippee-ki-yo, me bucko.
Big order in yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a go. Ah, the shillelagh. Course, you know, we call it the Tipperary rifle. You never have to reload it. This bronco-busting Irishman from the sod of Erin's Isle was after living peaceful like. He always wore a smile. But when the smile was leaving him, in a fight he'd come unwound. Bad cess to any crossing him. They'd wind up on the ground.
Oh, yippee-ki-yo, me bucko.
Oh, big order in yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a go. Why, he was so strong, O'Sullivan, he could put his right hand in his own left hip pocket, and he could hold himself out at arm's length.
No man can do that.
It's O'Sullivan I'm talking about.
Oh, well, he could.
At throwing a rope for branding calves, he was a mighty man. At drawing his two shillelaghs now, the fastest in the land. 'Twould have been a sad mistake, me boy, to reach for a 44. Before you could get the hammer cocked, he'd have you on the floor.
Oh, yippee-ki-yo, me bucko.
Oh, big order in yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a go. Did you know now that O'Sullivan played the Irish harp?
No.
Oh, sure, and he did. He put 75 strings on his two shillelaghs. He stretched them out 24 feet, and he had 4 leprechauns dance on them to make the music.
Oh, the wonder of it.
Oh, sure, and he would charm the coyotes out of the hills. Across the range from morning till night, he rode for days and days, a-fixing fences here and there, and a-picking up the strays. A cattle spread he really built, as big as Ireland, where he could range 1,000,000 head, and a shamrock be his brand.
Oh, yippee-ki-yo, me bucko.
Oh, big order in yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a bit of his lip, the back of his hand, the toe of his shoe to boot.
Oh, to Shillelagh O'Sullivan.
Now, if you're ever riding through the sagebrush wilderness, then you suddenly come upon acres and acres of shamrocks, sprinkled with stardust. Well, you'll be after knowing that you've just arrived at the O'Sullivan spread, known as the Lazy Leprechaun. Stop in, won't you? Sure, and they'll give you a belt of Bushmills.
If the federal trade decision has made you wonder about the contents of your cigarette, you can be glad if you're smoking Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you scientific facts and names its ingredients. Chesterfield uses tobaccos pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities and kept tasty and fresh by the only tried and tested hygroscopic or moistening agents, proven by over 40 years of continuous use in USA tobacco products as entirely safe for use in the mouth. Pure natural sugars and chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Nothing else.
Chesterfield has, for your smoking pleasure and protection, every advantage known to modern science. For you, that means Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
A whimsical lyric and a lovely melody unite to form one of the season's big ballad hits. Talk to her, please, Mr. Sun. Speak to her, Mr. Rainbow, and take her under your branches, Mr. Tree. Whisper to her, Mr. Wind. Sing to her, Mr. Robin.
And Mrs. Moonlight put in a word for me. Tell her how I feel. It shouldn't end this way. Since you are all her friends, she'll listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Brooke. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop. And watch to see they all do. Please, Mr. Sun. Tell her how I feel. It shouldn't end this way. Since you are all her friends, she'll listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Brooks. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop. And watch to see they all do. Please, Mr. Sun.
Now I'd like to thank the Bell sisters for joining up with us this evening.
We enjoyed it very much, Mr. Crosby.
It was neat.
It was neat.
Neato.
Neat-o. Well, that's double neat, I guess. Thanks again, kids. Folks, next week is going to be sort of family night around here. Our guests will be my brother Bob and his daughter Kathy. And so we'll run along now for the present. Meanwhile, join your friends and neighbors and try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today, huh? Remember, our Chesterfield factories, our research laboratories are the newest and the best in the industry.
And Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste. And from the report of a well-known research organization, Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Mr. Bob Crosby and Miss Kathy Crosby. Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter. Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Mr. Humphrey Bogart and Miss Lauren Bacall. And now...
Really?
Yes, really.
Surprise to me.
You haven't seen them at all?
No.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, with St. Patrick's Day just a few days away, we'd like to present a man who wears the green and sings with a groan, Bing Crosby.
Hey. That's so kind you are. You're right. St. Patrick's Day will soon be upon us. I tell you, we used to have some real St. Patrick's Day parties when I was a kid up in Spokane.
Really?
Oh.
What'd you do at the parties?
Oh, we'd all gather over at somebody's house, push back the furniture, roll back the rugs, and fight.
Sounds jolly. Well, Bing, they have lots of St. Patrick's Day parties right here in Hollywood. Doesn't Pat O'Brien throw a big party every year?
Oh, he throws a wingding, I want to tell you. The whole mob gets together at O'Brien's. Frank McHugh, Bill Gargan, Dave Butler, Jimmy Caney, Leo McCary, Leo Fitzgerald, Jack O'Melveny, and Joe DiMaggio.
Joe DiMaggio?
Yeah,
I thought the party was just for the Irish. How'd he get in there?
Oh, he makes wonderful meatballs.
Bing, tell me more about Pat O'Brien's affair. What time does the St. Pat's party usually break up?
Well, I'll give you a rough idea, Ken. Last year, when I left O'Brien's house after the party, I passed a vacant lot, and I saw a fellow putting up a fireworks stand. Quite a party. So, Ken, we've sort of been talking along the Irish vein. I think it might be a good time to spring a new Irish tune. This was written by Mr. Preston Foster, eminent actor of the films. You're acquainted with him, I'm sure.
Yes.
And Perry Bodkin, our guitar player, wrote the melody. It's called To Shillelagh O'Sullivan. This is Irish with sort of a Western decor. John O'Scott, are you ready? He was a mighty man. Listen to what I'm telling you now. A mighty, mighty man. There's many a man that rode a horse across the western plain. There's never been one like the Irishman. O'Sullivan was his name. He never packed the shooting iron. The need he never felt. With two shillelaghs always there, hanging on his belt. Oh, yippee-ki-yo, big order and yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'll give any man a go. Oh, the shillelagh. Of course, you know what we call it, don't you? The Tipperary rifle. You never have to reload it. This bronco-busting Irishman from the side of Erin's Isle was after living peaceful like he always wore a smile. But when the smile was leaving him, in a fight he'd come unwound. Bad cess to any crossing him, and they'd wind up on the ground. Oh, yippee-ki-yo, Mr. Cole. Big order and yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a go. Why, he was so strong, O'Sullivan, he could put his right hand in his own left hip pocket, and he could hold himself out at arm's length.
No man can do that.
It's O'Sullivan I'm talking about.
Oh, well, he could.
Now go on back and sit down. Across the range from morn till night, he rode for days and days, a-fixing fences here and there, and a-picking up the strays. But cattle spread he really built, as big as Ireland, where he could range 1,000,000 head, and the shamrock be his friend. Oh, yippee-ki-yo, oh, big order and yippee-ki-yo. To Shillelagh O'Sullivan, he'd give any man a vote. I can the candle that holds the shoes to boot. Oh, to Shillelagh O'Sullivan. Now, if you're ever riding through the sagebrush wilderness and you suddenly come upon acres and acres of shamrock sprinkled with stardust, then you'll be after knowing that you've just arrived at the O'Sullivan spread, known as the Lazy Leprechaun. Stop in, won't you? Have a cup of tea. Tequila, that is. The mask is off. Yes, the mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is the first to name all its ingredients, and here they are.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by the only tried and tested moistening agents, proved by over 40 years of continuous use in USA tobacco products as entirely safe for use in the mouth. pure natural sugars, and chemically pure, harmless, and far more costly glycerol. Nothing else. You can be glad if you smoke Chesterfields, because they give you every advantage known to modern science.
For you, this means that Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste, and no unpleasant aftertaste, all for your smoking pleasure and protection. They satisfy millions. A little earlier in the program, we made an announcement which was received with more than the usual enthusiasm when we indicated that our guests for this evening were going to be Mr. Humphrey Bogart and Miss Lorraine Bacall. That's the attractive couple who paid us a visit just 1 month ago, I believe. I'm happy now to report the arrival of the first of our guests. Here, ladies and gentlemen, then, is the very charming actress, the very charming, delightful lady, Miss Lorraine Bacall.
Hello, Bing.
You're very nice to visit us again, Lorraine.
No, Bing, let's not be formal.
Formal?
I thought we agreed the last time I was here that you'd call me by my nickname.
Well,
Why can't you call me Baby?
I intended to call you baby, but I always forget.
But why?
Well, I guess because I'm just not used to girl babies.
I understand, Bing.
Well, I'll never understand. But tell me, baby...
There, you said it.
Uh-huh. I did it. I got away with it. Tell me, baby, how's Humphrey getting along now?
No, not so good.
What's the matter with
Bing, you should never have let him sing on your program last month.
What happened?
Well, he now firmly believes that he's America's next great crooner.
Well, it's an open field.
Well, in an open field, he doesn't sound bad.
I see what you did.
Oh, but in the house, it's awful.
Why, you're not serious. I can't believe that this boy thinks he's got a voice. Is it honest?
Yeah, and every night he insists on going into the nursery and singing Little Stevie to sleep.
Does the baby like it?
No, I don't think so. When Bogey is singing, he curls up into a ball and sticks the end of his diapers in his ears.
You've got a serious problem. Outside of annoying the baby, what other singing does Bogey do?
Well, he always sings in the shower.
You've lost him. He's gone.
He spends hours in there, and he's so silly. He rubs soap in his eyes on purpose.
Why?
So he can cry like Johnny Red.
You do that with soap, huh? I've tried everything. I couldn't get it.
Bing, stay as sweet as you are.
Thank you. The same to you.
Bing, you've just got to talk Bogey out of this idea that he's a singer. Here he comes now.
Oh, yes, folks, here's Humphrey Bogart.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, baby.
Hello, baby.
Hi, Bogey.
Oh, here, boy. Hold my music.
What are you singing, John Peel or something? Hold your music. What for?
What for,
Yes.
he says. What for? What's the matter, Crosby? You afraid of a little new blood?
Oh, did you get some new blood?
You know what I mean.
I was just asking. I thought I might get some for myself.
Oh, don't tell me your troubles.
Bogey, why don't you just be your sweet, charming self and forget about being a singer?
Yeah, but I just started.
Let me tell you something, Bogey. It just could be, that you're a little too old to start singing.
It just could be that you're old enough to stop singing.
Say, you know something? You could be a reconditioned singer. I see a lot of them advertised on television with new bobbins and everything. Your whole...
He needs more than bobbins.
Hey, what is this? My own wife.
Now, let's get this straight once and for all. Bing is my favorite singer, and you're my favorite husband.
You're still playing his record of Mule Train. Even the mules gave up on that.
Well, I'm not giving up.
Yeah? Let me tell you something. Arthur Godfrey wants me on his Talent Scouts program. But I can't get anyone to be my Talent Scout.
Why don't you try the Boy Scouts of America? They're cooperative.
Your display of jealousy is boring me. Pardon me while I spray my throat.
Oh, get this. He's got an atomizer yet.
Yeah, not bad.
It's a good spray, huh?
It ought to be. That's the only atomizer I ever saw with an olive in it.
Oh, man. How I wished I had a spray like that when I was singing at the Coconut Grove in the old days, huh?
Oh, didn't you?
That's what I hear.
You know, Bing, show business is funny. When I was a guest on your program before, I thought it was going to be just another radio guest shot. But I sang, and suddenly it hit me. Singing is my racket. It opened up an entire new field for me.
I understand you're not bad out in the field, is it? You know, I think it's hardly fair to your public or to your admirers to just stand here and talk about your singing. I think it'd be very nice if you're serious about it. Just sing a number for the folks. Sing it right now.
Well, I'd be very happy to.
Bing, how could you?
I'm getting tired. I want to get off my feet for a minute.
So what'll I sing, baby? Tulips and Heather, that song Perry Como does so well?
Why don't you sing that corny little sea chanty that you know so well?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, for my first selection, I will sing The Bold Fisherman, a bright yet compelling song of the sea. Bold fisherman set sail from off Billingsgate to catch the bold piggy and the gay mackerel. But when he got off Pimlico, the winds did begin to blow, and the little boat wibble-wobbled so that overboard went he, singing, wink. Diddle-dum, wink-diddle-dee. That's a highly interesting song that he sung. Wink-diddle-dum, wink-diddle-dee. Bold fisherman. Wink-diddle-dum, wink-diddle-dee. Was the highly interesting song that he sung. Winky-diddle-dum, winky-diddle-dee, bold fisherman.
Oh, that was terrific, Bogey. Great.
Bing, think what you're
I'm
doing.
not kidding, baby. His voice grows on a fella.
Like a vine.
It's a little creepy.
Never mind my singing. Let's talk about the African Queen for a while.
Bogey, it's no trouble at all to talk about the African Queen because it's a wonderful picture, great color. You and Katharine Hepburn, I understand, are up for Academy Awards as a result of this picture.
Well, I hope Hepburn wins an Oscar. I sent her a little mahogany shelf to put it on.
Well, that was a very, very nice gesture. Very nice of you to send her the shelf.
Well, he bought two.
Well, I got mine to put my metronome on.
Swing-a-dee-dee-dee. Say, you know, there was one scene in The African Queen that really killed me. The scene where you had the whips and jingles, you know, the hangover?
Mm-hmm.
And Hepburn took all your gin and poured it in the river. You just slumped to the deck of the boat and you did nothing about it.
That, I believe, was the greatest test of my acting career.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to present a radio version of The African Queen. Miss Lorraine Bacall will play the part of Rose Sayer. The prim English lady is portrayed on the screen by Miss Katharine Hepburn. I will play the part of Charlie Allnut, the rough riverboat captain, trader, and jack of all trades.
May I ask a question?
Shoot.
I'd like to shoot, but I'll just ask the question. What part do I play in this impending clam bake?
We have made elaborate plans for you, Bogey. We've got that all straightened out. You're going to narrate the story.
We straightened it out.
Mm-hmm. Baby and me.
And Bogey makes three.
That's right.
Okay, I'll narrate it, but watch out.
Well, we can take it. You just go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present a radio version of The African Queen. The part of the girl in the picture was played by Miss Katharine Hepburn, one of our foremost actresses. Tonight, it will be played by Miss Lauren Bacall, a housewife.
wait till we get home.
In the picture, the part of the man was played by Mr. Humphrey Bogart, who is famous for his dramatic roles. Tonight, it will be played by Mr. Bing Crosby, a cigarette salesman. This cannot possibly help the picture.
Now, don't make speeches. Come on.
The play which we now present deals with the perilous journey of a man and a woman cruising down the treacherous Ulanga River in Africa in a 30-foot launch to sink the German gunboat König and Louisa.
Only tonight, we're not going to sink the German gunboat.
Now, what are you going to sink?
We're going to sink the shrimp boats.
Well, I can't knock that. We now take you to Africa. Theme music, please. As our play opens, we find Mr. Crosby and Miss Bacall sitting on Mr. Crosby's launch discussing their perilous trip down the river.
I don't care if you want to sink the shrimp boats or not, ma'am. I've been thinking it over, and it's impossible. This is a treacherous, winding, tricky river full of rocks and rapids and cataracts and waterfalls. We'd never make it down to the lake. Why, this little boat would be dashed to pieces before we knew it. I'd like to help you, ma'am, but what you ask is out of the question. It'd be plain suicide to attempt this journey, so forget about sinking them shrimp boats. We're not even going to try it.
Oh, come on, baby. Do it for me.
Okay, here we go.
And thus, with that hokey beginning, commences the journey. Huh? Hey, where till you get there?
We made it.
We made it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, break it up, break it up.
What's the matter, baby?
This is a river in Africa, not the tunnel of love.
This man has an appalling lack of dramatic appreciation. Hear that, ma'am? You hear it? Hear them savages singing on them shrimp boats?
It's blood-curdling.
Ma'am, I'll just take this old oxygen cylinder here and make a torpedo. Let's see now. How did old Bogey do that in the picture?
Hey, look out for that stuff.
I know what I'm doing. I'll just put this detonator on here and I'll tap the top on. It's not going on.
Oh, tap it a little harder.
Harder?
Thus endeth this version of the African Queen.
I think the sound man's got the bends. Take him out. We're not through with this thing yet.
What do you mean?
Well, baby and I haven't sung our song yet. We're going to do a duet in the sketch, weren't we?
Yeah, let's do it now, babe.
Certainly. The duet was the punch to the whole darn sketch. You're just trying to blow it.
It's a nice old number. I don't know why.
And you're singing it with a nice old number, too.
You're nice yourself. Let's go, then.
I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why I just do.
I don't know why you thrill me like you do. I don't know why you just do.
You never seem to want my romance.
only time you hold me is when we're dancing.
I don't know why I love you like I do.
I don't know why, I just do. I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why, I just do.
I don't know why you thrill me like you do. I don't know why, but you do.
You never seem to want my romancing.
Why, the only time you hold me is when we're dancing.
I don't know why I love you like I do. I don't know why, I just do.
The mask is off. Yes, the mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is the first to name all its ingredients.
And Chesterfield gives you every advantage known to modern science, supervised by experts in the most modern research laboratories. And Chesterfields are made by experts in the most modern cigarette factories. Outside independent consultants include scientists from leading universities.
For you, this means that Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And no unpleasant aftertaste, all for your smoking pleasure and protection. Sound off for Chesterfields and do it today. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they satisfy. Sound off, Chesterfield. Sound off, Chesterfield. Try it back at Chesterfield's and do it today. Which seems destined to emerge the 1951-52 season as the outstanding ballad.
Talk to her, please, Mr. Sun. Speak to her, Mr. Rainbow. And take her under your branches, Mr. Tree. Whisper to her, Mr. Wind. Sing to her, Mr. Robin. And Mrs. Moonlight, put in a word for me. Tell her how I feel. It shouldn't end this way. Since you are all her friend, she'll listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Bird. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop. And watch to see they all do. Please, Mr. Sun.
prize, I would like to present a young lady to you, Miss Loretta North of Sydney, Australia. Miss North has been brought over here by 20th Century Fox in the interest of their picture titled Kangaroo. Would you take a bow? Here's Miss North right here.
Thank you.
Loretta, I understand that you were selected from among 80,000 girls in Australia in the Miss Kangaroo contest there. Is that right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And Bing, I'd like to present you with this scroll from the Youth Association from Australia.
Hey, this is quite an unusual item. The Youth Association of Australia has honored representatives.
More than 500,000 members of the Australian Youth Association have selected you as our favorite singer.
Well, thank you.
You see, baby, in order to get anywhere, you have to be a singer.
And Mr. Crosby, here's something else for you.
There's more?
Yes,
What?
a real live baby kangaroo from Australia.
No, wait a minute. Say, isn't he a cute little fellow? Get him on here.
Gee, I'd like to have a kangaroo.
You're a panda man, remember?
Hey, isn't this something? He'll sure be a hit around the house. Well, Loretta, I want to thank you very, very much. This is a wonderful thing. I appreciate it. And thanks also to my friends in Australia. And Bogey, baby, what do you say we ankle over to the Brown Derby, huh?
Well, what for?
Well, your atomizer's empty, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, so it is. Well, let's go, Bing.
Okay.
Who's going to be with you next week?
Well, next week, Lauren, we broadcast from Palm Springs, California. Our guest is going to be Mr. Jimmy Stewart. See you next week, then, folks. And meanwhile, remember, Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And from the report of a well-known research organization, Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions. Good night, folks, and thank you very, very much.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Jimmy Stewart. Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall can be heard weekly in their own radio program, The Bold Venture.
Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with the milder one.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try it like a Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Fran Warren and Mr. Jimmy Stewart. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Plaza Theater in Palm Springs, it gives me great pleasure to bring you Chesterfield's singing cowboy, Bing Crosby.
Hey, partner. Partner, I got to bring you up to date. I ain't no singing cowboy. I'm the real thing. I'm a genuine article.
You are, huh?
Yes, sir. Last night I slept away out in the desert with the stars for my blanket and a rock for my pillow.
Real rugged, huh?
Yep. Only cost me $25 a day, too.
That's a bargain. You must have a due bill or something. On the level, Bing, where are you staying?
No, I'm quartered out at the Rogers Ranch Club.
Oh, very swank spot. But I meant to ask you, did you hear that siren go off this
Hear
morning?
it? I certainly did.
What was that, an air raid warning?
No.
Fire alarm?
No.
What then?
Well, that's an alarm that goes off every time a tourist tries to sneak out of town without a box of dates. Got to have it.
Well, I'm okay. I got mine.
Oh, me too. I got the stuffed models. I got Well, let's do some music, huh, Ken? We got a little number here we're going to do now. It's an old-timer being revived in the current Warner Brothers picture, See You in My Dreams. Red Nichols is going to fill in the empty spots here.
Well, it had to be you. Yes, it had to be you. I've traveled around, and I finally found somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, could make me be glad just to be sad, thinking of you. Some others I've seen might never be me, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they ain't gonna do, for nobody else gives me a thrill. You got your faults, but I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you. Yes, it had to be you. Oh, it had to be you. I've traveled around, and I finally found somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, would make me be glad just to be sad, thinking about you. Some others I've seen might never be me, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they ain't gonna do, for nobody else gives me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. Oh, it had to be you.
The mask is off. Yes, the mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is the first to name all its ingredients, and here they are.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by the only tried and tested moistening agents, proved by over 40 years of continuous use in USA tobacco products as entirely safe for use in the mouth. Pure natural sugars and chemically pure, harmless, and far more costly glycerol. Nothing else. You can be glad if you smoke Chesterfields, because they give you every advantage known to modern science.
For you, this means that Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste, and no unpleasant aftertaste, all for your smoking pleasure and protection. They satisfy millions. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the pleasure now of presenting a young lady who is known to all of you as one of our top girl singers, one of our top recording artists. She's out here in California, Making a picture with Abbott and Costello, and we were lucky to catch her, Miss Fran Warren.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Bing.
Fran, what are you going to sing for us?
Well, I thought I'd do the old standard, I Hear a Rhapsody.
Oh, good tune. You got a good record on it, too, haven't you?
An MGM one.
Well, I know we'll boost the record. We'll plug everything here. Charlie Farrell, everybody. Step right over there, Fran, and take over. Now, you got it.
And when I hear you call so softly to me, I don't hear a call at all. I hear a rhapsody. And when your sparkling eyes are smiling at me, then soft through the starlit sky, I hear a rhapsody. My days are so blue when you're away. My heart longs for you, so won't you stay, my darling? Hold me tight and whisper to me, then soft through a starry night, I'll hear a rhapsody.
That was brilliant. Brilliant, Fran, and thank you. Now ankling in is an old pal of mine. He's one of our most popular and prominent picture actors. Matter of fact, this tall, lanky gent has been starred in some of the greatest pictures to come out of Hollywood. He's got a darn good Technicolor one out now, a picture called The Bend of the River. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Jimmy Stewart. Jim, it's nice to see you down here. Where are you living in Palm Springs?
Oh, I'm staying in a very swanky place.
Oh, you are? Where are you bivouacked? La Paz, Biltmore, Horace Heights, Lone Palm?
No, I'm staying at Conky Conkright's Cozy Cactus Court.
Spell the whole thing with K's, I'll bet. Where's this place located, Jim? I don't recall it.
No, it's way out here in the desert.
Oh, yeah? They got a swimming pool there?
No, but they dug the hole.
Well, why don't they put the water in it?
Well, they do. The wind keeps blowing it out.
Jim, the wind is just going to blow way out there in the desert. Not in town, mind you, but out in the desert it's going to blow. Well, Jim, if you really want to dunk the body or go for a swim, come over to my place. Drop by, huh?
Well, I can't go swimming, Bing.
Why not?
Well, I forgot to bring the top piece to my bathing suit.
Get out. Get out. No one wears a top piece down here.
No one?
No.
I better get out of here.
I mean, the men don't. Of course, that nearly goes for the women, I guess.
Oh. Well, then I'm not going swimming.
Oh, Jim, now you've got to go swimming to enjoy Palm Springs. You got to take in all the outdoor sports and everything. Listen, how about putting on a pair of shorts and we'll have a game of tennis?
Golly, isn't there anything you can do in this town with your clothes on?
Jimmy! Everybody comes here to soak up some sun.
Yeah, I was in the Chi-Chi bar last night. That wasn't sun they were soaking up.
Oh, you were at the Chi-Chi, huh? Did you see Sally Rand do her fan dance?
No, not me.
No?
The minute I saw those ostrich feathers, I ran outside and stuck my head in the sand.
Oh, you're the shyest guy I've ever seen. You always been so bashful?
No, Bang. As a matter of fact, I wasn't the least bit bashful until I got to be about 8 years old.
What happened then?
Well, I was out in the yard looking at the birds and I got stung by a bee. And so I started to ask questions.
And you were bitterly disillusioned now. But looky here, Jim, I just got to get you outside in the sun. I got to get you out in the air. It's wonderful. How about going for a horseback ride?
Well, I did an awful lot of horseback riding in Bend of the River.
Oh, what a thrilling picture that was.
Did you like it?
Gee, that scene where you crawled through the brush and you wiped out all those Indians, well, that was really something.
Yeah.
I never figured you were such a rugged fella.
Well, with my clothes on, I'm pretty brave.
Say, what kind of Indians were those you had in the picture, Jim? I want to ask you.
They were the Shoshones.
But I thought I recognized them.
You did?
Sure, I'm a member of the Shoshone Paiute tribe up in Nevada.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my name is Chief Running Deer. I'm very close to those Shoshones up in Oregon.
Yes, I know.
What do you mean?
Well, I got shot in the hip with an arrow that had Bing Crosby Enterprises stamped on it.
Well, of course, all the Shoshones, they do a lot of trading among one another. As a matter of fact, there's no business like Shoshone business.
It's like Shoshone. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Jimmy, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just sneezed. I'm sorry.
Never do that in Palm Springs. Man, that could lead to a jail sentence.
Why is that? Why?
Well, this is a desert resort. It's against the law to have a cold around here.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes, this is very, very serious.
Oh, really?
You know, a fella sneezed in the racket club 10 years ago, and Charlie Farrell's hair turned snow white. You gotta watch it, boy.
Oh, well, that's all. I'm very sorry.
Jimmy! Watch it now, will you? If the Chamber of Commerce hears about this, they'll ride you out of town on a 4-way cold tablet. Man, you get tired of Kleenex trying to get out.
Maybe it's an allergy. Maybe I'm allergic to ostrich feathers.
Yes, stay away from the cheese. No, you just got a cold, Jim, and you know what I'm going to do for you?
What?
I'm going to cure it.
How's that?
You need the healing waters. A mineral bath. And I'm going to take you over to the Indian hot springs right across the street here. That hot water and that mud will knock your cold in a jiffy.
Are you sure about that, Ben?
Certainly. These baths are sensational, and they're only right across the street. Here, just take a move. Come on, we got to get outside. Come on along.
No,
Come
Bing.
on.
Now, every time I go someplace with you, I get into trouble.
How can anyone get in trouble taking a bath?
Now, look what happened to Lily St. Cyr.
That's nothing like this. Now, come on.
Okay.
Well, here we are, Jim. Here we are, Jim. Here's the famous Indian baths. The oldest historic spot in Palm Springs. You know that? The mineral water of these baths boils from the depths of the earth at 60 gallons per minute. Boy, this will really take the weight off you, Jim.
Well, I have no weight. If I lose anything, it'll just have to be skin.
Well, you'll get puckered up, I'll guarantee you that. Oh, there's Here now. Well, there's the Indian. He must be the fellow in charge here now. Just let me do the talking, Jim.
Okay, you go ahead. The only Indian words I know are how and out.
Well, your accent's bad. I'll handle it here now. How? Me Shoshone Paiute. Me Running Deer. Me Little White Cloud. Well, Chief, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to step inside. We're going to step inside and take our baths now, if you'll pardon us.
Okay. You like 'em sailboat to play with?
No. We don't want no sailboats.
Okay, let's go in.
Oh, no, wait. Not that door. That's the ladies' side.
I told you always get me in trouble.
Nothing happened. You never got hurt. Now, come on in.
Gosh, look at that thing, boy.
Of course, Jim. That's a natural hot spring. Come on now, peel off your clothes and get in there. Last one in's a rotten egg.
You know, it kind of smells like rotten eggs in here.
Oh, that's just the sulfur and the minerals.
Oh.
As soon as I get this off now, I'll be all set.
Gee, wait a minute. You sure are the dude.
What do you mean a dude?
Wearing a money belt with garters.
Well, thanks for calling it a money belt. Come on, Jim. It's the best laughing band we ever had down here. Come on, Jim. Now help me off with this thing, will you?
Okay.
Oh, that feels better.
Say, they leave marks, don't they?
They sure do. Jim, what's that mark on your hip there? What is that, a tattoo?
No, that's where I got shot with the arrow.
Well, Crosby Enterprises arrows leave fancy marks. Well, I guess I'll jump in.
That mud's pretty thick. Suppose we get stuck in there.
I belong to the Auto Club. We'll get stuck to tow us out.
Okay, here I go.
I'm right with you. Isn't this living, Jim?
Yeah, this is... Holy smoke, Bing. You know what?
What?
We forgot to lock the door.
What are you worrying about? We're in mud up to our necks.
Whoops.
How, he says.
You like to cook 'em hot dogs in mud while you take 'em bath?
No, I don't care. I'm not hungry.
Me cooking pot roast in there right now.
Hot roast. You know something? I think I'm sitting on it.
Good. Now you chief sitting on bull.
By golly, White Cloud, that's a crackerjack.
Hey, where Big Chief Arrow and Bottom go?
Well, wait, I'll be darned. I guess he ducked under the mud when you came in.
Okay, me leave.
Goodbye. Now I gotta pull Jimmy out of here. Oh no, that's the pot roast. Wait a minute now. Well, this must be Jimmy. It's either him or somebody threw a golf club in here. One of the others. Up you come, Jimmy. Up we go. Here we come now.
Golly, Bing, you know there's a catfish down there a foot long.
I thought I felt something gumming my toe. Bobby guy, you know, he's gone.
Bing, please, you know, I wish you'd lock that door.
Well, you don't have to duck every time someone comes in here. Now lay back. Relax. Cure your cold, boy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there he goes again. Now, come on up out of there, Jim.
All clear?
Relax. Will you take it easy and relax?
Gosh, Mabel, that water looks hot. Oh, you'll just love it, Agnes.
Gosh, Bing, it's girls.
Yes, but they're on the other side of the wall. We're on the men's side. They're on the women's side.
Well, as soon as I get this off, I'll be all set.
Gosh, do girls wear those too?
Oh, boy, that feels good.
Don't I know it, dearie?
Help me with mine, Agnes. Okay. Come on, Agnes, let's go.
I'm getting out of here.
Now, don't be silly. We got as much right here as they have.
Oh, my gosh, Agnes. Men. Oh. Agnes.
Hey, what? Did you hear that, Bing?
Oh,
Did you
we're
hear that?
safe. We're safe, Jim. Now, take it easy. Relax. Enjoy your bath. Cure your cold. This mud is the money, boy.
Hey, Bing, what was that mud song you used to sing all the time?
Mud song? Oh, How when the sun goes down, the tide goes out, the people gather around and they all begin to shout. Hey, hey, Uncle Daddy, it's street to beach feet on the Mississippi mud. It's street to beach feet on the Mississippi mud.
What dance do they do? Lordy, how I'm telling you. They don't need no band. They time by clapping their hands. Just as happy as a cow.
Chewing on a cud.
When the people beat the feet, when the people beat the feet, when the people beat the feet on the Mississippi mud.
The mask is off. Yes, the mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is the first to name all its ingredients.
And Chesterfield gives you every advantage known to modern science, supervised by experts in the most modern research laboratories. And Chesterfields are made by experts in the most modern cigarette factories. Outside independent consultants include scientists from leading universities.
For you, this means that Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And no unpleasant aftertaste, all for your smoking pleasure and protection. Sound off for Chesterfields and do it today. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they satisfy. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try it like a Chesterfield's and do it today. My Bureau of Musical Statistics tell me that this next song is definitely numero uno. Tell me why, though I try to forget, tell me why I think of you yet. I know I'll never be free. What has happened to me? Tell me why. When we danced into three, tell me why my heart couldn't see. I never dreamed of romance, never gave it a chance. When I think of how you looked at me in your gown of silk and lace, I should have known the day you came my way that this is the time and the place. Tell me why I keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why.
give it a try. If you know, tell me why. You know. Please tell me why.
Thank you, Bruce. And now our thanks to Fran Warren and Jimmy Stewart, and also to Viola Vaughn and Jerry Hausner, Little White Cloud, that is, for joining us here in the Springs. And see you next week then, folks. And meanwhile, remember, Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And from the report of a well-known research organization, Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions. Good night, folks, and thank you very, very much.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Marilyn Maxwell and Miss Anna Maria Alberghetti.
Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with the milder one. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try like Chesterfields and do it today.
Someone wait for me.
This is Ken Carpenter. Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in the Marine Memorial Theater in San Francisco, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors and Bing's guests, the Bell Sisters, and Gary Crosby. And now on this bright, shiny April day, with the robins singing, the grass sprouting, and trees budding, we bring you Spring Crosby.
Well, thank you. Hey, just a minute. 10 more. If I'm spring, it's a little late, isn't it? Don't you think?
Well, Bing, I really intended to say something about April Fool's Day in your introduction, but, that was yesterday.
Oh, I know. I know yesterday was April Fool's Day because Bob Hope sent me a beautiful basket of tulips.
Oh, how nice.
With a cobra in it.
A real live cobra?
Just so it won't be a total loss, you know what I'm going to do?
What?
I'm writing the Wurlitzer Music Company for a flute, and I'm going to get a turban from Sabu, and the snake and I are going to do an act on television.
By the way, Bing, I really hate to upset you. I read in the paper that Bob Hope has been selected as one of the country's 10 best-dressed men.
Hope, one of the 10 best-dressed men?
That's right.
Well, that's the greatest triumph for padding since the invention of the Morris chair.
Does Bob really wear a lot of padding in his coats?
A lot of padding? Come here.
Yeah?
With his coat on, you couldn't break his collarbone with a sledgehammer.
You've tried it, I imagine.
Yes, many times. Usually, however. Yeah. But you ever see him in bathing trunks?
No, never.
Oh, dig this. His shoulders are so round that his suntan slips clear down to his elbows.
Well, if he's that round-shouldered, I should think Bob would wear a belt.
Like to see the belt that'd go around that. Say.
Yeah.
I may send him my cobra. Yeah. It's a big 8-footer, you know.
Yeah, I want to keep his pants up?
Keep him busy. Say, Kip, I think I'd better get on to some music. Our opening tune tonight is a lively little number dug out of the past called Sailing Down to Chesapeake Bay. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesterfield Bay.
Come on, Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. Everything's so lovely on the Chesterfield Bay. All aboard for Baltimore, and if we're late, they'll all be sure. Now, looky here, Captain, gotta catch that boat. We can't swim and listen, we can't float, while we're humming an old-time tune. Up on deck, now that's the place to spoon. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down at Chesapeake Bay.
Come on, Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. Come on. Look here, Captain, let us catch that boat. We can't swim, why we can't even float. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesapeake, sailing.
Oh, come along, Miss Nancy, put your best dress on. Come on, Nancy, for the steamboat's gone. Everything's so lovely on the Chesapeake Bay. All aboard for Baltimore, and if we're late, they're going to be so sore. Now, look here, Captain, gotta catch that boat. We can't swim and listen, we can't float, while we're humming an old-time tune. Up on deck, now that's the place to spoon. Cuddle up close beneath the silvery moon, sailing down the Chesapeake, way down the Chesapeake, sailing down the Chesapeake Bay.
The mask is off.
That's right, folks. The mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. Chesterfield keeps these tobaccos tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, pure natural sugars, chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure natural sugars, costly glycerol, nothing else. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in pure white cigarette paper, the best that money can buy.
We name our ingredients because we think every smoker ought to know what makes Chesterfield the best possible smoke, what makes Chesterfield much milder with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Visit your dealer and sound off for Chesterfield. They satisfy millions. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's indeed a great pleasure to present the popular Victor recording artists, two very flashy young song stylists. They had a record out called Bermuda, which has sold over 1.5 million records, the first record they ever made, I believe. Miss Cynthia Bell, age 16, and Miss Kay Bell, aged 11, who are known to all of us and to all of you record aficionados as the Bell Sisters. Well, it's certainly nice to have you with us up here tonight, girls, in San Francisco.
Thank you, Mr. Crosby.
Let's get Kay up here on the box, Cynthia, so she can join in the conversation too, huh?
Here I am.
Now we're all set.
Is Gary really going to be on the program tonight?
That's right, Kay. Gary should be along any minute.
Oh, gosh, college men just throw me to pieces.
Well,
I think they're icky.
you don't like college boys, really, Kay?
No, but I like Ike.
You like Ike, huh? May I tell you something? By the time he gets back here, you may be old enough to vote for him.
Mr. Crosby, where is Gary?
Oh, the college boy? I tell you, Cynthia, he's downstairs in the car studying. I might add that I've locked the doors, too.
Gee, why does he have to study in the car?
Well, mainly because he hasn't been studying in school. Listen, what are you girls going to do for this evening? Sang Bermuda last time. What have you got? Have you got that arrangement here of Wheel of Fortune?
Yes, we do.
Fine.
Do you have a car in your radio, Mr. Crosby?
Huntington Beach High School. Want to start over?
Let's start over.
Have you got your arrangement of Wheel of Fortune here?
We'd love to do that.
Fine.
Do you have a radio in your car, Mr. Crosby?
Oh, I certainly have got a radio in my car.
And this song is being dedicated to Mr. Gary Crosby, who is being held a virtual prisoner in his father's automobile.
That's the most beautiful reading I've heard since I broke into fiction. Go ahead, girl, sing.
The wheel of fortune goes spinning around. Will the arrow point my way? Will this be the day? The wheel of fortune, please don't pass me by. Let me know the magic of a kiss and a sigh. While the wheel is spinning, 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 I'll not dream of winning fortune or fame. While the wheel is turning, 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 I'll be ever yearning for love's precious flame. The wheel of fortune, I'm hoping somehow, if you'll ever smile on me, please let it be now. The wheel of fortune, spinning, spinning, spinning around.
That was very, very nice, Cynthia and Kay.
Thank you. Thank you.
And if Gary was listening in the car, I'm sure it brightened him up no end.
Say, Mr. Crosby,
What?
how can Gary be on the program when you've got him locked in the car?
Oh, we'll spring him in time to do his song. Say, listen, how about cooking up a little song later with you girls in the show, huh? Is that all right? Kay?
Sure.
Fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd better get to earning my money here, too. Folks, here's a popular ballad, Come What May.
Wonderful. Thrilling.
Thank you.
A gypsy with a crystal ball to gaze in and look into the future, so they say. But I am so afraid of fortune tellers, and know the truth might cast my world away. Now just suppose I called upon a gypsy to find you're gonna break my heart someday. So, darling, I'm confessing, not knowing is a blessing. So you can keep me guessing, come what may. Yes, you can keep me guessing, come what may.
Now, folks, it's time to present the student from Stanford. Just arrived from the parking lot downstairs. Here he is, Gary Crosby. Thanks, Dad. You got your studying done?
Yeah, but when you were my age, did your dad lock you in the car and make you study?
Son, we didn't have a car. I just can't understand your lethargy, though, Gary. Your lack of interest in your studies. Your aversion to opening a book.
Must be hereditary, Dad.
Oh, no. I'm not going to hold still for that. You don't get it from me or your mother. Let me tell you something. When I was in college, I had such a desire, such a feverish, burning hunger for knowledge, I was known as the Gonzaga glutton.
You really went for higher learning in a big way.
I tell you, I just don't know what to do with you. You and your brothers are all old enough to take care of yourself, but what happens? Every night I have to sit down and I do arithmetic with Lindsay. I have to corner Dennis. I do the history with him. I have to hog-tie Philip, and I study physics with him. It's a little annoying.
Yes, but think of the education you're getting.
That's a lesson. And yours is filthy. Let's just think about your education. Right now, the most important thing in your life is your studies.
What about athletics?
Fine, athletics are fine, but I still say your schoolwork should be your major concern.
What about girls?
What about them?
Well, Dad, you got to admit it. A poodle-cut co-ed is more attractive than a dog-eared book.
Now get out. Poodle-cut co-ed?
I don't mean to upset you, Dad, but I guess I'm different than you were when you were in school.
I don't want you to get me wrong. I was no angel when I went to college.
Gee, did you once like to stay up late and ride around in open cars and go to parties?
Did I? That's all in the past. It's early to bed for me now. I've seen the light and I've heard the music.
Yeah, Dad, but when I see the light and hear the music, I want to go.
Steady. By the way, have you ever given any thought, any serious consideration to what you might like to do when you get out of college? What's going to happen?
Well, for a while I thought I might be a singer, but I don't think I'm going to make it.
Why not? You can carry a tune.
Yes, but I have such an awful time working myself into a frenzy.
Now, Gary, despite the current trend, we really should say a song. Don't you think in the old-fashioned manner, the old-fashioned mode?
Okay. What'll we sing about?
Well, what's on your mind?
Well, we were just talking about girls a little while ago, and I have a few questions.
Well, fire 'em at me. I'll try to come up with some fatherly advice. John Scott, will you furnish a little musical support?
What do you do, Dad, the first time you look into a pair of baby blue eyes?
Ah, you've reached that.
What do you say, Dad, when she says, how are you, and you just can't think of reply?
Well, now I tell you, you've got sort of a naughty little problem there, boy. Of that there is no doubt, but you'll soon be finding out what some most engrossing things are all about.
What makes them tick, Dad? Well, you see, they say you're their fella, then they're not at home when you call.
Oh, well, you'll learn. That's an old trick, lad. They let you feel sort of mellow, and then they pin your scalp right to the wall. Oh, in this game, the cards are stacked against you. But don't give up, just keep your powder dry.
Well, that's what I'll do.
Oh,
Dad.
stout boy, that's what you do, lad. And I've got a feeling you'll get by. Now, tell me something. When you try to talk, does your Adam's apple sort of get tangled up with your words?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
And when you take a walk, you and your lady, have you got 2 left feet?
That's right, and it's sure for the birds.
And do you get all hot and flustered when the lady straightens your tie?
Man, it's nearly murder.
And when you meet her father, do you get a feeling that you're wanted by the FBI?
In several states.
When she says hello, do your heart and your stomach turn over and start playing tag?
Oh, I really got it bad.
When you're at the show and you're eating popcorn, do your hands sort of meet in the bag?
It's like you're grippy about this thing.
Well, my friend, from all of your symptoms,
The diagnosis is plain to see. Tell me, you've got psychosomatic, post-episodic, neuroprostatic, pre-peripatetic, L-O-V-E. What'll I do, Dad? Now, son, I tell you, you don't have to worry, for there's nothing time cannot cure. You just fight it through life till you meet the right girl and you'll know it's her, but for sure. Well, how am I gonna know which is the right one? Oh, you'll find her. You'll find her, though you might fumble once or twice. That happened to you, Dad? Happened to me? Are you kidding? It happened to me, lad. Or you wouldn't be here to hear this good advice. Thank you for fatherly advice. You're welcome to the fatherly advice. Thank you, Dad. You're welcome, Gary. And as a reward for listening, I'm going to present you to two very talented young ladies who are our guests this evening. You mean the Bell sisters? Yep. Girls, would you move in here, please?
Here we are.
Okay, this is my son, Gary.
Hi, you muscles.
Hi. And Cynthia, I'd like to have you meet Gary, too.
Oh, my gosh. Golly gee.
Pull yourself together, child.
Well, the man of the world speaks. Big deal.
That's nice going. That's laying it into them, Kay. I really enjoy your records, little girls.
Thanks. We enjoy yours, too.
Hey, Gary, you know what's ought to happen tonight? Why don't you do a song with the Bells? They've got a terrific arrangement of June 9th. You've heard that record, haven't you? Yeah. It's all right with me. It's all right with them.
Glad to have you aboard.
You're so sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, here's June 9th, sung by the Bell Sisters and Gary Crosby. Why don't you hop in here with us, Gary? No, this is too fast a track for me. I'm going to sit down over there and have me a cup of sassafras tea. Go ahead, kids.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms. These stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, then dreams will come true. Just give me a tonight, the moonlight and you.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms, me stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, and dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight, and you.
Just give me a June night, the moonlight, and you in my arms with all your charms, you stars above, and we'll make love. I'll hold you and fold you, then dreams will come true. So give me a June night, the moonlight, and you.
Thank you, kids. I'm glad I didn't get involved in that. I'd have been on oxygen the last 8 bars.
Remember this. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients. The world's best tobaccos, pure natural sugars, costly glycerol, nothing else. And Chesterfield gives you every advantage known to modern science. They're made by experts in the newest and most modern cigarette factories. They're supervised by experts in our Chesterfield laboratories, where our chemists, with the help of outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities, make sure that Chesterfield contains only ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
So ask your dealer for Chesterfields and do it today. Go down to your dealer, hurry, run. Ask him for the milder one, much milder with a better taste. And no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off. Chesterfield. Sound off. Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. Here's a song that was made into number one almost single-handedly by a record made by the Four Aces. Tell me why, though I try to forget, tell me why I think of you yet. I know I'll never be free. What has happened to me? Tell me why. When we danced into freeze, tell me why. Why my heart couldn't see. I never dreamed of romance. Never gave it a chance. When I think of how you looked that day in your gown of silk and lace, I should have known the day you came my way that this is the time and the place. Tell me why I keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. You know. Yes, you know. Please tell me. Thank you very much, kids. And now my deepest thanks to the Bell sisters and to Gary for being with us here this evening in San Francisco.
Who's going to be with you next week, Dad?
Next week, Gary, our guests will be Bob Hope and Miss Kay Starr.
That should be fairly jolly.
Mm-hmm. Band-aids will be at a premium down there. And also, ladies and gentlemen, to you listeners in the Southern California area, I would like to announce that Mr. Hope, Miss Kay Starr, myself, and many others will appear in person in Palm Springs on Saturday afternoon, April the 5th, in conjunction with the Desert Circus. Hope to see you there. Well, Gary, come on. I think I'll take you over to the India House for dinner. In that beatific, serene atmosphere, we'll be able to study, too, you see. See you next week, then, folks. And meanwhile, remember, Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste. And from the report of a well-known research organization, Chesterfields leave no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in San Francisco by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Bob Hope and Kay Starr. Folks, lend a hand to crippled children. Give to Easter Seals. Buy Easter Seals before Easter Sunday. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette that names all its ingredients. The cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one. Sound off, Chesterfield. Sound off, Chesterfield.
Smile like a Chesterfields and do it
today.
Welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Mr. Bob Hope and Miss Kay Starr. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Polo Grounds in Palm Springs, California, in conjunction with the 16th Annual Desert Circus Week, we bring you that old cowhand, Bing Crosby.
Well, Ken, you know, we're all cowboys this week. What a gala week it's going to be. Quel Carnivale. We got a barbecues, big parades, got the kangaroo court, the animal circus, big celebration, isn't it, Ken?
It certainly is. You know, Bing, it's really a thrill doing our show before all these people who've assembled out here in the blazing sun.
The blazing sun is right. What a setting. Isn't this beautiful? Yeah. Isn't this remarkable? With the snow-capped Mount San Jacinto looking down at us and saying, look at those idiots, baking their brains out.
That's what the folks come here for.
What's that?
It's the sun, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's a little overdone, too, right now.
You realize this is the first time we've ever done a broadcast out in the open air?
Well, with Bob Hope as our guest, I think it's a good idea.
I see what you mean.
Oh, say, I think I see what we've been talking about, too. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure at this time to present a fine gentleman, a fine comedian, my buddy, the honorary mayor of Palm Springs, Mr. Bob Hope.
Just got in from Cathedral City, buddy. How you, boy?
Hi, buddy.
How you, boy?
What's doing?
Where are we here? Oh, yeah.
Take it up somewhere. That's 3.
Wind just took my script to Banning.
Well, get a load of that cowboy suit, you man. Well, get a load of yours.
You're ready, ain't you, boy?
Go on.
Look at here. Creep along and drag along.
Hoppy and sloppy.
Yeah.
Say, I didn't see you at the kangaroo court yesterday. I was there.
Well, you got the pouch for it.
But you were a big hit at the barbecue. You look very smashing, lashed onto that spit with an apple in your mouth.
I haven't got that. Where is that? Here now,
Anyhow, it's wonderful having you here with us at the Polo Grounds, Mallet Head.
Mallet Head, if my water pistol wasn't loaded with taboo, I'd let you have it.
I have Baldetet in mind.
Why don't you send it to the hospital? Say, let me ask you. Say, Crisco Chin.
Yes, Jello Jowl. What is it?
You know quite a lot about horses, don't you?
I am an expert on horses. Why do you ask?
Well, the parade is just finished. Here's a broom. Get over to the main street and get this.
I'll slip on my wedgies and get right. Did you... Come here.
What?
Did you watch the parade?
Watch it. I was in it.
You were?
I marched up and down Indian Avenue all morning with a sign on my back.
I have news for you. You weren't in the parade. You were picketing the Western Union office.
I wondered why they made me wear that bicycle clip on my pants leg.
You sound a little off your rocker today, Dad. You sure this hot sun isn't too much for you?
Well, I can stand heat. I've got a Marilyn Monroe calendar.
I had no idea you were an art collector.
No, really?
No.
Don't worry about the sun. After all, it goes down behind the mountain about 4 o'clock.
That's right. The sun goes down at 4 o'clock. Everybody goes inside and gets oil for the next day.
That's a pretty hokey joke, Selma.
Pretty lame, wasn't it?
Truman chose not to run. We may have to.
Well, if we run, it won't be the first time we took it on the lam or Detroit.
I guess not. Well, we don't have to worry here in Palm Springs. I got police protection. After all, I'm the honorary mayor.
See, I've been wondering about that. Charlie Farrell is the mayor. You're the honorary mayor. How come you're not the mayor?
Well, I'm still in pictures, you see. Hey, Dad. Look at Pinky out there. Pinky West laughing at us.
Say, Dad, you'll be the real mayor before you know it.
Yeah. There's a joke there somewhere. I wish I could identify it. You know, those ears of yours look familiar. Haven't I seen you in the borough train?
Say, you might tie a bandana around that nose of yours, too. People will think the tramway's been built over.
What would you do without my nose?
That's your problem, kid. Say, Rob, tell me, what have you been doing? The big celebration going on during this week. You been living it up?
No, I've been home every night. I've been reading a book.
What are you reading? Catcher in the Rye or Mr. President?
No, I picked up a book in India called The Sex Life of a Date.
Are you thinking of buying a date farm?
I don't know. I'll have to see how the book comes out first.
I'm surprised you could put it down.
I only read about a page a night.
That should do it. Say, Bob, I don't mean to be bossy or anything, but I got to point something out. You delayed us a bit. You know, you were late for the broadcast.
What are you talking about? I was here when the show started.
I didn't see you. Where were you?
Well, I was out in the audience hustling suntan oil.
How many bottles did you get rid of?
Oh, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5, 6 dozen.
I presume we'll have a more accurate accounting later,
You can trust me. You'll get your cuts.
I don't want a cut. I want half.
Yeah? Who thought of it?
Who made it?
Who needs it?
Everybody needs it. What are you trying to do, kill our racket?
Maybe the sun is too hot for me.
Well, look, Dominic, why don't you relax for a few minutes? I got to sing a song right into it.
I sing a little too, you know.
Well, we'll work you in later. Just don't phone us. We'll phone. Folks, the opening selection is a current popular tune titled "Be My Life's Companion." And as I sing, Mr. Hope will pass amongst you with the oil.
I also rub it over. Get your suntan lotion here, folks. It's the only oil that contains vitamin B, riboflavin, yama yogurt, wheat germ, and chlorophyll. Hey,
don't oversell it. I'll take it easy. Go ahead. Life's Companion.
Be my life's companion and you'll never grow old. I'm gonna love you so much that you'll never grow old. When there's joy in living, you just never grow old. You've gotta stay young, 'cause you'll never grow old. People who are lonely can be old at 33. Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to me. Be my life companion and you'll never grow old. You'll never grow old. No, you'll never
never grow old.
Never, never.
Love and youth and happiness are yours to have and hold. Be my life's companion, and you'll never grow old. I know a man who's lonely, and he's only 33.
No one wants to be old at 33.
'Cause your disposition sours like a lemon on a tree.
Don't let it happen to you.
Hey, don't let it happen to me. Be my life's companion, and you'll never grow old. I'll love you so much, you'll never grow old. Love and youth and happiness are yours to have and hold. Be my life's companion, be my life's companion, and you'll never grow
The mask is off.
That's right, folks. The mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients, because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, pure natural sugars, chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy, nothing else.
We name our ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield. They satisfy millions. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to present one of our foremost girl singers, a very popular, very talented recording artist whose big hit now on the recordings is Wheel of Fortune, Miss Kay Starr.
Thanks, Bing.
Hiya, Kay.
Hiya.
Kay, are you lucky you bumped into me? I have here some wonderful suntan oil, and it's only 50 cents a bottle.
Well, I'm sorry, Bob, but I never do any sunbathing. Is this stuff good for anything else?
I don't know. What's your trouble?
Not here at all. No.
Makes a wonderful salad dressing.
Say, what are you going to sing for us, Kay?
Well, I have a record out now called Don't Tell Him What Happened to Me. I thought I might do that today. Is that right?
I won't blab it around.
All right.
You go ahead and sing, Kay. Come on, Buster. Let's get out in the audience. Unpedal the lotion.
Tell me where he is. Tell me where he goes. Tell me what he does and tell me who he knows. But don't tell him what happened to me. If he says his life now is like a song, tell him he was right and tell him I was wrong. But don't tell him what happened to me. Let him remember if the new kisses are divine. Ask him if they thrill him half as much as mine. But don't tell him what happened to me. Ask him if the new kisses are divine. Ask him if they thrill him half as much as mine. But don't tell him what happened to me.
Oh, that was great, Kay. I'll tell him you're in the money. Wonderful. We certainly loved it. Now, I think we should let all the folks listening know what a really delightful place Palm Springs is. Miss Starr, Mr. Hope, and myself will enact a few scenes to give everyone a picture of life in this desert paradise. Mr. Carpenter, will you explain further, please?
Gladly. Folks, as you know, Palm Springs is one of the world's most famous winter playgrounds. It has everything: swimming, golf, tennis, horseback riding, and other attractions too numerous to mention. So now we will present a series of vignettes to show you...
Vignettes?
Yes.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Is that French for eggs?
Go along, Ken. Go along.
I'll be back.
We will now present a series of omelets to give you a more vivid picture of what Palm Springs has to offer. Palm Springs is a health resort. This warm, clear desert air is an elixir, a veritable tonic for all those who are run down. We now pick up a couple of typical visitors in Palm Springs as they meet on the main street.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy, stranger. What are you doing here in Palm Springs?
Well, I came here for my asthma.
Really? Any luck?
Yeah, first day here I got it.
Yes, Palm Springs is a health resort. It's also fast becoming one of the golf capitals of the world.
Vignette number 1.
Fast becoming one of the golf capitals of the world, with 2 championship golf courses, Thunderbird and Tamarisk. We now take you to the first tee of one of these courses, where an out-of-town visitor is talking things over with his caddy.
Oh, Caddy.
Yes, master?
This is what I call proper casting. Bring my clubs here, Caddy.
Yes, my lord. What a cornball this guy is.
No comment, Swallow. Hand me my bag.
Yes, your worship. Oh, gee, what... Oh, what a capital idea, sewing up the legs of your wife's bloomers to make a golf bag.
Yes, but there's only one thing wrong with it. Pink shows grass stains something awful.
Pretty, though. Pretty with the ruffles and the picot edge and everything.
Don't you like that?
Yes. Little girlish, though.
I know. I walked past the post office today with it, and the mailbag chased it for 3 blocks. Well, I guess I better take a few practice swings.
Oh, look how his stomach hangs out there. If this boy isn't equipped with radar, he'll never find the ball.
Try it. Now, Caddy, I want a little information. This is the first time I played this course, you know.
I shall tell you all about it, Your Highness.
Your Highness? Mm-hmm. I'm going to have a tough time getting out of tipping this boy. Now, how long is this first hole?
475 yards straight ahead, sir.
475 yards straight ahead. Probably a 7-iron. I don't know.
Or close the face a little.
And which way is the wind?
From the southwest.
475 yards straight ahead, and the wind is from the southwest.
Righto.
Oh, hand me my driver there. No, my cleek. No, my driver. That'll be it.
Here you are.
Baffy. Yes, my driver. Yes.
Here you are.
Now, let's see.
Baffy, where did you get that?
I saw you're set. Now, let's see. I'm all set. 475 yards straight ahead.
Right there.
I have my glove adjusted.
Wind's from the southwest.
I have my stance there.
Yes.
Wind from the southwest.
Yes.
I got my driver right here in my hand.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Go find me a ball and we'll start.
Well, folks, that gives you a rough rough idea what Palm Springs is like. Now, Kay and Rob, while we're all out here, why don't we do a song for the folks, huh? A little ditty, a little lament of some kind?
Well, I'm always willing to step in and save a song for you. You know that.
Here's a novelty song soon. Room.
You should never have rehearsed at the Chi-Chi. That was a mistake.
Roger's red. Say, here's a new novelty tune titled Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Bob, let's head for Pittsburgh.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Dust it off.
There's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we walk up and down neath the clock.
By the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but they ain't got a thing left to hawk.
She was peaches, she was honey, and she cost us all our money, 'cause a whirl round the town was her dream. Are you all right there? Nothing. I took her dancing. Her blue eyes were shining with the sights that they never had seen. If you should run into our golden-haired angel and ask her tonight for a date, well, she'll tell you somewhere there are a couple of rich millionaires who are calling again about 8.
Now there's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and these boys need to get 5 or 10.
From the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, gotta be with that angel of
I made this song. You got to use my melody.
Well, you check with the... Why don't we localize the ditty then, to kind of give it a Palm Springs background? What do you think?
We're going to have some special material.
Yes. This may empty the arena.
Please, no bitterness. No rancor now.
All right.
This is for you, Bob. There's a comic with a hose nose in Palm Springs, California. He won't need his writers today.
And why not, Dad?
He got his jokes from off the wall of a room at the Chi-Chi bar. They just popped and that way.
There's a place called the Dollhouse in Palm Springs, California, and the girls at the Dollhouse look nifty. And if the lights were turned up bright, down at the Dollhouse, there's not a doll in the house under 50.
Get this gal. Who's she trying to kid?
Oh, she's just trying to throw us off the track, Bob. Put us back on the beam. Now give us something real local,
hoping
sweet,
you'd ask
time,
me.
tender.
There's a date ranch on the desert in Palm Springs, California, and each date they say must have a mate.
Well, how a boy date knows a girl date, that's a problem that puzzles me.
Well, you'd soon learn if you were a date.
I knew you'd find a way. Everybody jump in now for a big finish. Are you ready?
There's a circus on the desert in Palm Springs, California, and everyone came here to play. When it's over, we'll be busted, so we'll all hop a choo-choo train and head for that pawn shop in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh, PA. Yeah.
Folks, here's why you ought to be smoking Chesterfields. They're milder, much milder. They taste great, and most important, they leave no unpleasant aftertaste.
Now, the reason there's no unpleasant aftertaste from your Chesterfield is because there's nothing unpleasant in your Chesterfield. All we use, folks, is the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. Pure, costly moistening agents. The best cigarette paper that money can buy.
Yes, sir. These are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke. Research will back me up on that. Chesterfield's research labs are the finest in the business.
And Bing, let's remind them that our chemists work with scientists from leading universities. And don't forget, Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories.
Add it up for yourself, friends. Finest factories, finest research, finest ingredients. All this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Well, what are you waiting for anyway? Get with them, huh? Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Get down to your dealer's hurry run and ask him for the milder one.
Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off
Chesterfield.
Sound off
Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Yes, sir. Here's the ballad hit of the season, I guess. Lovely melody, whimsical lyric. Talk to her, please, Mr. Sun. Speak to her, Mr. Rainbow. And take her under your branches, Mr. Tree. Whisper to her, Mr. Wind. Sing to her, Mr. Robin. And Mrs. Moonlight, put in a word for me. Tell her how I feel. This shouldn't end this way, since you are all her friend. She's gonna listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Brooks. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop. And watch to see they all do. Please, Mr. Sun. Tell her how I feel. It shouldn't end this way, since you are all her friends. He's gonna listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Brooks. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop. And watch to see they all do. Please, Mr. Sun. Please, Mr. Sun is right. Hang on tight, folks, because the cool of the evening will soon overtake us. Remember, friends, Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Palm Springs, California by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Helen Oconnell and the Bell Sisters. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette that names all its ingredients, the cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with the milder one.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Bears, and Bing's guests, Miss Helen Oconnell and the Bell Sisters. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just returned from Palm Springs, California, we present a man who is as brown as a berry, happy as a lark, and with a voice as sweet as a nut, Bing Crosby.
Thank you. Kenneth, you're about as sharp as a meatball.
Oh, you didn't like it.
No. What is this anyway, cliche night on CBS?
Well, it's your own fault. You walk in here all brown as a berry. What else am I going to say?
Well, I guess you had to suit the introduction to the occasion.
So?
But next time I go to Palm Springs, I'll stay out of the sun. That'll fix it.
Say, that might be a good idea. I hear that you suffered a sunstroke at the Springs last week.
No such thing.
No kidding.
No?
I understand that you passed right out.
Oh, I can explain that, Ken. I walked out to the swimming pool the other morning. I was still half asleep, and there was Dixie sitting there with a big bottle of baby oil. I got so excited I keeled right over.
Dixie, well, sure, she was probably using the baby oil for a suntan lotion. It's good that way, you know.
Well, that's what Dixie explained to me after she revived me. Just goes to show you, Ken, how things can become exaggerated. You got to watch it.
Well, in a way, the reason for your passing out could still be called sunstroke.
Sharp as a meatball. Yes, you are. All your game. Courageous.
You and Dixie had all the boys down there with you, didn't you?
Well, not Gary. He couldn't get down, but we had Lindsay and the twins were there. I want to tell you something. Ken, I really put those little shavers through their faces.
What do you mean?
Well, the first day the kids were there, Reveille sounded promptly at 5 a.m.
Reveille?
I blow the bugle, you know. I have one.
You really blow it?
Yes, blow Harry James right out of town. Anyhow, we all went to the Rogers Ranch. We got on horses, went for a 2-hour ride out in the desert. Then we came back, we had breakfast, went swimming until lunchtime. After lunch, we all played 18 holes of golf and a couple sets of tennis, then had dinner. Right after dinner, sounded taps, and everybody hit the sack.
Hey, that was quite an active first day. What happened the second day?
Nothing. I was too pooped to blow the bugle. I couldn't even get my pucker out there. No armature.
Well, Bing, you shouldn't try to keep up with those kids.
Well, I could keep up with them if I just wouldn't think up things for them to do. They'd just lay there if I'd let them, you know. They're not
Say, Bing, I meant to ask you, did Bob Hope entertain you while you were in Palm Springs?
Well, he threw a big party for us. I don't know how entertaining it was. I shouldn't say that. No, that's not kind, because Bob and Dolores Hope had a very nice barbecue and a dance for us. Yes. Of course, Hope had to get corny later.
Later than usual?
No, he was pretty near on schedule, about 10:30. About 10:30, he assembled everybody in the kitchen and had us all gather around the sink, and then he ran a stack of my records through the garbage disposal.
That was kind of corny at that.
Well, I'm not so sure. Some say it was the highlight of the evening.
How did Sweet Little Lonnie come out?
Oh, it came out a little shredded. But enough of this chit-chat, Ken. With Helen Oconnell and the Bell Sisters as our guests tonight, we ought to have a lot of bright musical things to do. I'll start the ball rolling, or try to, with a song called The Blacksmith Blues. Miss Ella Mae Moore, she has a fine recording out on this. Blacksmith Blues, John Scott, with the rhythm airs beating the anvil. Are you ready? Down in old Kentucky, where horseshoes are lucky,
There's a village smithy standing under the chestnut tree. Hear the hammer knocking, see the anvil rocking. He sings the boogie blues while he's hammering on the shoes. See the hot sparks a-flying like 4th of July. He's even got the horses clopping bop down the avenue. Folks love the rhythm, the clang, bang, and rhythm. You get a lot of kick out of the blacksmith blues.
Down in old Kentucky, the horseshoes were lucky. There's a village smithy standing under the chestnut tree. Hear the hammer knocking, see the anvil rocking. He sings the boogie blues while he's hammering on the shoes. See the hot sparks a-flying like 4th of July. He's even got the horses clopping bop down the avenue. Folks love the rhythm, the clang, bang, and rhythm. You get a lot of kick out of the blacksmith.
In old Kentucky, where horseshoes are lucky, there's a village smithy standing under the chestnut tree. Hear the hammer knocking, see the anvil rocking. He sings the boogie blues while he's hammering on the shoes. See the hot sparks a-flying like 4th of July. He's even got the horses clopping bop down the avenue. Folks love the rhythm, the clang, bang, and rhythm. You get a lot of kick out of the blacksmith blues. Out of the blacksmith blues. Out of the blacksmith blues. Hammer knocking, anvil rocking, horses popping, folks a bopping. The blacksmith blues.
The mask is off.
That's right, folks. The mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients, because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, pure natural sugars, chemically pure, harmless, costly glycerol. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy, nothing else.
We name our ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields. They satisfy millions. And now, folks, I have a great deal of pleasure in presenting our first guest of the evening. Lovely young lady whose popularity and whose ability, whose charm make her one of our outstanding artists. Miss Helen Oconnell.
Thanks, Bing.
Helen, what are you going to do for us tonight?
I'd like to be anything.
Be anything. I presume you have a record out on this, huh?
Oh, I sure have.
Well, I guarantee tonight, Helen, its rendition is going to develop a ravenous appetite among the public for your disc. Your microphone, just put it right in there.
Be a beggar, be a thief, be my sunshine or my grief.
be anything, but darling, be mine. Be a wise man, be a fool, treat me tender or be cruel. Be anything, but darling, be mine. Climb to the top of the ladder, be master of all you survey. Fail, and it still doesn't matter. If you love me, everything is okay. Be the angel of my prayers. Be the devil who cares. Be anything, but darling, be mine. Climb to the top of the ladder. Be master of all you survey. Fail, and it still doesn't matter. If you love me, everything is okay. Be the angel of my prayers, or be the devil who cares. Be anything, but darling, be mine.
I love that. Now, while you're limbered up, what do you say you and I take a whack at that song that you made such a big record of a few months ago, Anytime?
Okay, Bing, you start it and I'll jump in somewhere.
Well, just be sure and jump in. Don't let me hang.
Anytime, anytime. Anytime at all.
Anytime you're feeling lonely, anytime you're feeling blue, anytime you feel downhearted, that will prove your love for me is true.
Anytime you're thinking about me, that's the time I'll be thinking of you. So anytime you say you want me back again, that's the time I'll come back home to you.
Anytime, anytime, anytime you're feeling lonely, anytime you're feeling blue, oh so blue,
anytime you feel downhearted, that'll prove your love for me is true.
Anytime you're thinking about me, that's the time I'll be thinking of you. So anytime you say that you want me back again, that's the time I'll come back home to you.
You name it, and I'll be there.
That's the time,
any old time,
I'll come back home to you.
Anytime, anytime will be the right time.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we present the very popular Victor recording artist, the sister team whose whose unique singing style has caused a veritable sensation in the music business. Here then are the bright, buoyant, bouncy, bubbly Bell Sisters. This is Cynthia. She's aged 16, and Kay, 11.
Whoops, correction. I am now 12.
Well, since I saw you last, huh? May I tell you something, Kay? You don't look a day older.
May I return the compliment?
Yes, over and over again. What are you going to sing tonight, girls?
We have a new song that we've recently recorded called Rutsa Rutsa.
Rutsa Rutsa. What does all this mean here?
Hurry, hurry.
Well, don't get hurt. Just sing it. Rutsa Rutsa, huh? Step right in there.
Thank you.
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Mama!
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh,
Mama!
Mama, 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 there's dancing in the street. Lana and Deborah have wings upon their feet. The town is filled with laughter, and all the people shout, oh, mama, 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 we must hurry out. Where's a ribbon to tie her and my hair, mama? They've gathered in the marketplace from every distant land. Each dancer of the horror knows that loves the common dance. And there is one among them so winsome and so fair. Oh, mama, 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 we must hurry there. I fear a pretty maiden will steal his heart away. Mama!
Rutsa, rutsa, rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, mama!
Rutsa, rutsa, rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, mama! There's danger in his flashing eyes, his laughter's wild and free. Hey! He's stronger than a dozen men, he's taller than a tree. Hey! And when I look into his eyes, I know he'll understand. Oh, mama, 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 may I hold his hand? And if he wants to marry me, and if you should agree, oh, mama, 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 how happy I would be.
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Rutsa, 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 rutsa.
Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, rutsa, mama, hurry, hurry up. Hey!
That was very gay. Very spirited rendition, girls. Wonderful. Keenerino, in fact.
Thank you.
You got an encore for us? Hmm?
Say, Mr. Crosby, aren't you going to sing with us tonight?
Well, since I've been asked, yes, I might take a shot at the Wheel of Fortune with you. How about that? Of course, with all that turning, and spinning, I'd get dizzy, I think.
Well, all of us teenagers are, so they say.
Dizzy? Yeah. I'll go along with it. I have a few teenagers that I'm very closely associated with, and they are outstanding in the dizzy department. I know you don't want to hear any more of my problems. Spin the Wheel of Fortune, huh, John?
The Wheel of Fortune goes spinning around. Will the arrow point my way? Will this be the day?
Oh, Wheel of Fortune, please don't pass me by. Let me know the magic of a kiss and a sigh.
While the wheel is spinning,
I'll not dream of winning
fortune or fame.
While the wheel is turning,
I'll be ever yearning. Oh, too clever for you, huh?
Oh, wheel of fortune, I'm hoping somehow, if you ever smile on me, please let it be now. The wheel of fortune, spinning, spinning, spinning around.
Wheel of fortune. Woo-hoo. Folks, today, April 16th, marks the 50th anniversary of the founding of the first motion picture theater in the United States. Tally's Electric Theater, right here in Los Angeles, by the way. So tonight, I think it would be fitting to do a song from one of the current excellent crop of movies, a picture called With a Song in My Heart. It's one of the best musicals, I think, that's been made in the last 10 or 15 years in this city, made by 20th Century Fox with Susan Hayward in the leading role. The story tells the history of the life of Jane Froman, a great singer. And this is a song from that picture. Helen Oconnell is going to help me on this, aren't you, Helen?
You bet you
are. Well, all right, we go. Song in my heart, I behold your adorable face, just a song at the start, but it soon is a hymn to your grace, when the music swells, I'm touching your hand. It tells that you're standing near me.
At the sound of your voice, heaven opens its portals to me. Can I help but rejoice that a song such as ours came to be? But I always knew
I would live life through with a song in my heart for you.
Pretty song from a fine picture. Folks, here's why you ought to change to Chesterfield today. Chesterfields are milder, much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, sir, you get no unpleasant aftertaste from your Chesterfield because there's nothing unpleasant in your Chesterfield.
We use only the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity, nothing else.
Yes, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, and these are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke. That's confirmed for you by research.
Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the best in the business. Our chemists work with outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities.
And don't forget, folks, that Chesterfield has the newest and most modern cigarette factories. So figure it out for yourself. Finest factories, finest research, finest ingredients. All this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. What are you waiting for? Ask your dealer for Chesterfield today. Oh, go down to your dealer's hurry run and ask him for the milder one, much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Hey, hey.
Tell me why, though I try to forget, tell me why I think of you yet. I know I'll never be free. What has happened to me? Tell me why. When we danced until 3, tell me why. Why my heart couldn't see. I never dreamed of romance. I never gave it a chance. When I think of how you looked that day in your gown of silken lace, I should have known the day you came my way that this is the time and the place. Tell me why I keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. From the start, why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. You know.
Yes, you know.
Please tell me why.
Thank you, and my deepest thanks to the Bell sisters and to Helen Oconnell for joining us here this evening. That about gets it for now. Hope to see you next week. And remember, friends, Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Kay Starr and the Bell Sisters. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette to name its ingredients. The cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Bears, and Bing's guests, Miss Kay Starr and the Bell Sisters. And now, folks, we bring you a gentleman who has just returned from the desert in Palm Springs, where he's been photographing the wildflowers and hiding from television, Bing Crosby.
Hey, Ken. Thank you. Oh, Ken, you ought to get down now. I'm telling you, the desert is really gorgeous now. Just hundreds and hundreds of different kinds of wildflowers, and all in bloom.
Oh, really colorful, huh?
Oh, the desert was so beautiful, I didn't look at my Marilyn Monroe calendar all week.
Bing, where did you get a Marilyn Monroe calendar?
I won it from Bob Hope in the golf game. Oh, how he sobbed when he parted with the calendar.
Broke right down and cried.
Yeah.
Bob sobs when he parts with money, too, doesn't he?
I've never seen him part with any. Very few people have. I'm telling you, when that boy takes a $1 bill out of his wallet, he has to soak it in chlorophyll overnight to bring back the green color. The longest joke I've ever seen to get so little.
Bing, if I may pry into your affairs, what brings you back to town?
Well, I came to town to make a movie. A picture titled The Road to Ballet, and Dorothy Lamour is the leading lady.
Road to Ballet, huh? Oh, Bob Hope's going to be in it, too, huh?
Well, he's scheduled to be in it, but he's holding out.
What do you mean?
Wants his calendar back.
I see.
Ken, we've got to get to the music, of which we have quite an abundance tonight. We're opening with a new cowboy lament, recently disced for Decca. This one's entitled, Don't Ever Be Afraid to Go Home.
Don't ever be afraid to go home. Go home. Don't ever be afraid to go home. When you hitched your wagon to a fast fallen star, and the last string is broken on your lovesick guitar. Whatever you're doing and wherever you are, don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go home. I used to be afraid to go home. But one day I was made to go home. Now I was almost certain they would lock the door on me, 'cause I'm the sour apple on my whole family tree. But folks who really love me made me welcome as could be. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go home.
Our cards are on the table. Chesterfield is first to name its ingredients, because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by pure, costly moistening agents, entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy, nothing else.
Only Chesterfield names its ingredients, and they give you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield. They satisfy millions. Folks, we got all top tunes tonight. Here's another song that's up in the first 5 or 6, I think, nationally. It's a little song of frustration called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is dedicated to everybody in Pittsburgh, all our friends out there, and in nearby Sewickley. There's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I walked up and down neath the clock. By the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but I ain't got a thing left to hock. She was peaches, she was honey, and she cost me all my money, 'cause a whirl round the town was her dream. I took her dancing, took her dining, till her blue eyes were shining with the sights that they never had seen. If you should run into our golden-haired angel and ask her tonight for a date, she will tell you somewhere there's a rich millionaire who is calling again about 8. There's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but I just got to get 5 or 10 from the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Gotta be with my angel again. Gotta be with my angel again. I think it would really be a crying shame to let this opportunity for a parody on this song elude us. We ought to have something about our Pittsburgh Pirates. So here's a little lyric regarding things to come concerning this long embattled ball club. There's a ball team in the cellar in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but we'll soon put them back in the race. We'll have Lindsay playing shortstop, and Dennis out in center field. Crosby's all over the place. And Everett will be the umpire, you see, for he combines business with fun. He'll save all the bottles the fans throw at him, and he'll get 2 cents back on each one. We'll put Philip out in right field, and Gary's in the pitcher's box. They'll be there, the whole family. Brother Larry playing left field, while Robert covers second base, and selling the hot dogs is me. Oh, well, folks, if you want a hot dog, hold on here, folks, a loaf of bread, a pound of meat, and all the mustard you can eat. Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh, PA. Now, folks, I'd like you to meet the very popular Victor recording artist. This is a great vocal duo whose recording of Bermuda is one of the year's biggest hits. The Bell Sisters. Girls?
Thank you, Mr. Crosby.
Folks, this is Cynthia here on my right. She's age 16. The young lady standing on the box there is Kay, age 12. Just think of that. Age 12.
Oh, it's nothing.
You're so right. What's new with you kids? Anything?
Well, Mr. Crosby, we're doing a television show with Bob Hope Saturday night in San Francisco.
What a grim prospect. I can but wish you good luck, girls. And remember, television involves a camera, so don't let Hope stand in front of you or you'll end up as a sound effect. What are you going to do for us tonight, and what are you going to sing?
Oh, we have a recording out of an old number entitled Boo-Hoo.
Boo-Hoo.
Could we sing that?
This is the Johnny Ray influence, Cry, Boo-Hoo.
No.
It's an oldie, isn't it? Sounds riotous. You take over, girls.
You've got me crying for you. And as I sit here and sigh, say I can't believe it's true. I'll tell my mama on you. The little game that you play has made her baby oh so blue. You left me in the lurch. You left me waiting there at the church. Ooh, that's why I'm crying for you. Someday you feel like I do, and you'll be boo-hooing too. Got me crying for you. And as I sit here and sigh, say I can't believe it's true. Ooh, I'll tell my mama on you. The little game that you play has made her baby oh so blue. You left me in the lurch. You left me waiting there at the church. Ooh, that's why I'm crying for you. Someday you feel like I do, and you be boo-hooing too.
Oh, that's a real cutie, kid. That's a real cutie. Say, what do you say we cut up something together? Would you mind?
Well, do you know Poor Whippoorwill?
Poor Whip. Oh, you mean the number we rehearsed all afternoon, huh?
Yes, that's the one. Do you know it?
I think this child will hold her own with hope all her life. I'll try it. Let's go, kids. You start it.
Up a tree. Move over, and make room for me. Poor whippoorwill, how blue can we be? Move over, and make room for me.
Under the moonlight, out on the hill, I hear the call of the lone whippoorwill. He's got no lovebird to sit on his knee, and I got no darling, and lonesome are we. Poor whippoorwill, we're both up a tree. Move over, and make room for me. Poor whippoorwill, how blue can we be? Move over, and make room for me.
I had a sweetheart, sweet as could be. Last night he said he'd go walking with me. True, he went walking, but with someone new. And that's why I'm lonesome
and feeling like you.
Whippoorwill, we're both stop a tree. Move over, and make room for me. Poor whippoorwill, how blue can we be? Move over, and make room for me. Poor whippoorwill.
Oh, they're delightful young ladies. They certainly are. Thanks a lot, kids. Now I get along here with an old song that's enjoying a bit of a revival. At least it is with me. It's called After You've Gone. We got Buddy Cole that's going to be outstanding on the piano. After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying you'll feel blue and you'll feel so sad. You'll miss the dearest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time when you'll regret it. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine, and you'll want me only after you've gone, after you've gone away. After you've gone, left me crying. After you've gone, there's no denying you feel blue and you're gonna feel so sad. You'll miss the dearest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. There'll come a time when you regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart'll break like mine, and you want me only after you've gone away, so far away. After you've gone away. That was delightful, buddy, and thanks a lot. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present one of our top vocalists, one of the top singers in this popular musical business. Very charming young lady, the pride of Dougherty, Oklahoma, Miss Kay Starr.
Thank you very, very much, Bing, but that's Dougherty, Oklahoma.
Dougherty, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Where's that? Is that down near Moccasin Bend, or is that a little just near Turkey
Yeah,
Ford?
that's about 4 miles past Deal Creek.
Deal Creek. Well, we're localizing. It's Dougherty.
That's right.
Okay. What's your solo for this evening, Kay?
Well, I thought I might do Wheel of Fortune.
Good. That's good. You got the big record out on that one, all right,
Yeah,
Kay.
I really got a break on that one. It's being played a lot by the disc jockeys, but this is the first time I've ever sung this Wheel of Fortune in person.
Well, that's this show for you. Nothing but famous first. Spin that wheel, John Scott. I'm going to see if I can win me a baby dog.
Oh, Wheel of Fortune, go spinning around with the arrow point my way. Will this be my day?
Say, you've got yourself a classic delivery there, that song. Something I don't think music fans are ever going to forget. You'll be stuck with that till you're about 65 or so.
I don't mind being stuck with that.
Say, how about an encore?
All right. You know, Bing, there's a song that I recorded a while back, and I always wanted to sing it with you.
No, you're kidding. What song is that? What's that?
It's a number called I'll Never Be Free. I did it as a duet with Tennessee Ernie. Did you ever hear it?
Well, I'm going to get old Ernie's part.
I mean, that thing, you got to get it.
Oh, they'll just call me Elko Elmer.
Each time I hold somebody new, my arms grow cold, aching for you.
No one can take your place,
darling, in my embrace.
I'll never be free. And when my lips burn with desire, no other kiss puts out the fire.
Oh, I may try and try,
No one can satisfy
this longing in me.
I'll never be free from your smile so tender and that sweet surrender in your eyes.
how can I be free when I still remember how you could thrill me with a sigh,
Just like a kiss down from my heart, your love remains when we're apart.
each kiss I gave to you,
Made me a slave to you.
And so I'll never be free. I'll never be free.
Oh, you can't beat the old lullabies, can you? Be a 5-minute lull while we put the cornet player's teeth back in. Say, folks, here's why you ought to change to Chesterfield today. Chesterfields are milder, much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, sir, you get no unpleasant aftertaste from your Chesterfield because there's nothing unpleasant in your Chesterfield.
We use only the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity, nothing else.
Yes, only Chesterfield names its ingredients. Research tells you that these are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the best in the business. Our chemists work with outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities.
And don't forget, folks, that Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories. So figure it out for yourself. The best factories, the best research, the best ingredients. All this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield today. Go, 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 go! Go down to your dealers, hurry, run, and ask them for the milder one, much milder with a better taste, and no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfield and do it
Today.
Go ahead, John.
to her, please, Mr. Sun. Speak to her, Mr. Rainbow, and take her under your branches, Mr. Tree. Whisper to her, Mr. Wind. Sing to her, Mr. Robin, and Mrs. Moonlight, put in a word for me. Tell her how I feel. It shouldn't end this way, since you are all her friends. She's gonna listen to whatever you have to say. Babble to her, Mr. Brooks. Kiss her for me, Miss Raindrop, and watch to see they all do. Please, Mr. Sun.
Now my thanks to you folks and to Kay Starr and to the Bell Sisters for joining us this evening. That about gets it for tonight, but we hope to see you again next week. Meanwhile, remember, friends, Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off for Chesterfield. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Donald O'Connor. Remember, friends, to make our economic system produce better for defense, all Americans must work together. The better we produce, the stronger we grow. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette to name its ingredients. The cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one.
Sound off
for Chesterfield!
Sound off
for Chesterfield!
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today!
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guest, Donald O'Connor. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next Saturday marks the annual running of America's great turf classic, the Kentucky Derby. So now, for an advance report on this great event, we present Colonel Bing Crosby.
Thank you, sir. My friends, I've been attending the Kentucky Derby, man and boy, for 40 years. And this year, I'm going to see it.
How come?
I sworn off mint juleps.
Well, tell me, Colonel...
What's that, sir?
Are those Kentucky mint juleps really so powerful?
No, not really, son. A mint julep is merely a green salad. It's a green salad that's living a little. We drop this dialogue before we get some caustic mail from the Sioux.
Bing, are you running a horse in the Derby this year?
No, Ken. I've given up my horses.
Well, they gave up before you did.
I never knew. No, you know, I did enter a horse in the Kentucky Derby one year, though.
Really?
Did you know that? Yes, a real Kentucky thoroughbred. He was raised on bluegrass, nothing but genuine bluegrass.
How'd he do in the race?
He blew.
You know, Bing, the history of the Kentucky Derby, I was reading it the other evening. It's most interesting, yes. It was founded by Colonel M. Lewis Clark in 1875.
Is that so? 1875?
That time it was really just a contest between horses from the north against horses from the south.
Now it's the north and the south and the east and the west against the mutual machines.
Well, after all, this is the machine age.
And if you fight those machines, don't think they won't age you.
Incidentally, Bing, you know, the Kentucky Derby is going to be on television next Saturday.
How can that be? I thought TV was finished.
Finished? What do you mean?
Well, someone told me they dropped the atomic bomb on TV last week.
No, they just, they just televised a picture of an atomic experiment.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, so the Derby... The Derby's going to be on TV, huh?
Oh, sure thing. Have you picked the horse yet?
Yes, sir. And if I have my usual luck, my selection will come in romping in time for Beanie, I guess. But anyhow, I do want to extend my good wishes to Colonel Bill Coram, General Fred Miles, Sergeant Ray Ellis, and all the good people who will be down at Bourbonville on the lower reaches of the Ohio come Saturday. Now to our opener for this evening's little cantata. We have a song here. It's a bright little thing, real bouncy. It's called Am I in Love? This was written by Mr. Jack Brooks for the forthcoming Paramount picture, Son of Paleface, starring you-know-who. Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Oh, well, I really wish I knew. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before.
Now when you're in love, they say you can tell you're sick in the heart and you never get well.
Maybe they're right. I wish that I knew why I feel the way I do. Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Oh, well, I'll leave it up to you. All I know is I want to dance when I look at you. I get a tippy-tappy feeling. All I know is I want to dance like I've never danced before. My head's in a whirl, my heart's in a spin. And if I'm in love, well then I love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling feels okay.
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
What do you say?
Well, I really couldn't say. All I know is I want to sing. When you smile at me, I get a la-di-da-di feeling. All I know is I want to sing like I never sung before. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I leave it up to you. Our cards are on the table. Chesterfield is first to name its ingredients, because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by tried and tested moistening agents, pure natural sugars, chemically pure, costly glycerol. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. That's what Chesterfields are made of. The world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy, nothing else.
Only Chesterfield names its ingredients, and they give you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields. They satisfy millions. My Bureau of Musical Statistics tell me that this next song is definitely numero uno. Tell me why, though I try to forget, tell me why I think of you yet. I know I'll never be free. What has happened to me? Tell me why. When we danced until 3, tell me why my heart couldn't see. I never dreamed of romance, never gave it a chance. When I think of how you looked that day in your gown of silk and lace, I should have known the day you came my way that this is the time and the place. Tell me why I keep fooling my heart when I know it was love from the start. Why don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. Don't we give it a try? If you know, tell me why. You know. Please tell me why. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a chap whom I consider the most versatile young performer in our business. In addition to being a close associate of Francis the Talking Mule, this boy stars regularly on the Colgate Comedy Hour on TV. Currently, if you've seen any of the local pictures, the new pictures, you realize that he has a very fat part in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor musical Singin' in the Rain. Here, then, is dynamic, delirious, delightful Donald O'Connor.
Well, thanks, Bing. That was really a terrific introduction, but you shouldn't have said all those nice things about me. After all, I don't deserve such a build-up.
Oh, Donald, you attempting to be modest?
Yeah, and it's killing me.
Well, then let's live a little, son. Don, I want to tell you something. To really adequately cover your varied and outstanding talents, I'd have to go on for hours. I would.
No wonder everybody loves this man.
Really? You sing, you do Master of Ceremonies, you dance, you do legitimate acting, you do comedy?
Well, I also write songs, you know.
You write songs, too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just happen to have a new song right here in my pocket.
Don't reach for it. I'll break your arm.
No wonder everybody hates this man.
I tell you what you could do with your song, Donald.
Huh? Oh, I'd rather have you break my arm.
No, there's no fractures necessary. I will tell you what you do, Don, on your way out. Leave it with Mr. Trotter.
Am I getting the brush?
No, not at all. You see, John Scott he screens all this stuff for me.
Well, it's pretty modern. I don't know if you can handle it anyhow.
Well, if your song involves delirium, vocal violence, hysteria, or a complete nervous collapse, don't phone me. I'll phone you.
Well, I shall humbly await your call, Master.
Well, let me have a dime, will you, so I won't forget. Don, even though you've backslid into songwriting, I can't help but recall. I often do with great pleasure, great nostalgia, our first association. You remember the picture Sing You Sinners, the one that you and I and Fred McMurray did at Paramount not long ago?
Not long ago? We did Sing You Sinners in 1938.
Don't be a date dropper.
Well, it doesn't bother me. I was only 12 years old then.
Well, so what? McMurray was 17, I was 18.
That's right, yeah. Fred was 17 and you were 18. But not when that picture was made.
That's what Fred and I get for giving a kid a break. You see, we get this kind of...
Well, look, Bing, look, I was only ribbing, really. Now, you've always been my ideal and my idol.
Despite which, you seem to have accomplished something.
Well, I learned singing from you, and I learned acting from you, and I even learned how to be a family man from you.
A family man?
Yeah.
Say, that's right. You are a married man now with a little daughter.
Yeah. Well, that I didn't learn from you.
You just spoke a book, so... So I understand your little girl, Donna. I understand that Donna was on TV with you recently.
You understand? You mean to say you didn't see the show?
Nope.
Well, Bing, don't knock TV until you've tried it.
I ain't going to try it.
Well, why not?
Well, for one thing, outside of Senator Kefauver, I can't think of anyone that TV has done any good.
Well, what about me?
You were good before TV.
Oh, it's hard to argue with this man. But, Bing, at least you could watch TV.
Donald, I wouldn't sit around every night slumped down in a chair and watch television if this were Russia and Stalin said, "Everybody look."
I'll bet you don't even have a set.
Well, I'm trying to get one, really. I bought several raffle tickets. So far, nothing's happened.
Yeah, but with no TV set, you and Dixie must be social outcasts.
Oh, we keep up a front. You know, for social purposes, we have friends over quite often. We sit around with the lights out.
And if anyone complains, you tell them you're waiting for the repairman, huh?
That's right.
I see.
But, Don, working in television's a pretty tough grind, isn't it? Seems to me, since you're doing so well in pictures, why do you go on knocking yourself out with TV?
Well, I'll tell you, Bing, I'm trying to preserve my individuality. Now, that's one of the reasons I dropped in tonight.
Well, what's your problem?
Well, I feel that I'm limiting myself by making all those pictures with Francis the Talking Mule.
How so?
Well, after all these years in show business, I wind up with a jackass for a partner.
I know just how you feel.
Oh, you mean Bob?
No. No names, please.
Yeah, but your problem's different than mine, Bing. I'm practically a nursemaid to Francis.
Well, I have to nurse my mule alone.
Yeah, but with Francis, I even have to worry about putting on his nose bag.
Oh, you got me there. There's no nose bag will fit this thing.
Well, Bing, I can't believe that you're as concerned about Hope as I am with Francis.
No, you can't. I want to tell you something. I really got my hands full of old tuba tummy.
Well, that's hard to believe. From what I read, I figure you and Bob are the best of friends.
That's merely a front to keep Luella happy. I shudder, Donald. I shudder to think what I've been through with that man. Road to Singapore, road to Zanzibar, road to Utopia, road to Rio. Now we're starting the road to Bali.
You guys belong to the Screen Actors Guild or the Auto Club?
When you work with Hope, you got to keep traveling. That boy's shiftier than Goose Tatum. Now, Donald, what do you say we eschew the dialogue for a while, huh, and get on to something musical?
Oh, you're going to sing my song?
Well, I thought perhaps we'd do Small Fry. After all, that's the song we did in Sing You Sinners.
All right, if you want to take a chance with a hit.
Say, I'll tell you something. I'll ask you something. You remember when we sang Small Fry? Your voice was so high that we called you Minnie. Little Minnie.
Yeah, you were kind of high on those days.
Never mind. I've dropped at least 2.5 octaves.
Have you?
Yes.
I see.
Tonight, what we ought to do with Small Fry, though, Donald, is bring the lyric up a little more current, make it a little more up to date. After all, nowadays, I can't bawl you out for not going to school and for kissing the neighbor's daughter.
I don't know. You ought to see my neighbor's daughter.
Am I still going to have trouble with you after all these years?
Well, I think you can forget about me, Bing. After all, since the picture, you've got plenty of your own Small Fry to worry about.
Oh, no worry at all about them. Our own boys are inclined to behave, and they act much the same as I did when I was their age.
Mm-hmm. I assume you've turned them over to the proper authorities.
I'll straighten them out myself. Now, let's get along with Small Fry, Don, and I'll try to give you some up-to-date advice.
Well, I may give you some advice.
Oh, you may, huh? Mm-hmm. Still battling me, this boy. Well, let's go, John. We'll fight it out here musically. Oh, Small Fry, your dancing's improved greatly.
Well, thank you, Tall Fry. Say, what have you been doing lately?
My, you haven't changed a bit.
What's wrong?
Still can't get britches big enough to fit.
Say, about television now.
Ouch.
You ain't sympathetic?
I'd rather have my appendix out without an anesthetic.
Well, I don't know. It's been mighty good to me.
That's right. I hear you're quite a catfish on the old TV.
When you and I first sang this song, it boosted my career along.
I thank you.
It did. It certainly did. Now that we're singing it once more, fame may knock at your door.
Enter fame.
And you'll be a real success.
Well, getting back to that TV, I think that I'll stay with records and the wireless.
Well, you might be right. Those mediums require less. But watch out, the parade'll pass you by.
Get here.
Get with it.
Mighty big advice from such Small Fry.
Now listen, please, don't get me wrong. I just want to help you along.
Ho me, ho why, Small Fry.
And fella, please make no mistake. I just want to help you get a break.
Ho me, nice try, Small Fry.
Now, Bingo, don't you be misled.
I think I ought to send you right up to bed.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Small Fry. I shall certainly take advantage of all your good advice and your warnings.
Well, please do. Now, what about my song?
Oh, yes, your song. May I see it?
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Just happen to have
Just have it right here.
Mm-hmm. This is it, huh?
That's it.
Nice title. What does it say here? I waited a little too long.
No offense.
Oh, I know this song. I do. I really know it. K-Star has a great record out on it. Very good tune.
Well, certainly. You didn't think I'd bring any dog meat around here, do you?
Never can tell about songwriters or song pluggers either, for that matter. Let's see this copy here. I waited a little too long. Words and music by Sidney Miller and Donald O'Connor. ASCAP. What does that mean, ASCAP?
Also Strauss, Carmichael, and Puccini.
With you and Sid and all those other composers on it, this song's got a great chance.
Yeah, it does have an impressive lineup, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. Well, excuse me, Don. This will only take a minute.
Okay. Oh, take all the time you want.
If I run out of gas, you help me on the high ones, will you, Minnie? I could have had you for a lifetime, but I waited just a little too long. I played the game, but not very smart. While I took your kisses, someone took your heart. I thought that I had done the right thing, but I know now that I was so wrong. I could have had you for a lifetime, but I waited a little too long.
You could have had her for a lifetime,
But I waited just a little bit too long.
You played the game,
but not very smart. While I took your kisses, honey, someone took your heart.
Guess you thought you'd really done the right thing,
but I know now that I was so wrong. I could have had you for a lifetime, but I waited.
Yes, you waited.
Waited a little bit too long. That's a real torture one, huh?
Ah, yeah.
Gosh. To write a number like that, you really must have lived, Donald. Hmm?
Well, I just haven't been sitting around listening to the radio, you know.
So much depth, so much feeling in those words. They can only come from some soul-destroying experience, from supreme suffering and adult anguish.
Well, you see, I wrote this tune with Sidney Miller, and between the two of us, we're 54 years old.
Well, that explains everything. You've been around more than Errol Flynn. But, folks, now to get on to business. Here's why you should change to Chesterfield today.
And now, wait a minute, Bing. I smoke Chesterfields. I can tell them why they ought to change.
Well, okay, Don, shoot.
Well, look at it this way, folks. We all like to be in the know. And Chesterfield puts you in the know by telling you what it's made of. Chesterfield is first to do it.
Right, Don, right. Chesterfield is first to name its ingredients.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity, nothing else.
Yes, only Chesterfield names its ingredients. Research tells you that these are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the best in the business. Our chemists work with outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities.
And don't forget, folks, that Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories. So figure it out for yourselves. The best factories, best research, best ingredients, All this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield today.
Go, 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 go!
Go down to your dealer's hurry run and ask him for the milder one.
Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it.
Today.
Y'all great on today. A gypsy with a crystal ball to gaze in can look into the future, so they say. But I am so afraid of fortune tellers. To know the truth might cast my world away. Now, just suppose I called upon a gypsy to find you're gonna break my heart someday. So, darling, I'm confessing, not knowing is a blessing. So you can keep me guessing, come what may. Suppose I called upon a gypsy to find you're gonna break my heart someday. So, darling, I'm confessing, not knowing is a blessing. So you can keep me guessing, come what may. Yes, you can keep me guessing, come what may. Donald O'Connor for sort of brightening things up around here this evening.
Well, thank you, Bing. Now, who's going to be with you next week?
Next week, Donald, our guest will be Miss Marlene Dietrich.
I'll bet that'll be a slinky, sultry one.
Full of intrigue, very continental, you know.
Well, Sid and I are writing a song called La Vie en Rose. We'll bring it by for you.
Please. With a free translation, eh? Thank you. Goodbye, Donald. See you soon. Remember, friends, Chesterfields are much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Marlene Dietrich. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette to name its ingredients. the cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with the milder one.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guest, Miss Marlene Dietrich. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Be Kind to Animals Week. So now to salute this thoughtful occasion, here's a man who is nice to dogs, cats, horses, and even people, Bing Crosby.
All right, Ken. That's right, Ken. It is Be Kind to Animals Week, and a splendid idea, too,
Certainly
I think.
is.
Sure.
Just how have you observed the occasion,
Well,
Bing?
this afternoon I took Dixie's French poodle, Topsy. I took her down to the beauty parlor and treated her to a butch haircut.
Right. Did you do anything else for the dog?
Oh, yes. I let her sleep late this morning.
Good.
And I brought her a tray in bed. A tray of kennel ration, of course.
Right. With chlorophyll?
Oh, Natch. She's a dog who cares.
Oh.
And then after serving the dog breakfast in bed, I ran out and I bit the mailman for her.
Gave the pup a real holiday, huh?
You bet.
Oh, well, you know, Bing, in addition to being Be Kind to Animals Week, this is also Irish Linen Week.
Well, but of course. Why do you think I'm wearing this double damask tablecloth?
It looks like one. Well, that's very chic.
Oh, yes, it's a little lumpy in the back, but that's because I got a dozen napkins up there. And
I'm expecting some guests.
Yes, anybody might drop in.
Well, last year the Irish Linen people voted you Mr. Tea Towel, didn't they?
That's what they did. I was Mr. Tea Towel of 1951.
What are you this year?
Mr. Tea Bag.
How swanky.
Isn't it?
No kidding. Do they have Irish linen tea bags?
Oh, only at Mike Romanoff's, Gogie's LaRue, and Barney's Beanery.
Just a more elegant place.
Yes, Soigné. Well, to get on with the music here, my opening selection, Ken, is a new arrangement of an old tune titled I Love My Baby. John Scott, let's roll this. I love my baby loves me. Don't know nobody as happy as we. She's only 20 and I'm 21. I never worry 'cause we're having such fun. Sometimes we quarrel, maybe we fight, but then we make up on the following night. When we're together, we're great company. I love my baby loves me.
He loves his baby.
I love my baby 'cause my ever-loving baby loves me.
He loves his baby.
We'll hotsy-totsy, my baby and me. She gives me kisses, each one is a smack. Man, she's in section when I give 'em back. Sometimes we quarrel, maybe we fight, but then we make up on the following night. When we're together, we're great company. I love my baby. My baby loves me, loves only me. I love my baby, and my baby really loves me. Our cards are on the table. Chesterfield is first to name its ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. That's what Chesterfields are made of. The world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy, nothing else.
Only Chesterfield names its ingredients, and they give you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields. They satisfy millions. From the great MGM picture, Singing in the Rain, title tune. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. I'm laughing at clouds so dark up above. The sun's in my heart and I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain, I've a smile on my face. I'll walk down the lane with a happy refrain and singing, just singing in the rain. Why am I smiling and why do I sing? Why does December seem sunny as spring? Why do I get up each morning to start? Happy and head up with joy in my heart. Why is each new task a trifle to do? Because I am living a life full of you, and I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. I'm laughing at clouds so dark up above. Sun's in my heart and I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain, I got a smile on my face. I'll walk down the lane with a happy refrain. And I'm singing, just singing in the rain. Ladies and gentlemen, now comes the happy time to present our guest for this evening. You know, glamour girls may come and glamour girls may go, but none outshadows the lovely, the exciting Miss Marlene Dietrich.
Thank you, Bing.
Marlene, honestly, your presence here this evening has us all a-twitter. When you walked in, there was a shimmering of stardust, and exotic aura filled the air. It seemed I could hear the tinkling of bells.
As always, you say such delightful things.
Oh, and I mean them completely, Marlene. Really, you overwhelm me. Can't you detect the quiver in my voice? Can't you see the trembling of my hands?
Yes, I also note that your shirt tail is out.
Well, this particular shirt is an inner or an outer?
Well, tuck it in, or I won't shimmer any more stardust.
Immediately. Marlene, I've been reading about how busy you are. Personal appearances, movies, radio, records.
Yes, and besides that, every Thursday night I take care of my daughter's babies.
Oh, that's right. Your daughter does have two lovely children, doesn't she? Why, Marlene, do you realize that makes you a...
Babysitter?
Yes. A babysitter.
You're sweet.
At all times. But about Maria's children, it seems to me it's just incredible. It just isn't possible that you are now a...
Babysitter?
Yes.
And Bing, since you brought up the subject, it's entirely possible that you'll be a grandfather before long.
I thought we agreed on babysitter.
But my point is that Gary is quite a young man now.
Oh, well, I know.
All it takes is a pretty girl, a moonlight night, a proposal, a wedding, and poof, you're a grandfather.
Well, I do hope that poof denotes a considerable lapse of time. Honestly, I tell you something, Marlene, I'm all set for the day when I have to be a grandpappy. I'm ready. I got a big stack of books and a contour chair.
I've got a contour chair, too.
Oh, but I bet yours has a prettier contour than mine.
It was made to measure.
I would love to see it.
Drop in anytime.
Thank you.
We'll have tea, and I'll teach you how to fold diapers.
Oh. That I'm expert at. Anyhow, here on the Chesterfield show, Marlene, we're always eager to do the handsome thing and to be profligate with our plugs. So now I wonder if you'd like to tell us about your current film, Rancho Notorious?
It's a Western thing, and it takes place during the 1870s.
Mm-hmm.
I play the part of a dance hall entertainer who runs a ranch where notorious criminals meet.
This could be a script conference at Bob Hope's house.
Oh, how is Bob?
Oh, he's fairly unattractive. Remember, Marlene, when you were at Paramount and Bob first came to work there?
Oh, I sure do.
What a yokel he was. He saw the big initials MD on your dressing room door, thought it was the doctor's office, and walked in to ask you to take his blood pressure.
It sure was high, 280/80, as I recall.
Well, naturally, you were probably the only doctor he'd ever seen in long black stockings.
Well, Bob used to come in every day for a checkup. Is he a hypochondriac?
I don't know, but he's a sneak, I'll tell you that. Dropping in on you every day. I should think you could have seen through his little game, Marlene.
Who says I didn't?
Oh. Just as long as you weren't fooled. After all, I listened to your radio show, Cafe Istanbul, and there you certainly are a clever lady.
Oh, you do listen to Cafe Istanbul?
Always. I love mystery and intrigue, adventure, sultry romance, the baffling, unfathomable trickery of the Near East.
Would you care to visit Cafe Istanbul this evening?
Oh, I would be delighted. Mr. Carpenter, will you set the scene?
Gladly.
Thank you.
Poof! We are now in Turkey. Turkey, land of enchantment. Walking along a narrow, winding street, we come to the Cafe Istanbul, where sinister people meet from the far corners of the world. As usual, a large crowd has gathered at the cafe to hear the glamorous, beautiful Mademoiselle Badu. We now enter the dimly lit nightclub. There is rather a rough lot of customers here this evening, Mademoiselle Badu.
Oh, Raoul, there's an attractive man at that small table. He's wearing a linen suit, a linen shirt, not tucked in, and linen shoes. I wonder why.
Oh, this is Irish Linen Week, mademoiselle.
Oh, then I must put on my linen eyelashes.
Only, though, be careful of that man, Badu. I believe him to be the man who is known as the informer.
Is that the man who blew up the power plant?
I believe so. And I think also he has the secret papers.
I think I'll go over and have a little talk with him. Excuse me, Raoul. Bonsoir, monsieur. I'm Mademoiselle Badu. Who are you?
I, Mademoiselle, am a man of mystery. I come from nowhere. I am going nowhere.
Oh, I see. Still in radio.
Everything is still in radio.
I met you someplace before. Have you been in Singapore?
Oui.
Cairo?
Oui.
Baden-Baden?
Oui, oui.
Just who are you?
My cat, mademoiselle.
Let me see. Mr. C, world traveler, soldier of fortune, master of espionage, gigolo. And what is this? TSR.
Television sets repaired.
No television in Turkey.
But there are many turkeys in television.
Monsieur is also a... Monsieur is also a critic, I see. Would you care to dance with me?
I am flattered that Mademoiselle picks me for a partner.
I may pick your pocket, too.
I beg your pardon?
It was nothing.
Oh, sorry.
The orchestra is about to play. Shall we dance?
Ah, très bien.
Monsieur tangos very well.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Why don't you come closer?
Your eyelashes are holding me back.
Well, duck under them.
Not, well, here I am. I do not like to complain about your nightclub, mademoiselle, but that gentleman there just slashed the back of my coat with a knife.
He probably wants to cut in.
If he takes another slice at me, I'll shoot him.
Do not start any disturbance, monsieur. I shall have to ask you to leave my club.
I am insult. I have never been thrown out of a nightclub in my life.
Aren't you forgetting the Coconut Grove? That was divine, my mysterious one.
Thank you, mademoiselle.
It's stuffy here in the cafe. Let us go to my apartment where we can be alone.
Very well. Mademoiselle, the lights are turned low here and the smell of incense is very strong.
Don't be nervous. It's only my apartment. Will you have a glass of champagne? Here.
Are you the Continental?
Come closer. Isn't my perfume intoxicating?
Like nothing I have ever known before. What is it called?
Whiff and poof.
Oh, how subtle.
I sell it here at the Café Istanbul.
Oh, it's sheer heaven. Spray some behind my ears.
I'm a retailer, not a wholesaler. Kiss me, my dashing one.
I knew you could not resist me.
Monsieur is very conceited.
I wouldn't say so.
I would. Look at that button on your lapel. Ike likes me.
That must be a misprint.
Hold me close. I'm a woman. And you are a man.
Now I must leave the country. My secret has been discovered.
Before you go, please tell me. Are you a secret agent?
No, mademoiselle.
I am so happy.
Sing to me.
Il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, et ça me fait quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, me l'a juré pour la vie. Dès
que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat.
Dans mon cœur, une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause.
C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, me l'a juré pour la vie. Oh. Dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens en moi mon cœur qui bat.
Thank you very much, Marlene, and thank you, folks. The violin solo was by Mr. Joe Venuti, who is recently returned from Las Vegas. Came back to get some new money and a fresh start. Here's a little song, folks, that's very prominent in Bob Hope's new picture, The Son of Paleface. This is a good little rhythm tune. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Oh, well, I really wish I knew. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before.
Now when you're in love, they say you can tell you're sick in the heart and you never get well.
Maybe they're right. I wish that I knew why I feel the way I do. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Oh, I'll leave it up to you. All I know is I want to dance when I look at you. I get a tippy-tappy feeling. All I know is I want to dance like I've never danced before. My head's in a whirl, my heart's in a spin. And if I'm in love, I sure love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling feels okay.
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
What do you say?
Oh, well, I really couldn't say. All I know is I want to sing. When you smile at me, I get a la-di-da-di feeling. All I know is I want to sing like I've never sung before. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I'll leave it up to you. Thank you very much. Folks, here's why you ought to change to Chesterfield today. Chesterfields are milder, much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, sir, you get no unpleasant aftertaste from your Chesterfield because there's nothing unpleasant in your Chesterfield.
We use only the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity, nothing else.
Yes, sir. Only Chesterfield names its ingredients. Research tells you that these are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the best in the business. Our chemists work with outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities.
And don't forget that Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories. So figure it out for yourself. Best factories, best research, best ingredients, all this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield today.
Remember, folks, May 11th is Mother's Day. For that day, your dealer has a very special Chesterfield gift carton with a cheery Mother's Day greeting and a place to write a few words of your own. Mother's Day, every day, sound off for Chesterfield.
Mother's Day and every day, here is what we always say. Chesterfield's the one to get the milder, better cigarette. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Milder, so much milder, milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over, and life is like a song. At last, the skies above are blue. My heart was wrapped in clover the night I looked at you. I found a dream that I can speak to, a dream that I can call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, a thrill that I've never known. You smiled, and then the spell was cast, and here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last. And here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last. Thank you very much. That ends our little cantata for this evening, but I want to tender my deepest thanks to Miss Marlene Dietrich for joining us.
My deepest thanks to you, Bing. Who's with you next week?
Well, next week, Marlene, our guests will be Mr. David Niven and Miss Teresa Brewer. Good night, and thank you again, Marlene. And remember, friends, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Mr. David Niven and Miss Teresa Brewer. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette to name all its ingredients. The cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks, a big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one.
Sound off,
for Chesterfield.
Sound off,
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mayors, and Bing's guests, Mr. David Niven and Miss Teresa Brewer. Now, ladies and gentlemen, on this beautiful spring day, we bring you Chesterfield's outdoor boy, Bing Crosby.
Indoor boy today, indoor. Yeah. I'm trapped. They have me working, can't you see? I've been here all afternoon laboring over this.
I tried to make you feel as though you were at the beach, didn't I?
Yes, I
threw that bucket of sand at you and a cup of salt water with an orange peel in it.
I appreciate it. You were very sweet, Ken, but I don't feel in the seaside mood today. I feel more the call of the woodlands, the leafy dells and the towering pines. Right now, I should be in Griffith Park with my camera, my butterfly net, and my binoculars.
Why binoculars in Griffith Park?
I want to see how they're running at Hollywood Park. And because I also am an enthusiastic bird watcher.
Say, Bing, I've often wondered about you bird watchers.
I don't know why you should. It's a perfectly normal hobby.
Oh, I know that. But what I mean is, to be a real bird watcher, you have to get up so early. You have to get over to the park while it's still dark, don't you?
Oh, no, Ken. You have to wait till the sun's up.
Why?
Well, if you get to Griffith Park while it's still dark, you're not a bird watcher. You're a peeping Tom.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, naturally, we have a code of ethics.
Oh,
it's very strict, too. Ken, you ought to come out with me someday. Gee, the other afternoon, I had more fun. I was watching the cutest little group of hummingbirds.
Oh, how sweet. What were they humming?
Oh, the blue tango. What else?
Way up there. I thought they might have been humming the Wheel of Fortune.
No, that just doesn't hum too well. You got to holler that one, you know.
Oh,
Wheel of Fortune.
Say, Bing, I hate to digress here from that lovely thing you were just singing.
I was going into the whole thing if you hadn't cut me like that.
I hate to stop you, but I do have some very important news.
What's that?
Now brace yourself. You ready for this?
This is a big disclosure?
This is it.
Let me hear it.
This is National Pickle Week.
No. Is Pickle Week here again?
It certainly is. And I hear through the cucumber vine that the pickle people are coming out with a brand new item this year.
What's that, Ken?
A pickle on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to call it a pickle sickle.
How much will they cost?
Oh, you can get a pickle sickle for a nickel.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm tickled.
Bing, just one word of warning, though.
What's this?
Never eat a pickle sickle without a napkin.
Why not?
They trickle.
Oh, how fickle. Say, I think we've beat the brains out of this, Ken. Right now, I'd like to present our first guest of the evening. She's a very charming young lady, a little girl with a big voice, Miss Teresa Brewer. Teresa, it's certainly nice, certainly grand to have you with us again.
Thank you, Bing.
Teresa, I know you'll do a solo later, but I was wondering right now if you'd sort of kick off the show with us, get us rolling here with an opening number. What about it?
Oh, I'd like that.
Mr. Carpenter there will hold your pickle. Folks, Miss Teresa Brewer and I will now do Mr. John Scott Trotter's arrangement of the Noodle Rag. Noodlin' Rag. Should have saved this song for National Noodle Week. I love to hear a band that's playing doodle-doo, doodle-doo, the noodle and rag.
Oh, the noodle and rag. I love to keep my harness swaying. A doodle-dee-doo, a doodle-and-too, the noodle and rag. Oh, the noodle and rag.
I hear that happy rhythm
makes me happy with 'em. All night we shout to the leader, Mister, won't you play it again? I want to hear the clarinets go, a-doodly-doo, a-doodly-doo, the noodle-and rag.
We love the noodle and rag. And when the trombone and the trumpet start to noodle along, yes, sir, it's my favorite song.
'Cause it makes my baby wanna snuggle up closer.
Because it never lets my feet drag.
We love to hear a band that's playing, a-doodly-doo, a-doodly-doo, the tune called the noodle and rag. Oh, play the noodle and rag. We love that ever-loving noodle and rag. Hear the happy rhythm, makes you happy with 'em. All night we shout to the leader, Mister, won't you play it again? I want to hear the clarinets go, a-doodly-doo, a-doodly-doo, the noodle and rag.
We love the noodle and rag. And when the trombone and the trumpet start to noodle along, yes, sir, that's my favorite song.
'Cause it makes my baby wanna snuggle up closer.
'Cause it never lets my feet drag.
I love to hear a band that's playing, a-doodly-doo, a-doodly-doo, the tune called the noodle and doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, tune called the noodle and rag.
Isn't she sweet, Brent? To show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients, and we're the first and the only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what makes Chesterfields much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and to remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. Only these have been proved entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke, so you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Here's another little Western type tune. It contains rather a nice admonition, I think. John?
Don't ever be afraid to go home. Go home. Don't ever be afraid to go home.
When you've hitched your wagon to a fast fallen star, and the last string is broken on your lovesick guitar, whatever you're doing and wherever you are, don't ever be afraid.
Don't ever be afraid to go home.
I used to be afraid to go home, but one day I was made to go home. Now I was almost certain they would lock the door on me, 'cause I'm the sour apple on my old family tree. But folks who really love me made me welcome as could be. Don't ever be afraid.
Don't ever be afraid to go home. Whatever you're doing and wherever you are, don't ever be afraid to go home.
I used to be afraid to go home, but one day I was made to go home. Now I was almost certain they would lock the door on me, 'cause I'm the sour apple on my old family tree. The folks who really love me made me welcome as could be. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go home. Now we have Miss Teresa Brewer returning to sing a song that Eddie Leonard first made famous in 1912, a song called Roll Them Roly-Boly Eyes. Bet it'll come out again, too, and be very popular. Teresa, step right up here and do it, huh?
Okay, here, hold my pickle.
Roll them roly-boly eyes. Roll them honey to the sky. Oh, I could cry. Yes, I could die. I could lay myself down, eat a piece of pie. Come along, honey, and let me see you roll them roly-boly eyes. When the cold days are over, love, you and I will wed. Wedding bells will be ringing loud, telling what we said. Little birds will be singing love. Oh, listen to the mockingbird, complimenting you and me. I tell you I'll work hard for you if you just listen to my plea. If you just listen to my plea. Roll them roly-boly eyes. Roll them honey to the sky. I could cry. Yes, I could die. I could lay myself down, eat a piece of pie. Come along, honey, and let me see you roll them roly-boly eyes.
Just kills me, that kid. I'd like now to present a very merry fella from Merry England who's one of our most popular screen actors. This fella has recently broadened his scope quite a bit by taking a stab at the writing game. And with singular success, too, because his novel, called Once Over Lightly, is selling like crazy. Here, then, is the actor, author, personable David Niven.
Well, thank you, Bing.
Welcome, David. May I say you're looking alert and dapper, as always?
You're looking as always.
I wish you'd smile when you say that.
Well, I've tried to help you, Bing.
Yes, I must admit you certainly have. I remember very well those very exclusive British tailors that you recommended to me.
Oh, yes, Hotchkiss and Gillhead.
Mm-hmm. I took your advice, David. I dropped in on them the other day to pick out some material.
Yes, I know. Their attorney called me.
What do you mean? My presence in their establishment was considered damaging to their prestige?
See, Bing, English tailors like Hotchkiss and Gillhead consider themselves artists.
I see.
And they're hypersensitive regarding their customers.
Oh, yeah?
That's why they're suing me for having sent you along.
They're suing you? What about me?
They said they'd prefer never to see you again, even in court.
Oh, now, how squeamish can you get?
Oh, Bing, would you mind telling me exactly what were you wearing when you went to see my tailors?
No, I'll tell you. Let's see. I was wearing, I was rather semi-conservative that day. I was wearing burgundy red loafing jacket, a tartan cummerbund, and cerise corduroy.
No, Bing, really, dressed like that, I'm surprised that either Hotchkiss or Gillhead haven't challenged me to a duel.
Oh, you have nothing to be afraid of, David. Nothing. They're both little bitty fellas. They never challenge a swashbuckling big fella like you to a duel.
Well, you forget they've seen me without my padding.
But I really don't need your tailors, David. I go to quite an exclusive shop myself, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes. Look at the label inside my coat here.
Oh, I must see that. Oh, yes, here it is. Honest Mac, from the rack to your back.
See, it's direct. There's no fussing around. You walk in, put the suit on, walk out.
Well, I must admit, it's a very unique model. It's the first time I've ever seen double-breasted pants.
It's handy, David, in case of hikes or anything like that, in place of a knapsack.
Oh, we must arrange a picnic real soon.
All right, I'll bring the pickles.
Oh, Bing, you could further improve your appearance by just sprucing up a bit.
Like what?
Oh, you might even grow a mustache.
Oh, no. None of that lip lettuce for me. Looks great on you, but I'm just not the type, David.
You ever had one?
Well, I had something, yes. Years ago I grew one, but never again. I couldn't train it. It was a pretty straggly thing.
Straggly, huh?
Yes, I looked like Groucho Marx eating a Chinese dinner.
Ghastly thought.
Pretty grim, huh?
Yes, a terrible situation. Well, I've had mine so long, it's a part of me.
Well, what more can one ask of a mustache, I think?
I find it to be of great advantage.
Well, I guess it could be to an actor. You've played lots of romantic parts and everything. They say, tell me, do leading ladies go for mustaches?
I don't think so. At least I've never worked with one who had one.
Oh, now you're beating around. You're being deliberately obtuse, David. I'll try again. Would you say that it's hard for a man with a mustache to get a girl to kiss him?
No, not at all, Bing. You see, a mustache is like a hedge around a house.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps the strangers out, but the friends know where to look for the gate.
How beautifully put.
Oh. Thank you. Oh, and speaking about my novel, Once Over Lightly, did you like it?
Were we speaking about your book?
We are now.
Yeah, I have a copy of your book at home, Dave. It's very uplifting.
Uplifting?
Yeah, we got a short leg on our card table.
Very wicked. Well, I hope it supports me as well.
Oh, it's a cinch, Dave. Really, it will, because it's so breezy. It's so rich in humor and plot. I'm proud of you, boy.
Oh, it was nothing. I was cleaning out some drawers one day, and I ran across some paper and a pencil. Next thing I knew, I was speaking at women's clubs.
I see. Well, tell me how you work, Dave.
I'll be glad to. I'll take you with me through the typical day of an author.
Carry on. I'm with you.
Well, to begin with, I'm up at dawn.
Bye.
Really quite invigorating. I bound out of bed, I bound into the shower, and I bound down to breakfast.
Niven, you're a bounder.
Please, don't talk shop. Anyway, then I finish my breakfast.
And then you start to write?
No, not exactly. I go out on my patio with plenty of pencils and paper, then I sit in the sun in the lounge chair, and my beautiful blonde secretary arrives.
That's when you start to get ideas.
No, that's when I have to get rid of them. Anyway, after that, I take a stroll around the garden, deep in thought, and then I rush back into the house with only one thought in mind.
Writing?
Lunch.
Now you're rolling. Go on. This is fascinating, David.
Well, after lunch, I go back out and sit in that lounge chair again. Mm-hmm. You see, in order to write a book, you've got to be able to do a lot of sitting.
Oh, I like this. I'm a sitter, from way back.
Well, I find this the most comfortable position. Let me see. Oh, yes. After that, I send my beautiful blonde secretary home.
And you're through for the day?
No, that's when I start. I can't work with her around.
Not distracting?
Oh, terribly distracting. She always throws me those curves.
Look out. Now, wait. Dave, now that you've given me a little insight as to how an author works, there's a little announcement I'd like to make.
Announcement? Bing, you, too, are not writing a book.
Why not?
Do you think you have what it takes to write a novel? In order to write a great novel, a man must have lived.
Well, I've lived.
Oh, but things have changed so much since then.
I got a good idea, though, Dave. Get a load of the plot of my story. I want to tell you about it. It's a stark, stirring drama of a family living in the malaria belt. And the problems they face as each of them is killed off, one by one.
What are you calling it?
The Happy Ones.
That title fits about as well as your pants.
Well, I may alter the pants and the title. But, Dave, I haven't told you anything about my story. I've got a wonderful beginning for it.
It starts off big.
Very big, yes. You see, the two main characters are Claude and Blanche. As the story opens, Claude and Blanche are out on a hunting trip when suddenly they're attacked by a mountain lion. Oh, it's awful.
What happens when the lion attacks them?
Well, Claude blanches and Blanche is Claude.
You're another Hemingway.
You think there's room for another?
Move in.
Well, anyway, Dave, Claude and Blanche have a rift because Claude is diverting his attentions to another woman.
Oh, the triangle.
That's right.
What's this new girl's name?
Oh, she's a slinky siren-type girl named Chlorophyll Stench.
Chlorophyll Stench?
Yes.
Well, that's an odd combination.
Well, this girl's very mixed up. As a matter of fact, she's going to a psychiatrist because of her name. And one day the psychiatrist tells her that it's absolutely imperative that
I beg your pardon, Bing. I seem to remember. Don't you do something else besides write?
Well, I sing.
Please do.
If you insist.
I was never more adamant.
If it's music you want, Davy, we have coming up one of the great old standards. I Can't Give You Anything But Love. And Mr. Buddy Cole's at the piano.
Well, that's a square deal.
I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, you're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets, Woolworth doesn't sell, my little baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, you're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets Woolworth doesn't sell, baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything. I can't give you anything but love.
And thank you, Mr. Cole. Thank you, buddy, for that elegant piano support. Folks, I've told you what goes into every pack of Chesterfields, the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke, a smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. So you'll get that out of a pack of Chesterfields. Here's what we put into it: the right combination of the world's best tobaccos. Pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity. That's what Chesterfields are made of, the proven ingredients that give you the best possible smoke. Yes, that's backed up by research.
Research in our Chesterfield laboratories, the newest and best in the business. And remember, Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories.
Now you know what goes into every pack of Chesterfields. The best ingredients, backed up by the best research and best manufacture. Sound off to your dealer for Chesterfields and do it today. Go down to your dealer, hurry run, and ask him for the milder one.
Milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off
for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield.
Ask your dealer for Chesterfield and do it
today.
Hey.
To tell you the truth, I'll be lonely. I don't mind being lonely when my heart tells me you are lonely too. I'll walk alone. They'll ask me why, and I'll tell them I'd rather. There are dreams I must gather, dreams we fashioned the night you held me tight. I'll always be near you, wherever you are, each night in every prayer. If you call, I'll hear you, no matter how far. Just close your eyes, and I'll be there. Please walk alone and send your love and your kisses to guide me till you're walking beside me. I'll walk alone. I'll always be near you, wherever you are, each night in every prayer. If you call, I'll hear you, no matter how far. Just close your eyes, and I'll be there. Please walk alone and send your love and your kisses to guide me till you're walking beside me. I'll walk alone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now my thanks to Teresa Brewer and to David Niven for joining us here this evening.
Oh, it was a lot of fun, Bing. Who's going to be with you next week?
Next week, Dave, our guest will be Miss Judy Garland.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Isn't that a great break? I couldn't get tickets to her show, so I had to invite her over to my show. Got to see that girl. Well, Dave, I'll be seeing you at the Pen and the Pencil or the Office Club or the Bucks Club or White's or some other literary gathering points, eh?
Just flash your library card so I'll know you.
Oh, have it with me at all times, Dave. Friends, as you undoubtedly know, this month marks the beginning of Cerebral Palsy Drive. Give generously, huh? That's about it for this evening. I hope to see you next week. And remember, friends, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is the well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Judy Garland. Today, smokers all over the country are changing to Chesterfield, the first and only cigarette to name all its ingredients. Chesterfield tells you what it's made of, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they satisfy.
Sound off!
For Chesterfield.
Sound off!
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter. Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guest, Miss Judy Garland. Ladies and gentlemen, with spring here and all the flowers in bloom, we're happy to bring you our hardy perennial, Chesterfield's croaking crocus, Bing Crosby.
Now, wait a minute. I'm more of a rasping ranunculus, don't you think? Oh, you're not going to burn me up with those kind of illusions, Ken, because I've got spring fever.
Really?
Even if I were a snapdragon, I'm too lazy to snap at you.
Your snap is dragon.
Yep.
Well, Bing, springtime or not, we've got to get along here to more practical things.
I think it would be wise.
I've just heard that the Sylvania Company have awarded you a gold radio tube in honor of your being one of the pioneers of radio.
Radio snap is dragging a little, too. But you're right, Ken. That's true. I did receive a gold tube, and I want to thank the Sylvania people.
Oh, that's wonderful. Did Bob Hope get a gold tube, too?
Oh, of course not. This is a high-class award, Ken. Amos and Andy got one. Burns and Allen got one.
But not Hope.
No, Hope wasn't a pioneer in the radio game. We all cooked the turkey. He came along, scooped up the gravy.
I see.
Certainly.
Oh, gee, Bing, tell me, what were the early days in radio like?
You were there. You tell me.
Somebody's got to ask the questions.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
And it was straight
That's
ahead
right.
here.
What shaky days those were. We never knew when we'd get bounced.
Well, didn't you have contracts like you do now?
No. They had a janitor that swept out the studio every night, and if he swept around you, you knew you were good for another day. The broom hit you, you were gone.
What sort of a salary were you making then, Bing?
I made $3 a broadcast.
Oh, man. Your salary's sure different now, isn't it?
Well, we've all had to take a cut, Jim.
Bing, tell me some more about that gold tube from Sylvania.
Oh, well, it's a big thing, very big celebration for the Sylvania people, Ken, because they've recently completed their 1 billionth radio tube.
Oh, think of that. 1 billion radio tubes?
Yeah. Gee, I wonder how many of them I blew out personally. Say, Ken, I think I better get along here with the opening selection. This is a new thing called Am I in Love? It's from Mr. Hope's new picture, The Son of Paleface. It's a good little rhythm tune. I think you'll like it, Ken. Don't go away. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Well, I really wish I knew. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before.
Never before.
Now when you're in love, they say you can tell you're sick in the heart and you never get well.
Maybe they're right. I wish that I knew why I feel the way I do. Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Am I in love?
Well, I leave it up to you. All I know is I want to dance when I look at you. I get a tippy-tappy feeling. All I know is I want to dance like I've never danced before. My head's in a whirl, my heart's in a spin, and if I'm in love, I gotta love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling feels okay.
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
What do you say?
Oh, well, I really couldn't say. All I know is I want to sing when you smile at me. I get a la-di-da-di feeling. All I know is I want to sing like I've never sung before. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love?
Well, I leave it up to you.
Now, friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients, and we're the first and only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfields much milder with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars, which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proved entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke, so you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. You know, every once in a while, something really great happens in show business. Something that gives all of us a fine, warm feeling of satisfaction. Nothing in my memory, however, compares to the recent remarkable acclaim that's been accorded our guest. It is all happy history how this little gal wowed him at the London Palladium, and after that she reopened the Palace Theater in New York with her international variety show, and overnight, big-time vaudeville was back on Broadway. Following this, her appearance at the Philharmonic in Los Angeles was a sellout and a sensation. And beginning May 26th at the Curran Theater in San Francisco, the same situation is certainly going to prevail. Really, though, none of this should be a surprise to anybody because this young lady has been big time, and on the big time since she wore pigtails. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Miss Judy Garland.
Thank you very much. Gee, thanks, Bing.
Oh, gee, you're welcome, Judy.
Well, you say the nicest things.
Why not? We're all proud of you, Judy. You're the gal who's responsible for bringing back vaudeville. That's why I asked you here tonight.
Why?
I thought you might bring back radio.
Oh.
No?
Radio will never die, Bing. After all, what else can people listen to while they're sitting around waiting for their television sets to be repaired?
That's our big wedge right now.
Anyway, I think it's wonderful the way you've stuck with radio.
Oh, at times it seems like a losing battle. Often the struggle is discouraging. But I must fight on.
You must feel like a man who's still campaigning for Alf Landon.
I'm a diehard.
Oh, well, don't worry, Bing. Things will pick up. You're bound to get a break before long.
Well, you might be right, Judy, at that. As a matter of fact, I've already been approached by a talent scout from the Spade Cooley Show.
That's a very big TV show out here, isn't it?
Oh, it's big, very fine. But I really think I should do my own show. I've thought of doing a late evening program, maybe, Judy. You know, something just for the ladies, sort of a West Coast Continental.
You, a Continental?
Mm-hmm.
With your shirt tail out?
Sooner or later, the shirt tail comes out.
Well, you are a true Continental, aren't you?
Oh, oui. But, of course, Judy, on my program, I'd have to use different billing. I can't use the same name as him. I'm trying to think of some other name besides the Continental. Some name that would really describe me, though.
Uh-huh. Well, what about calling yourself the Cornball?
Can't do it. Hope's got that copyrighted.
It's even better for Bob.
Well, I won't argue about that. I can't use Cornball then, huh?
Say, how about calling yourself the Square?
Oh, that's good. That's peachy. The Square, yes. Good evening, ladies. Do not be afraid. It's only me, the Square. Here, will you have a glass of sal hepatica?
Sal hepatica?
I'm trying to get them for a sponsor. Don't say no. It bubbles, too, you know.
No, Bing, I think you should offer the girls a glass of champagne like the Continental does.
I may just throw bunches of grapes at them.
Let them kick off their shoes and stomp out their own wine, huh?
Yeah, you know, sort of an audience participation show.
Yeah, well, it sounds like fun. It's squishy, but fun.
You don't think it's too squishy? But maybe I should give the whole thing up. I'm just not a glamour fella, you know?
Well, Bing, I don't know. If you'd put on a dinner jacket, a tie, and dab a little Maybelline on your eyelids, you might be a very suave character.
Well, it could be. After all, I'm loaded with charm, graciousness, sophistication, savoir-faire.
You sound like a Chesterfield.
What do you mean?
You name all your ingredients.
The mask is off.
You better put it back on.
Now, anyhow, I wanted to tell you, though, Judy, how much I enjoyed you in your international variety show. Boy, what a thrill. I loved your entrance, Judy.
You did?
Yeah, I got a big kick out of the way those 8 fellas danced around, then lifted you up and brought you out on the stage.
Oh, you know something, Bing?
What?
When I first opened my show in London, it took 8 fellas to lift me.
Go on. You look terrific.
Oh, I've lost a little weight. I've dieted.
Been chomping on the rye crisp, huh?
Well, besides that, I went on a diet of carrot juice.
Yeah?
2 weeks, nothing but carrot juice. Believe me, the doctor was amazed when I went back to see him.
What'd he say?
Where'd you get those crazy pink eyes?
Anyhow, Judy, what song are you going to do for us now?
Well, I thought I'd do Mean to Me.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. Mean to Me.
All right. You're mean to me. Why must you be mean to me? Gee, honey, it seems to me you like to see me crying. I don't know why I stay home each night when you say you'll phone. You don't, and I'm left alone, singing the blues and sighing. You treat me coldly each day in the year. You always scold me whenever somebody is near. Dear, it must be great fun to be mean to me. You shouldn't, for can't you see what you mean to me? You treat me coldly each day in the year. You always scold me whenever somebody's near. It must be great fun to be mean to me. You shouldn't, for can't you see what you mean to me?
That was certainly wonderful, Judy. Really terrific.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Say, how about you and I doing a little duet, huh? Something.
Fine.
You know, last week I saw a lot of stuff in the papers about the annual Tulip Festival in Holland, Michigan. Very colorful
Oh,
event.
yes, I remember. Everybody in their Dutch costumes, wooden shoes.
Yeah. Well, anyhow, the Tulip Festival recalled a great old tune to me. A song called When You Wore a Tulip.
And I wore a big red rose.
That's the number.
Shall we do the special material verse?
Oh, the full treatment, everything.
All right.
You start up, Judy?
Sure. Mr. Crosby, if I may remind you to remember the day of horseless carriages and divorceless marriages.
Dear Miss Garland, I presume that in your memory there's enough room to reach infinity or that vicinity.
My heart booms like it had a shot of adrenaline.
My heart booms at the thought of old lace and crinoline. So hold your hats, for here we go to the dear dead days when a gal's best beau had his heart in it. As he went to the spinet and sang to her this charming serenade. When you wore a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas then heaven blessed me. What a blessing, no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie. 'Twas down where the bluegrass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore a tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you wore a tulip, yes, you wore a yellow tulip, and I wore a rose. When you caressed me, 'twas then heaven blessed me. What a bless, what a bless, what a bless, no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie. 'Twas down where the bluegrass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore a tulip, and I wore a big red rose.
Thank you, Judy. Now, if you'd like to kick off your wooden shoes and relax a minute, I'll carry on with another fine old tune entitled After You've Gone. This is being done with a small combination featuring Mr. Buddy Cole at the piano.
Oh, and then I'll kick off my shoes quietly.
Well, you can drop one on my high note if you want. You ready, Buddy? After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying you'll feel blue, you'll feel sad, you'll miss the dearest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it, there'll come a time when you'll regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart'll break like mine, and you'll want me only after you've gone, after you've gone away. After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying you'll feel blue, you'll feel sad, you'll miss the dearest pal you've ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it, there'll come a time when you'll regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart'll break like mine, you'll want me only after you've gone, after you've gone away, so far away, after you've gone away. Thank you, buddy. That was very nice.
That was very good, boys.
Thanks, pal. Judy, what about you taking over here?
Okay, Bing.
And your selection?
When you're smiling.
That's a pretty one.
Okay.
I like that.
All right. When you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you. When you're laughing, the sun comes shining through. But when you're crying, you bring on the rain, so stop your sighing. Be happy again. Keep on smiling. When you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you. When you're smiling, the whole world smiles at you. When you're laughing, the sun comes shining through. But when you're crying, you bring on the rain, so stop that sighing. Be happy, don't forget to keep on smiling. When you're smiling, the whole world smiles at you.
Right now, Bing and I want to remind you and all the other folks just why Chesterfields are so much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Well, it's because of what we put into Chesterfields, Judy. Chesterfield is the only cigarette that names all its ingredients, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
I know it, Bing.
Chesterfield uses the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Well, Ken, as a matter of
Yeah,
fact...
that's what Chesterfields are made of, Judy. The proven ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Bing, I'm trying to tell
And
you...
that's backed up by research.
Research in our Chesterfield laboratories, the newest and best in the business. And Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factory.
Fellas,
That's
will you please...
what goes into Chesterfields, Judy. The best ingredients backed up by the best research and best manufacture. That's why we want everyone to try a pack of Chesterfields today.
Bing, I've been trying to tell you, you don't have to sell me on Chesterfields. I've been smoking them for years.
Well, why didn't you speak up, girl? Why didn't you sound off?
All right, I will.
Good.
From the Palace on Broadway to the Philharmonic in L.A., they're smoking the one that I smoke too. Chesterfield's a smoke for you.
Sound off,
Chesterfield. Sound off,
Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over, and life is like a song. At last, the skies above are blue,
My heart was wrapped in clover the night I looked at you. I found a dream that I can speak to, a dream that I can call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, a thrill that I've never known. You smiled, and then the spell was cast, and here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last. And here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last.
Thank you very much. Now, my deepest thanks to Miss Judy Garland for joining us here this evening.
Well, it was very nice, Bing. Who's going to be with you next week?
Judy, I got a little idea here. How about you coming back next week?
Oh, that's okay with me if it's okay with the Morris office.
Oh, we'll get to them all right.
That's swell. I'll see you next week, Bing.
Right-o, Judy. That about winds it up then, folks, for tonight. We'll see you next week. And remember, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Judy Garland. Miss Garland and her international variety show open at the Current Theater in San Francisco on Monday, May 26th. Folks, sometime during the next 2 weeks, you'll be asked to buy a poppy in memory of those who fought to keep freedom alive. Give generously when you're asked, and wear your poppy proudly.
Today, smokers all over the country are changing to Chesterfield, the first and only cigarette to name all its ingredients. Chesterfield tells you what it's made of, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they satisfy.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
Welcome you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guest, Miss Judy Garland. Ladies and gentlemen, word has just been received from National Sales Executives Incorporated that Bing Crosby has been selected as the Super Salesman of the Year. So here he is, putting his foot in the door, SS Bing Crosby.
All right, Ken. Yes, sir, that's me.
Well, tell me, what does it take to be a good salesman?
Courage, a good strong index finger for doorbells, a convincing sales talk, and chlorophyll.
Oh, naturally.
But I still can't figure out why the national sales executives picked you as a super salesman.
Oh, I don't see why you should be baffled, Ken. It's because of the super job I'm doing selling Chesterfield.
That's true. And what about Minute Maid?
Oh, that too. But I always did have a knack for selling, Ken. Really, I did. Even when I had my paper route up in Spokane.
Oh, did you have a paper route?
I was the top boy in town.
Were you?
I used to ride my bicycle no hands and really toss those papers. You know, my three best shots were in the bushes, on the roof, and under the porch. Seldom those.
Well, you started out as a salesman pretty young then, didn't you?
I sure did. In the first year, I won the Paper Boys Award.
Wonderful.
Yes, sir. It was a gold bicycle clip engraved with the words, "May your bell-bottom pants never get caught in a sprocket."
You must have been very industrious.
I was a regular beaver. Every day after school, I'd hop on my bike and deliver the morning papers.
Hey, that doesn't sound like very good service. You mean people didn't get their morning papers till afternoon?
Well, in Spokane, Ken, nothing ever happened in the morning that couldn't keep till the afternoon.
I've heard of towns like that.
Peoria, Illinois, like, huh? Say, Ken, I think I better get along to the opening selection. This is called Am I in Love? It's from Mr. Hope's new picture, The Son of Paleface. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I really wish I knew. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty-Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before. Never before.
Now when you're in love, they say you can tell you're sick in the heart and you never get well.
Maybe they're right. I wish that I knew why I feel the way I do. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I leave it up to you. All I know is I want to dance. When I look at you, I get a tippy-tappy feeling. All I know is I want to dance like I've never danced before. My head's in a whirl, my heart's in a spin, and if I'm in love, I've got to love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling feels okay.
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
Am I in love?
What do you say?
Oh, well, I really couldn't say. All I know is I want to sing. When you smile at me, I get a la-di-da-di feeling. All I know is I want to sing like I've never sung before. Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Am I in love? Well, I leave it up to you. Now, friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients. And we're the first and only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfields much milder with an extraordinarily good taste. And most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proved entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke, so you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Guest time now, ladies and gentlemen, and honoring us with their second visit in as many weeks is show business's sensation, one of the most exciting headliners of all time. Here, then, is one of the youngest old-timers in the business, the whole country's best girl, Miss Judy Garland.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Bing.
Judy, it's great to have you back with us. What song are you going to tee off with tonight, huh?
Well, what would you like, Bing?
Oh, you know the one I'd like. I'm sure everyone here concurs, too. It's a great song for you. Rockabye you baby with it. Rockabye. Lullaby.
Dixie Melody?
Yes, there with the
All right,
rockabye.
this is for
Yeah,
you. Rockabye, your baby with the Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from the heart of Dixie. Just hang my cradle, mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all the love that's in ya. Weep no more, my lady, sing that song again for me. Sing, oh, Black George, just as though you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only sing that Swanee River. Rockabye, your rockabye baby with a Dixie melody. Oh, weep no more, my lady, sing that song again for me. Sing, oh, Black George, just as all you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only play that Swanee River. Rockabye, your rockabye baby with a Dixie melody.
Judy, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that was thrilling, Judy. Gee, that was a beauty.
Thank you. Say, Bing, I have some big news concerning you.
Me? What is it?
Well, this is wonderful. I'm afraid it might turn your head.
Oh, out with it. What's the news?
Well, next week is National Secretaries Week, and the secretaries of the country have selected you as the radio star the secretaries would most like to take dictation from because of your soft, melodious voice and impeccable diction.
What was that again, lady?
Broke my myself up with that.
The secretaries have selected you as the ideal boss because of your soft, melodious voice and your impeccable diction.
Oh, because of my soft, melodious voice, eh?
Well, don't overdo it.
Who else did the secretaries vote for in the soft, melodious categories?
Tallulah Bankhead came in second.
Who was third, Andy Devine?
Yes, and a lion from Quo Vadis was fourth.
Don't you go knocking my award now, Judy. Just to show the secretaries of the country that I appreciate their honoring me, next week every secretary in the country can take the whole week off.
Oh, Bing, that would be awful. That would paralyze industry, throw the whole country into confusion.
A little more confusion would hurt?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, I think I should do something for the office girls, inasmuch as they were so nice to me, Judy.
Whoa, Bing, I just had a horrible thought.
What's that?
I wonder if your secretary voted for you.
Well, if she didn't, I'm going to put gum in her backspacer. There's some stenogs out there.
Everybody thinks you're such a doll, but I bet you're no rose to work for.
I'm the essence of sweetness and light and consideration. Not to mention my soft, melodious voice and my impeccable diction.
Well, we'll find out. I'll tell you what. I'll play the part of your secretary, Betty Eastman, and we'll give the folks an idea of what a typical day at your office is like.
Okay.
All right, then I'll play your secretary. You play the part of Bing Crosby.
An actor's dream.
You're going to have to step outside because we're going to start early in the morning at your office before you arrive.
Oh, all right. You commence, Judy, and I'll join you on cue.
All right. Hello, Bing Crosby's office, star of screen, radio, and fighting desperately to keep out of television. What's that? You want to know about the Crosby Foundation? I think he wears Scotch tape and a waist cincher. You're welcome. Bye. I better get the boss's mail ready. He wishes he could sing it that good. Oh, I think I hear him coming now.
Good morning, beauty.
Good morning, beast.
Well, that's a fine way to start the day. What's the matter with you?
You know, everyone thinks you're such a doll, but you're no rose to work for, believe me.
Well, the fellow... Now, temper.
Oh, well, you're not the only actor in Hollywood, you know. I've had an offer to go to work for Bob Hope.
I don't think you're fast enough.
What do you mean not fast enough? I take 200 words a minute.
I mean on your feet.
I wouldn't mind if he caught me. Say, Mr. Crosby, does Mr. Hope have a lot of money?
Does he have money? He's loaded. That boy he's the heel of fortune.
Very funny.
Now, let's see, what's first? Do you have any messages for me?
Yes. Johnny Ray called and wanted you to sing at his wedding.
Why? Why would he want me?
Well, he's tired of crying over his own voice.
Very funny. Now open those big doors and have my brother Everett drive in the truck with my fan mail.
You dreamer.
What do you mean, dreamer?
Here's your fan mail. One postcard from Australia.
Oh, yes. I'm still very big down under, you know.
Well, don't just sit there. Do something about it.
Now, let's get to work here. Now, read me my schedule for today. What do I do?
I have it right here. From 9 till noon, you have nothing planned.
Mm-hmm.
And then lunch from 12 to 2. Mm-hmm. Your afternoon nap from 2 to 4. And after your relaxation period, you go home at 4:30.
Cancel all that. There's too much to squeeze in on a busy day. Now, get your pencil, please. I want to dictate.
Okay, you dictator.
Never mind.
Hello, Bing Crosby's office. Star of screen, radio, and very big down under. Oh, hello, Charlie. What, Charlie? I better hang up now, Charlie. The sniper's here. Bye, Charlie.
Now, will you please take this letter?
Oh, if you insist.
Well, for your information, the National Secretary's Council voted me the man they'd most like to take dictation from.
I voted for Tallulah.
Well, you can think about that while you're picking the gum out of your backspace. Now, come on, please, take this letter.
Okay, shoot.
Smith and Smith.
Smith and whom?
Smith.
I have Smith. What was the last name?
Smith.
I thought that was the first name.
It's Smith and Smith.
Oh, two Smiths.
Yes.
Hmm? All right, got it now.
Read it back to me.
Don't be so suspicious. Now, let's see. Oh, yes. Smith and Smythe.
Smith and Smythe?
Sounds more classy.
Just put down Smith and Smith.
Oh, all right.
Smith and Smith. Gentlemen.
I used to go with a fellow named Smith. Believe me, he was no gentleman.
Don't tell me your troubles.
He was no trouble. He was just no gentleman.
Will you please take this letter?
Let's not forget our soft, melodious voice, shall we?
Very well. Smith and Smith, gentlemen.
Sorry, 12 o'clock. Lunch?
Just a minute now. No lunch till we sing a song. I must vocalize, you know. What do you say we blend on that old favorite, For Me and My Gal?
Okay, boss. Who starts
You start with a ding-dong, and I'll be along shortly.
Here we go. Ding-dong, ding-dong, do you hear the bells go ding-dong? Do you know why they're ringing?
I know, I don't know why they're ringing.
Well, you're gonna get a big surprise, 'cause I'm gonna put you wise. The bells are ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. Every Susie and Sal, they're congregating for me and my gal. The parson's waiting for me and my gal. And sometime we're gonna build a little home for 2 or 3 or 4 or more in Loveland for me and my gal. The bells are ringing, ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. They've been sewing something old and something new, so something that is blue, so they can make a trousseau for my gal. They're congregating for me and my gal. Look here now, that's the parson waiting for me and my gal. And sometime we're going to build a little home for 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or maybe more. Loveland for me and my gal.
Judy, while we're rolling here, let's give the folks a little touch of springtime with April in Paris.
Ooh, but this is May.
May is even better in Paris.
Gets a little hot in June.
You play your cards right, it can be a little hot in December, too.
You must know someone with a fireplace.
I usually bring my own wood. Shall we then, Judy?
All right.
Well, let's slip into it, just like we were cued.
April in Paris.
Chestnuts in blossom.
Holiday tables under the trees. April in Paris. This is a feeling no one can ever
Never knew the charm of spring, never met it face to face. I never knew my heart could sing, never missed a warm embrace till April in Paris. Whom shall I run to? What have you done to my heart?
I'd like to be there right now. Wouldn't that be nice, sitting at one of those sidewalk cafes, watching people from all over the world strolling down the boulevard as I sit there sipping only Coca-Cola? Says here, without a disturbing thought in my mind, without a worry in the world.
Say, Bing, I'll sure be happy when I gets back home.
You will, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm longing for Caroline in the morning.
You mean you're going to sing Caroline in the morning?
Sure enough.
Look out.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. No one could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in the morning. Where the morning glory whispering pretty stories I want to hear once more. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is pearly early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had Aladdin's lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish and here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had Aladdin's lamp for only a day, I'd make a wish, and here's what I'd say. Oh, nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning.
That was thrilling. Folks, you get out of a cigarette just as much as the manufacturer puts into it. You get out of a Chesterfield a smoke that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. That's because we put into Chesterfields only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
The world's best tobaccos, kept tasty and fresh by pure, costly moistening agents, a little sugar and some glycerol, and cigarette paper of the highest purity. These are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Research backs that up. And Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the newest and the best in the business.
And Bing, let's remind them that Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factories.
Yes, sir, folks. You just figure it out for yourself. Now, the best ingredients backed up by the best manufacturer and the best research. That's what's in a Chesterfield for you. That's why every one of you should change to Chesterfield today.
Say, Bing, I've been listening to you and Ken make the pitch.
It makes a lot of sense, don't you think?
Yes, and I just dashed off a little musical summary of it. Anyone care to join me?
We'll all be delighted. Lead the way, Miss Judith.
What's in the Chesterfield for you? Just listen, folks, and follow our cue.
The best tobacco's money can buy, kept tasty and fresh so they satisfy.
The best tobacco's wrapped just right in cigarette paper so pure and white.
Our factories are the newest and best. Our research labs top all the rest.
Just add it all up, and when you do, you sound off for Chesterfield too. Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Hey.
To tell you the truth, I'll be lonely. I don't mind being lonely when my heart tells me you are lonely too. I'll walk alone. They'll ask me why, and I'll tell them I'd rather. There are dreams I must gather, dreams we fashioned the night you held me tight. I'll always be near you, wherever you are, each night in every prayer. If you call, I'll hear you, no matter how far. Just close your eyes, and I'll be there. Please walk alone and send your love and your kisses to guide me till you're walking beside me. I'll walk alone.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now my thanks to Miss Judy Garland for again joining our jolly little group here this evening.
We're glad to be here, Bing. Who's your candidate next week?
Well, Judy, we've had a terrific write-in vote, and it looks like you're elected for next week, too.
Oh, well, tell me more about the voting.
Well, some were crazy for Kefauver, others were tantalized by Taft, a great many liked Ike, but they all loved Judy.
Yeah, he's a pretty good kid.
Obviously. We'll see you next week then, Judy. And meanwhile, friends, remember, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and dear Bing and his guest, Miss Judy Garland. Miss Garland is currently appearing at the Curran Theater in San Francisco. Today, smokers all over the country are changing to Chesterfield, the first and only cigarette to name all its ingredients. Chesterfield tells you what it's made of, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they satisfy.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Mares, and Bing's guests, Rosemary, Clooney, and Joe Venuti. Ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday, Father's Day will be celebrated throughout the United States and Canada. So now, Chesterfield brings you a father who's in line for plenty of loot, Bing Crosby.
Right you are, Ken. I expect to do all right next Sunday. I got everything lined up.
What do you mean, lined up?
Well, Ken, I'm pretty sure that Dixie's getting me a dozen golf balls. I have a hunch that Gary's getting me a set of white sidewall tires for his car.
That'll be nice.
And I'm absolutely positive that Lindsay, the youngest boy, is getting me a carton of Chesterfield.
Why are you so positive that Lenny's getting a Chesterfield?
Because I had to write a note to the man in the store so he could buy them.
That's right. Well, what about the twins? Do they come up with something?
Well, yes, they're very alert. They generally select a gift that makes a pair, you know.
Good idea.
For instance, one time they gave me bookends. Mm-hmm. One year they gave me a pair of rabbits. Oh, I'll never forget that. Another time they each gave me a cufflink. Right. Then one year the twins gave me a Tony.
Tony?
Yeah.
By the way, Bing, what are the twins giving you this year? Martin Lewis?
Oh, no. Hal Wallace has got them.
No kidding. What are the twins giving you?
Trouble. With twins, that's double trouble, you know. But to answer your question directly, Ken, the boys, they heard that I'll be heading to the ranch soon, so I think they'll be getting me a pair of West Tex cowboy boots.
West Tex, huh?
Yes, sir, direct from West Texas.
Well, Tex, why don't you grab your guitar there and get on your horse and sing this little song?
Well, I might just do that, partner. Good. Just happen to have a little western lament here with me. Don't ever be afraid to go home. Nice admonition, too, folks.
Don't ever be afraid to go home. Go home. Don't ever be afraid to go home.
When you've hitched your wagon to a fast falling star, and the last string is broken on your lovesick guitar, whatever you're doing and wherever you are, don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go home. I used to be afraid to go home, but one day I was made to go home. Now I was almost certain they would lock the door on me, 'cause I'm the sour apple on my old family tree. But folks who really loved me made me welcome as could be. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go home.
Whatever you're doing and wherever you are, don't ever be afraid to go home.
I used to be afraid to go home, but one day I was made to go home. Now I was almost certain they would lock the door on me, 'cause I'm the sour apple on my old family
holly tree. The folks who really loved me made me welcome as could be. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid. Don't ever be afraid to go home.
Thank you. Friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients. And we're the first and only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfields much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and to remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proved entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke. So you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Every once in a while, we like to go back and do an old song on this program, sort of living in the past. You know, we have a thing here tonight's little rhythm song called I Love My Baby. It was very popular all way back. When was that, Ken? You remember?
Oh, about 1914.
1914. Well, that's just my time. I was going good then. Ready, John? I love my baby loves me. Don't know nobody as happy as we. She's only 20, I'm 21. I never worry, 'cause we're having such fun. Sometimes we quarrel, and maybe we fight, but then we make up on the following night. When we're together, we're great company. I love my baby loves me. He loves his baby. I love my baby 'cause my ever-loving baby loves me.
He loves his baby.
We're hotsy-totsy, hotsy-totsy, my baby and me. She gives me kisses, each one is a smack. Man, she's in section when I give 'em back. Sometimes we quarrel, maybe we fight, but then we make up on the following night. When we're together, we're great company. I love my baby. My baby loves me, loves only me. I love my baby, and my baby really loves me. I was walking around on the Paramount lot the other day, and I bumped into one of our real fine American chantuzis. Yes, sir, this young lady's out here making a picture. The opportunity to snag such an outstanding artist for our show just had to be taken advantage of. She was agreeable, and here she is now, friends, Miss Rosemary Clooney. What's the picture you're going to do over there at Paramount, Rosemary?
Well, it's a musical called The Stars Are Singing.
Stars Are Singing, huh? Sounds out of this world. What other singers are in it besides you, Rosemary?
There's Anna Maria Alberghetti.
Very good.
And there's Lawrence Melchior.
Who? Lawrence Melchior?
Mm-hmm.
Is he working at Paramount now?
Yep.
Everett hasn't been screening the casting office. seems a little redundant to me, Rosemary.
Redundant?
Yes, why should Paramount have both Melchior and me working? After all, we do the same type of stuff, you know.
I don't like to start an argument or anything.
No
but
beefs or anything.
I think Melchior's voice is just a little bigger than yours.
Well, perhaps a mite, I guess.
He was vocalizing in his dressing room the other morning, and he hit a note that broke his mirror.
Well, I can do that by just making up in mine.
Congratulations.
Not at all. You're welcome.
Say, Bing,
What?
how are you and Bob Hope getting along on your picture, The Road to Bali? Are you about finished?
Yes, I think this will do it. This is Aloha. No, I'm just joshing, Rosemary. It looks fairly merry, this film. Dorothy Lamour is beautiful. I'm adequate, and Hope is punchier than ever. But let Paramount get out their own program, huh? What are you going to sing for us, Rosemary?
What would you like?
Well, I'd like you to do Tenderly. You know the song Tenderly?
Uh-huh.
Walter Gross's great song?
Yeah.
Such a lovely song, and your great record has practically made it a standard, in my opinion.
Thank you.
Now, I think you'll find Mr. Trotter's musical support very gratifying.
The trembling trees embrace the breeze tenderly. Then you and I came wandering by and lost in a sigh. The shore was kissed by sea and mist tenderly. I can't forget how two hearts met breathlessly. Your arms opened wide and closed me inside. You took my lips, you took my love so opened wide and closed me inside. You took my lips, you took my love so
Thank you, Rosemary. That was beautiful. Real lush. I've got a song here I'd like to do now. Still seems to be a big favorite. It's getting a little mileage on it, but everybody asks for it. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. There's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I walk up and down 'neath the clock by the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but I ain't got a thing left to hock. She was peaches, she was honey, and she cost me all my money.
'cause a whirl round the town was her dream. Took her dancing, took her dining, till her blue eyes were shining with the sights that they never had seen.
If you should run into a golden-haired angel and ask her tonight for a date, she will tell you somewhere there's a rich millionaire who is calling again about 8.
There's a pawn shop on a corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I just gotta get 5 or 10 from the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Gotta be with my angel again. Gotta be with my angel again.
And thank you, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present an old friend of mine. This boy happens to be just about the top jazz violinist in our industry and has been for, 25 or 30 years. Also, he's a great authority on Italian cookery. Mr. Joe Venuti.
Say, is this the place?
Yes, this is... This is where we're stealing the money this week. Yes, Joe. What's new with you?
I've been very busy working in my laboratory.
Come off it. You got a laboratory?
I think that's what the sign says.
Yeah, now. Well, what are you working on in your lab?
I've just perfected a new type of meatball.
That should be interesting. A new type of meatball?
Yeah, this meatball has chlorophyll in it.
Chlorophyll? What's that for? To combat the garlic? Must be quite a tussle.
Yeah, they look like Baron Leone and Gorgeous George.
Under the microscope.
Under the microscope.
Yeah, you better put that in there. You got no joke. Must be quite a tussle.
Yeah, under the microscope, they look like Baron Leone and Gorgeous George.
Much better that way. Don't go away. Golly, I'd like to see that.
Hey, I'm putting it on television.
Oh, well, chlorophyll may be just what television needs. Who knows? And certainly devotees of the meatball do. Anyway, Joe, what are you going to fiddle for us tonight?
I thought I'd do a Wildcat with Perry Botkin playing the guitar and Larry Breen on
bass. The old Wildcat?
Wildcat.
When did you first record this?
1922.
22? That's the year Red Nichols broke in.
No, 2 years before that.
He broke in 22. You did this in 1922?
Yeah.
So hard to believe. Should be very flashy, though. Take over, Joe. How do you want the mic?
Right, this is...
Comme ça?
Comme ci, comme ça.
Oui. Allons.
Je suis dans la guerre pour ci, colapo.
That was the Wildcat. That ought to run the Hot Canary in a gopher hole, Joe. Very lively, lads. Very flashy. Now, folks, Rosemary Clooney and I have a clever little song here. This song was written for a picture called Just For You, a picture which comes out shortly, I think in the late summer months. It's called Zing a Little Zong. You ready, Rosemary?
Certainly.
Well, then let's zing it. Let's zing it. Zing, zing, zing a little song.
Come on and sing.
Zing, zing a little song.
Come on and sing. Sing, sing a little song. Come on and sing.
Zing, 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 zing. Zing, zing a little song with me. I know we're not beside or Z, but when you're sitting by the side of me, I want to sing a little song.
Sing some sentimental melody about a chapel or an apple tree, about a couple living happily, and I'll be glad to sing along.
And I'll be glad it ain't the season that has me kind of silly. You really are a dolly and a dilly. You got a reason to cuddle sort of close to me, and we could do a very clever bit of close harmony.
Sing, 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 it's getting late, my pet. We've got a most important date to set. I'm sure that we could make a great duet, and we could sing a little love song all night long. Zoom, 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 zoom. Sing, sing, sing a little song with me. I know we're not beside the side of Z, but when you're sitting by the side of me,
you wanna what?
I wanna sing a little song. Sing some sentimental melody.
That's all about
a chapel or an apple tree.
And I'll be glad
about a
to
couple
sing
living
along.
happily.
How's that with you?
Well, I'll be glad to sing it too.
Well, okay.
It ain't the season that has me kind of silly. You really are a dolly and a dilly.
Yeah.
You've got the reason to cuddle sort of close to me, and we could do a very clever bit of close harmony.
Zing,
Zing, zing, it's getting late, my pet.
Forgot to set the date.
I know that we could make a great duet.
I'll be the tenor,
alto, and baritone, and we could sing a little love song all night long.
Thank you, Rosemary. Thank you, folks. You know, you get out of a cigarette just as much as the manufacturer puts into it. You get out of a Chesterfield a smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. That's because we put into Chesterfields only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
The world's best tobaccos, kept tasty and fresh by pure, costly moistening agents, a little sugar and some glycerol, and cigarette paper of the highest purity. These are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Research backs that up, and Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the newest and the best in the business.
And Bing, let's remind them that Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factories.
Yes, sir, folks. Just figure it out for yourselves. The best ingredients backed up by the best manufacturer and the best research. That's what's in a Chesterfield for you. That's why every one of you should sound off a Chesterfield today. Also from the Paramount Technicolor Extravaganza Just For You, which features Ethel Barrymore and Jane Wyman and others, is the title song. Some think it's the best ballad in the piece.
Spring is here, and all the pretty flowers that grow just for you. Skies are clear, and all the little stars that glow just for you. Every brook that glitters in the sunlight, every bird that flutters in the blue, takes one look and breaks into a love song just for you, just for you. You appear, and softly in the trees above, cool breezes sigh, just for you, my love, they sigh, and so do I. And softly in the trees above, cool breezes sigh, just for you, my love, they sigh, and so do I.
Just a moment here before we say goodnight, I want to thank Rosemary Clooney and Joe Venuti for being with us here tonight.
Who's with you next week, Bing?
Well, Rosemary, next week I think Joe will be back with us, and also Miss Peggy Lee will be here.
Wonderful.
Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rosemary, before you go, how about you joining me in a little roundelay for Pop?
Oh, that's right, Bing. Sunday is Father's Day.
Sure, indeed it is, Miss C. And we've got just the gift for Dad, a carton or two of Chesterfields, all slicked up in a special Father's Day gift carton. He'll go for these Chesterfields, same as everyone does, because Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. You know, that's on the authority of a well-known research organization. So how about it? Skip on down to your dealers before this Sunday and sound off for Chesterfield.
On the day reserved for Pops, give him the smoke that's really top.
Get Chesterfields, a carton or two, the perfect gift to Dad from you. Sound off
For Chesterfield.
Sound off
For Chesterfield.
For Father's Day and every day, get Chesterfield.
That's right.
That's it.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Miss Peggy Lee and Joe Venuti. Friends, your blood is urgently needed for hospitalized combat veterans at home and abroad, for civil patients and supplying armed forces. Blood, along with guns and tanks and planes, is a weapon of defense. Long after the last shot has been fired in Korea, hospitalized servicemen will continue to need blood in their long fight for health in hospital wards and operating rooms. The blood you give through your Red Cross may save a life. And this is true not only of your men and women in uniform, but of the neighbors in your block. Protect your family, your neighbors, yourself. Make an appointment now to give your blood. Call your local Red Cross chapter now for an appointment, and keep it.
Today, smokers all over the country are changing to Chesterfield, the first and only cigarette to name all its ingredients. Chesterfield tells you what it's made of, so you'll know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they're satisfied.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me
Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Peggy Lee and Joe Venuti. Well, folks, in just 2 weeks, this program goes off the air for the summer so that we can take a vacation. Our master of ceremonies seems to be jumping the gun because here he is, approaching the microphone with a band of trout flies around his hat, a Leica camera around his neck, a fishing rod over his shoulder, a tape measure around his waist, and an outboard motor on his back. Here, then, dragging his canoe behind him, is the 1952 version of Huckleberry Finn, Bing Crosby.
Hey. Oh, boy. I'm back in the office here. Sounds like Huck has become highly mechanized, doesn't it?
Yes.
I want to tell you something, Ken. Any trout listening to this program from the state of Maine to the Pacific Northwest better head for the deep water.
Ready, going right out after
I'm ready.
it,
I got my cutty hunting.
Hey, that's quite an outfit you got on.
Like the ensemble?
Yes, but what are you wearing that tape measure around your waist for? To measure fish?
Of course not.
Well, why are you wearing the tape?
Hold my pants up.
My goodness, Bing. When you go on a fishing trip, don't you take a belt?
Only for snake bite.
Oh.
If I get nipped, I take a sip.
Well, good luck. I hope you get bit.
Skull. I may take a snake along just to start the cocktail hour, you know.
Say, Bing, are you taking Bob Hope on this fishing trip with you?
I use flies, not worms.
Well, I guess Bob couldn't go on a vacation with you anyhow, Bing, because I understand he's going to do broadcasts from both the Democratic and Republican conventions in Chicago.
Oh, boy, if those politicians think they're long-winded, wait till Rob gets on. I understand he's going to do a radio show and also a TV show from the convention. Is that true?
Works. When Hope is sweltering there in Chicago working conventions, where'll you be?
I'll be up at the ranch in Nevada branding my cattle.
That's wonderful. Oh, by the way, Bing, what is your brand?
I like Ike.
Oh, you going to vote for Eisenhower?
Ken, I never make my politics public.
Well, yeah, but what about your brand? You said it was I Like Ike.
That's business. It just so happened I've rented space on the hindquarters of my cattle to the Republicans. It's on the left hip.
Ambling billboards.
Yep, the Democrats, they tried to make a deal with me for the front end of my cattle, but my steers refused to wear coonskin caps. They would not do it.
You can't blame a steer for not wanting a tail on both ends.
Poor things would be confused, David. Wouldn't know whether they're coming or going.
Who does? This is an election year, you know.
It's a hassle, isn't it?
But getting back to Hope, Bing, as hard as Bob has worked this year, I just can't understand him appearing at the conventions this summer.
Of course, I think the real reason Hope is hanging around the conventions this year is because he has presidential aspirations.
Think so?
Don't you know?
No.
Yes. He's hoping someone will write his name in on the ballot, you know.
Well, Bob might make a pretty good president at that.
Oh, Ken, in these times we don't need a pretty good president. We need a real good one.
Bing, look, if, wait just a minute. If Bob were elected president, you'd be a cinch to be vice president.
Me? I'm not going to be veep to that creep.
And I just thought of something else. Hope could never be president of the United States. He was born in England. He's not eligible.
Well, then he's through politically. He'll never be king, I'll guarantee you. He's finished.
Well, naturally. Of course he can't be king. He doesn't have royal blood.
I'm not sure he has any. But, Ken, enough of this political palaver. Let's buzz along to something in a lighter vein. Something like an opening selection, a song, huh? We got one here that might fill the bill. It's a jazzy thing. It's real crazy, called The Noodle and Rag. Terry Comer makes a whole cadilla out of this thing. John Scott, let's go. Uncle Remus. I love to hear a band playing doodle-doo, doodle-doo, the noodle and ride.
Oh, the noodle and ride.
I love to keep my honey swaying doodle-doo, doodle-doo, the noodle and ride.
Oh, the noodle and ride.
Hear the happy rhythm, oh, makes me happy with them. All night I shout to the leader, Mister, won't you play it again? I want to hear the clarinet go doodle-doo, doodle-doo, the noodle and rag.
We love the noodle and rag.
And when the trombone and the trumpet start to noodle along, yes, sir, my favorite song.
'cause it makes my baby want to cuddle up closer, 'cause it never lets my feet dry. I love to hear a band is playing doodle-doo, doodle-doo, the tune called a noodle and ride. Oh, play the noodle and ride. I love the ever-loving noodle and rag. You hear the happy rhythm, makes me happy with 'em. All night I shout to the leader, Mister, won't you play it again? I want to hear the clarinet go doodle-doo-doodle into the noodle and rag. We love the noodle and rag. And when the trombone and the trumpet start to noodle along, yes, sir, that's my favorite song. 'Cause it makes my baby want to cuddle up closer, 'cause it never lets my feet dry. I love to hear a band that's playing doodle-doo, doodle-doo, the tune called the noodle and doodle-doo-doodle, the tune called the noodle and ride. Jazzy, huh? Friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients, and we're the first and the only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are for every smoker to hear and to remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proven entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke. So you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Here's a little pastoral jingle that you're going to swear came right out of Iowa or Kansas or some Middle Western section of the country, but my musical pundits, people who've made investigation, tell me that this thing started in South Africa. It comes from the veldt down there.
Hey, around the corner, beat the berry tree. Hail on the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emmy, looking for Emmy, looking for Emily.
Tonight all the folks will cut the corn.
Cut the corn.
Tonight I'll be glad that I was born.
I was born.
For my Emily I'll see, she'll be cutting corn with me, and we'll meet beneath the bitter berry tree. Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree. Hey, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Oh, looking for Emily tonight. All the stars are shining bright.
Shine bright.
Tonight all the cornfields are a sight.
Are a sight. I have reached the meeting spot, but my Emily has not. And I wonder, can it be that she forgot?
Hey, round the corner, whoop, whoop, beneath the berry tree.
Hey, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
I'm looking for Emily.
Tonight, as the moon begins to sink,
sink and sink.
Tonight, there are footsteps which I think will at last bring her to me, my beloved Emily. But I don't see why so late she has to be. Oh, Emily, why did you make me wait?
Make me wait.
I'm late 'cause I had another date.
Another date.
It was plain for me to see she'd been keeping company with another boy beneath another tree.
Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree.
Hey, along the footpath beneath the bush, looking for Emily.
I'm looking for Emily.
I told Emily to go away. But now I am sad she didn't stay.
She did not stay.
But tomorrow night if she comes a-looking round for me, I'll be sitting beneath the bitter berry tree. Hey, round around the corner. Beneath the berry tree. Along the footpath behind the bush. Looking for Emily, looking for Emily, looking for Emily. Looking for Emily.
Isn't that a busy thing? Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present a charming young lady, a very dear friend of mine, fine vocalist. I'm not sure if she isn't the finest young lady vocalist we have in this business. She's the star of her own show for Oldsmobile over CBS. We call her the sophisticate from North Dakota, Miss Peggy Lee.
Thank you, Bing, but I'm not really a sophisticate.
You're
I'm
not?
just a farm girl.
Well, for a girl who just rode in on a load of hay, you sure got a fancy dress on. And that hat is a nephew nabber, too. What I meant, Peggy, was that you sing rather soulful, sophisticated songs, and with a great deal of feeling, I might add.
Thank you, Bing. Did you hear my new Decca record of Lover?
Yes, and believe me, I never heard no singing like that around a butter churn.
Well, Bing, when you sing nowadays, you're supposed to really live it.
Really?
Let the world know what your problem is.
I got no problem. Everything's fine.
Well, you should see a psychiatrist.
I'm not ready to lie down yet.
What I'm getting at, Bing,
What
is
do you
that...
mean? I don't dig this.
Well, I mean that when you're singing a modern song, you should get upset.
You should?
Become violent and tear yourself to shreds while you're singing.
Lady, I have enough trouble remembering the words. I can't throw a breakdown in there, too.
Who cares about the words? The public doesn't want words. It wants wild, weird sounds.
I must do my next recording at a slaughterhouse. I'll call Cudahy's right away.
Oh, that would be divine.
Bovine, too. Peg, I refuse to work myself into a frenzy. I'm just not going to blow these wig flippers and top blowers. I refuse.
I know. I read in Quick Magazine a couple of weeks ago that you and Perry Como still toss off a song with supreme nonchalance.
Supreme nonchalance? Is that what we do?
Yes. The lyrics you sing may tell of heartbreak, but you and Perry have your minds on other things while you sing them.
That's right. I have my mind on Perry, and he's got his mind on me.
Well, anyhow, the article in Quick pointed out that you and Como are in complete contrast to the new soul-struck school of singers which suffers with loud and extravagant laments for lost and unobtainable sweethearts.
Well, Peggy, if a girl is tied to can on you or giving you the gate or blown town, what's the use of hollering about her?
Well, maybe if you holler loud enough, she'll come back.
It's only a song. Who needs her?
I mean, then you don't care to suffer.
Why should I suffer? I like to sing.
Well, I like to sing, too.
Well, what's your selection tonight, Peg?
Well, I just thought I might do Lover.
Oh, this has a good deal of a new sound in it, folks. I hope Como's listening. It may wake him up a little. Go ahead, Peggy.
Lover, when you're near me, and I hear you speak my name, softly in my ear, you breathe away. Lover, if it were, but what world without bliss, when two lips of joy want to kiss? I say the devil is in you, and to resist you I try, but if you didn't continue, I would die. Lover, please be tender when your tender fears depart. Lover, please surrender to my heart. Lover, when you're near me and I hear you speak my name softly in my ear, you breathe a flame. Lover, it's immoral, but why quarrel with our bliss when two lips of coral want to kiss? I say the devil's in you,
great, Peggy. Can't cut it. I haven't lived, I guess. Peg, how about that duet we were going to do on the song that we recorded recently for Decca, number I5678812, Watermelon Weather. You remember that?
Yeah, okay, Big.
Don't look for any new sound in this selection, folks. This is a nice old-fashioned, easy-going tune written by Hoagie Carmichael, who's a nice old-fashioned, easy-going boy from Indiana. Logansport, I think. Paul Webster wrote the lyrics, and a very fine lyric. Look, Logansport people here. Mr. Trotter, let's head for the Watermelon Patch and plug this tune, huh? It's watermelon weather, that summer kind of weather, when people get together and sing.
It's the time of year the stars seem to dance with laughter,
and the moon so big and bright it can hardly climb, bright as a dime.
so why don't you meander to your best girl's veranda and sorta kinda hand her the ring?
Yes, it's the sweetheart kissing season, and all the world in rhyme. When it's watermelon, sweet love telling time.
It's watermelon weather, that summer kind of weather, when people get together and sing. It's the time of year the stars seem to dance with laughter,
And the moon so big and bright it can hardly climb, bright as a dime.
so why don't you meander to your best girl's veranda and kinda sorta hand her the ring?
Yes, it's the sweetheart kissing season, and all the world in rhyme. When it's watermelon, sweet love telling time. Telling time. Love telling time.
Now, folks, I would like to present one of our great jazz violinists, also the inventor of the new Italian meatball, which contains chlorophyll. Signor Giuseppe Venuti. Federico, eh?
Is this the place?
This is the place, Joe. Folks, I'd like to announce right here that Mr. Venuti appears with us through the courtesy of Pietro's Pizza Palace.
Say, Bingo, I no working no more at the Pietro's Pizza Palace.
Where are you now?
Me and my band, we play in the San Fernando Road. The chef is in. The chef is in.
They got good steaks there?
Yeah, we got a charcoal broiler New York steak.
Yeah.
We got a charcoal broiler Salami steak.
Yeah.
We also got a steak with a I Like Ike burnt right into it.
Must be using some of my meat out there.
Even all of the ketchup bottles, you got a little Clooney skinny caps on the side.
Well, that takes care of both parties.
The party said, well, we have all this specialty.
Say, Luis.
I'm a little better than
Luigi. Che si dice, Luigi? What are you going to fiddle for us, Joe? Last week you did an original tune of yours called Wild Cat. What are you going to do tonight?
Tonight we're going to do an ode to a wild shepherd dog. Ow, 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 ow. Play now, we're going to play. We're making the sight this way.
It's fine. I think our show is just... That establishes a new high for this show in descriptive music. That's real wild. You know, you get out of a cigarette just as much as the manufacturer puts into it. You get out of a Chesterfield a smoke that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. That's because down in Richmond and Durham, they put into Chesterfields only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Say, Bing, I can vouch for that. I've just been to Durham, and I've seen the Chesterfield factories firsthand. Seen how they take the best tobaccos and pure moistening agents and wrap them up in pure white cigarette paper. It's easy to see. Chesterfield uses only the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
Research backs that up, Peg, and Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the newest and the best in the business.
And Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factories, right, Peg?
Right you are, Ken. Bright, new, and clean.
There you have it, folks. The best ingredients backed up by the best manufacturer and the best research. That's what's in a Chesterfield for you. That's why you should change to Chesterfield today.
Bing, as a Chesterfield smoker myself, I back that up 100%.
Well, then, come on, Peg. Let's give the folks some good advice with a little musical backing, Follow the lead of Peggy Lee. Smoke the one that gives all three.
Mildness with the better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield.
Ask your dealer for Chesterfield to do it
today.
Hey, sound off.
At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over, and life is like a song. At last, the skies above are blue. My heart was wrapped in clover. The looked at you. I found a dream that I can speak to, a dream that I can call my own. I found a thrill to press my cheek to, a thrill that I've never known. You smiled, and then the spell was cast, and here we are in heaven, for you are mine at last.
Thank you very much. That was At Last, sung with supreme nonchalance, and I quote from Quick. That's our closer, and thanks to Peggy Lee and Joe Venuti for being with us this evening. Hope to see you next week. And remember, friends, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder. With an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is the well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, friends, and ask your dealer for Chesterfield today.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guest, Miss Peggy Lee.
Here's a special flash for all king-size cigarette smokers. It won't be too long before you'll be able to buy king-size Chesterfields, the first premium quality cigarette to be available regular and king-size. Either way you like them, regular or king-size, Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Much milder with a better taste than no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield's the one to buy. Millions say they're satisfied.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood, with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Bears, and Bing's guest, Peggy Lee. Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 39th and final broadcast for this season. So on this sad, sentimental occasion, we now present a singer with a sob in his voice, blubbering Bing Crosby.
Ken, there's nothing to be sad or nothing to blubber about. This is a joyous occasion. We're just going to take a little vacation. We'll be back on the air in the fall.
Well, Bing, after that TV show you did with Bob Hope last Saturday night, I think you'd be all pepped up over television.
Oh, you caught old ratchet head in me, huh?
Yeah.
The telethon we did for the Olympic team.
I saw it. You and Bob must have been wrecks after that was over.
We were wrecks when it started.
Bing, I was wondering, what was that Bob was eating all during the show? Looked like he was chewing peanuts all the time.
Those were vitamin pills. He was rushing the Ributol.
How say one thing, Bing, though. You looked awful good on TV.
Oh, could you see me?
Sure could.
I had the feeling that Bob was between me and the camera most of the time.
Well, I saw you a lot, Bing. I noticed one thing, though. Your eyes seemed to twitch quite a bit.
Let's hope again. He had to get corny and put itching powder in my mascara.
Did you and Bob wear makeup?
Oh, just a dab here and there, just a smidgen.
You sure looked great. Who did your makeup, Wally Westmore or Max Factor?
Neither one. We gave the contract to a plastering firm.
Plastering firm?
Yes, it was surprising what a layer of plaster and flesh-colored wallpaper can do for you.
You should have used Chemtone. Okay.
Yes, but now, Ken, I think we better get on to the opening selection, which I noticed the popular ditty thing called A Round the Corner. Have you heard this?
That. Yes, I like it.
This song, peculiar enough, although it sounds like it comes from the Middle West, is from the South African veldt, and it's dedicated tonight to the boys of the Antarctic post of Port Lockroy. Hope this warms things up for you a bit, boys.
Hey, around the corner, beneath the berry tree, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emmy, looking for Emmy, looking for Emily.
Tonight all the folks will cut the corn.
Cut the corn.
Tonight I'll be glad that I was born.
I was born.
For my Emily I'll see, she'll be cutting corn with me, and we'll meet beneath the bitter berry tree. Around the corner, beneath the berry tree, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Looking for Emily tonight. The stars are shining bright.
Shining bright.
Tonight, all the cornfields are a sight.
Out of sight, I have reached the meeting spot, but my Emily has not. And I wonder, can it be that she forgot?
Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree,
along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Looking for Emily.
Tonight as the moon begins to sink,
sink and sink.
Tonight there are footsteps which I think will at last bring her to me, my beloved Emily. But I don't see why so late she has to be. Oh, Emily, why did you make me wait?
Make me wait.
I'm late 'cause I had another date.
Another date.
It was plain for me to see she'd been keeping company with another boy beneath another tree.
Hey, round the corner, beneath the berry tree,
along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emily.
Looking for Emily.
I told Emily to go away, but now I am sad she didn't stay. But tomorrow night if she comes looking round for me, I'll be sitting beneath the bitter berry tree. Hey, around the corner, beneath the berry tree, along the footpath behind the bush, looking for Emmy, looking for Emmy, looking for Emily, looking for Emily.
Friends, to show you why Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke, we've named all our ingredients, and we're the first and only cigarette to do so. These ingredients are what make Chesterfields much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And here they are, for every smoker to hear and to remember.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. And Chesterfields are kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, costly glycerol, and pure sugars which are natural to tobacco. Nothing else. These have been proved entirely safe for use in the mouth. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity.
Folks, those are the proven ingredients to give you the best possible smoke, so you can see why we're glad to name them. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Now we come upon the title songs from the Paramount picture, Just for You. This is a Technicolor opus which features, among other people, Miss Ethel Barrymore and Miss Jane Wyman.
is here, and all the pretty flowers that grow just for you. Skies are clear, and all the little stars that glow just for you. Every brook that glitters in the sunlight, every bird that flutters in the blue, takes one look and breaks into a love song just for you, just for you. You appear and softly in the trees above, cool breezes sigh just for you, my love. They sigh and so do I. Just for you, my love, they sigh, and so do I.
The fine solo piano you heard in the arrangement by Mr. Trotter was played by Mr. Buddy Cole. Now, folks, here's a very charming, very talented songstress, one of our really great vocalists, who is currently appearing at Cyril's here on the Sunset Strip, Miss Peggy Lee.
Thank you, Ben.
Well, Peggy, it's nice to have you aboard in your iridescent midnight blue.
Oh, thank you.
That's what that is, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
See, I'm not colorblind. I come on.
No.
Nice to have you aboard anyhow, Peg.
All set for your vacation, Benny?
Yeah. Tomorrow morning I'm slipping into my Levi's and my West Tex boots and I'm heading for the ranch. I'm going trout fishing on horseback.
On horseback?
Darn tootin'. Up in the valley, the trout are so wild, we have to lasso them.
Oh, yeah. What's your favorite fish?
Well, they're very good. Of course, lately, I like pike.
Who?
Pike.
Oh. What about Ike?
Well, I imagine Ike likes pike, too. He loves to fish, I know that.
Well, I don't suppose he has much time for fishing right now.
Only for delegates, I think. Be that as it may, Peg, what's your selection going to be tonight?
Well, I thought I'd sing You Go to My Head.
Well, you go to my head and you ring it like a glass of champagne. Oh, it's my favorite ballad. Sing it.
Is it really?
Sing it.
Sparkling burgundy brew. and I find the very mention of you like a kicker in a julep or two. The thrill of the thought that you might give a thought to my plea casts a spell over me. Then I say to myself, get a hold of yourself. Can't you see this never can be? You go to my head with a smile that makes my temperature rise like a summer with 1,000 Julys. You intoxicate my soul with your eyes, though I'm certain that this heart of mine hasn't a ghost of a chance in this crazy romance. You go to my head. You go to
So nice, so lovely. Now would you like to fight it out with me in a duet?
Okay.
This is a thing called Zing a Little Song. It's from the forthcoming Paramount picture, Just for You.
Oh, Just for You is your new picture, isn't it, Dave?
What do you think? Shall we sing? Wait till I get my copy here.
All righty.
Zing, zing, zing a little song. Come on and sing. Zing, zing a little song. Come on and sing. Zing, zing a little song. Zing, 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 zing. Zing, zing a little song with me. I know we're not beside to zing, but when you're sitting by the side of me, I want to sing a little song.
Sing some sentimental melody about a chapel or an apple tree, about a couple living happily, and I'll be glad to sing along.
And I'll be glad it ain't the season that has me kind of silly. You really are a dolly and a dilly. You got a reason to cuddle sort of close to me, and we could do a very clever bit of close harmony.
Zing, 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 it's getting late, my pet.
My pet.
We got a most important date to set. I'm sure that we could make a great duet,
and we could sing a little love song all night long. Zoom, a zoom, a zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom,
Zing, zing, a little song with me.
We'll sing a little song.
I know we're not beside the side,
and I'll be glad to sing along.
but when you're sitting by the side of me,
you want a what?
I want to sing a little song.
Sing some sentimental melody. That's all about
a chapel or an apple tree,
and I'll be glad
about a
to
couple
sing
living
along.
happily.
How's that with you?
Well, I'll be glad to sing it too.
Well, okay.
It ain't the season that has me kind of silly. You really are a dolly and a dilly. You got a reason to cuddle sort of close to me, and we could do a very clever bit of
close harmony. Zing,
zing, zing. It's getting late, my pet.
Forgot to set the date.
I know that
we could make a great duet. I'll be the tenor, bass, and baritone. Oh, well,
we'll settle for a love song all night long.
Thanks, Peg. Now I'd like to get along with a little standard here. It's an old-timer. While the smoke clears, this is Jimmy McHugh's Pride and Joy. This is the song I guess Jimmy is the proudest of all the great things that he's written. I Can't Give You Anything But Love, Baby. And we got Buddy Cole featured at the piano. Mr. Cole. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, we're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for. Gee, I'd like to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets, Woolworth doesn't sell, baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing I've plenty of, baby. Dream a while, scheme a while, we're sure to find happiness, and I guess all those things you've always pined for. Gee, it's good to see you looking swell, baby. Diamond bracelets Woolworth doesn't sell, baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything. Oh, I can't give you anything but love.
Before we forget it, Bing, we want to tell all our friends to have a real jolly time this summer, especially on vacations.
Right, Ken, and I've got a little vacation tip to pass along to the folks. Be sure and stash away a couple of cartons of Chesterfields in your Gladstone before heading for the hills. Like we've been saying, you get out of a Chesterfield a smoke that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste.
That's because the only ingredients that go into Chesterfields are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke. The world's best tobaccos, kept tasty and fresh by pure moistening agents, and cigarette paper of the highest purity. These are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
That's backed up by research in the newest and the best research labs in the business.
Chesterfields are made in the newest and most modern cigarette factories, and Peggy Lee can back me up on that.
Right, Ken. I watched them being made in Durham. Nothing but the best.
Folks, the word best sums up the whole Chesterfield story. Best ingredients, best manufacture, best research. That's what's in every pack of Chesterfields for you. That's why you should change to Chesterfield today. Peggy, let's sing a summary sort of a jingle here, huh? All about vacations. Are you willing? Friends, for a perfect summer vacation, here's advice and syncopation.
Eye the road instead of the view. Be sure to observe the speed limit, too.
If you head for the beach, beware of the sun. Better be pale than too well done.
Don't go swimming right after a meal. Just settle back with a Chesterfield.
Wherever
Wherever you go, whatever you do, take plenty of Chesterfields with you.
Your summer fun has just begun when you pack along the milder one. Sound off
For Chesterfield, sound off for Chesterfield.
Vacation time and any time at Chesterfield.
That's right.
Johnny Burke and Jimmy Van Heusen have written a new tune which Peggy and I recently recorded for Decca. It's titled The Moon Came Up with a Great Idea. I think they came up with a good title there, too. I think we ought to sing it, don't you, Peg?
Oh, that's a great idea.
I'm thinking all the time. Let's go, my dear. The moon came up with a great idea last night.
One of those things that rings a bell.
So I kind of looked at baby, and baby said maybe.
There wasn't any maybe till the moon came up with a great idea last night.
Suddenly everything was swell.
And before I knew it, baby was holding me tight.
The stars winked overhead like they knew she was due to confess. Not a word was said. What a wonderful way to say yes.
Yes, the moon came up with a great idea, all right.
She saw the light.
And there won't be any maybe with baby tonight.
Wasn't that an edifying idea?
Oh, just edifying.
The moon came up with a great idea last night. Yes, it took the moon to do it, 'cause before I knew it, baby
was holding me tight, tender but tight. The stars winked overhead like they knew she was due to confess. Not a word was said.
It's a wonderful way to say yes. The moon came up with a great idea, all right. Too big to fight, and there won't be any maybe with baby tonight. And there won't be any maybe with baby tonight, tonight, tonight.
Cuddle down in their nest. Soon all the world will be sleeping.
sailing far across the sea. While you're away, oh, then remember me. When you return, you'll find me waiting here.
Just a word of thanks now from all of us to all our listeners who've stuck with us throughout this past season. We'll be back on the radio next fall over CBS, and I hope we can get together at that time. Remember, friends, Chesterfield names all its ingredients, so you'll know what makes Chesterfield much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority for that is a well-known research organization. So sound off for Chesterfield, folks. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today. Folks, if I may bend your ear for just a second more, I'd like to point out that blood and blood plasma are saving the lives of our fighting men wounded in Korea. And we certainly owe it to them to have the needed supplies of blood available for their treatment. So why don't you call your Red Cross chapter or your local blood donor center for an appointment to make your donation of blood for the armed forces. Thank you.
Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie.
Whistle and dream your cares away. Castles may tumble, that's fate after all. Life's really funny that way. Sang the wrong melody, we'll play it back. See what it sounds like, hey, hey. He cut out 8 bars, the dirty bastard. I didn't know which 8 bars he was gonna cut. Why don't somebody tell me these things around here? Holy Christ, I'm going off my nut. Look out, for when you see his lantern shine, that's the time to jump right up and shout, help, oh Jesus Christ, I blew the time then on the dirty son of a bitch when Jimmy Valentine. No one hears my serenade. What the hell happened to me, son of a bitch? What's the melody?
Say, June, do you remember when we met during the war in Sydney?
Oh, yes. You were flying over to entertain the troops, and your plane had that accident.
Yes, it sure did, right outside of Laurieton there. Well, I've never told this before, June, but that wasn't an accident. We were shot down.
You mean the Japanese found out you were coming over to entertain?
No, the Americans. It was my own fault, though. I stuck my head out of the window as we came in at the airport, and they thought it was a flying snorkel.
Well, I bet you were frightfully upset.
Not old Rob. Not me. I just cocked my... Cock my pinky. What did I say before? You mean... No. I'd like to get a fresh start on the whole day. Not miserable. Where are we now? Not all Rob. Don't help me. I'll make it. I wasn't upset at all. Not old Rob.
This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis, asking you to see our newest and funniest picture to date.
Of course, you mean the caddy.
You bet I do. The caddy is filled with 90 hilarious minutes of howls, gags, fun, and heartwarming entertainment that the entire family will enjoy.
Crazy, man, crazy.
No doubt about it, Dean. This is the funniest picture we've ever made. No kidding, folks. We're sensational. Take my word for it. Come on and join the fun. See Paramount's The Caddy. It'll make you shit.
Cut out make. You ready? You ain't doing a fucking thing. You're just standing there. This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis with him, we will save and swell, you cocksuckers.
This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis with a reminder to see our newest and funniest motion picture ever, The Caddy.
Oh, he's right, folks. Come on and join the fun in the most righteous 90 minutes of howls.
Righteous? Where the fuck did you see righteous? That's riotous, you greaseball. Righteous. What is this, a religious picture?
High enough. This is religious Martin and Jerry Lewis. Well, there's 5 fucking lines. We can't get through it.
Come on, 15.
This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis with a reminder to see our newest and funniest motion picture ever, The Caddy.
Oh, he's right, folks. Come on and join the fun in the most wonderful 90 minutes of howls and gags you ever saw.
We'll be seeing you in Paramount's The Caddy.
Yep, The Caddy.
With a big cock on it.
Well, no.
All Pope had was a sud hot and a... Are you satisfied, Honeyman? Is that how you wanted it?
Well,
All Pope had was a sod hut and a few pigs. He didn't know what this country was all about. He might have learned, but his friends got him so scared. Are you satisfied, Honeyman? Is that how you wanted it?
Well,
All Pope had was a sod hut and a few pigs. He didn't know what this country was all about, but he might have learned. But your friends got him so scared that he'd sit in his hut and cry.
But, Marshal,
And one night he loaded his gun and he went outside to fight, and that took a lot of courage, Honeyman, for a man like Pope, but he did it. And I told him he'd better leave his place. I'm sorry. I'm all fucked up.
Where do you want to go from, Will?
Let's take it back from line 20 on 14. Huh?
Wait a minute. That's a hard place to start.
Not for me, it isn't.
Is it all right for you?
I don't know about you, but it isn't for me.
All right, from line 20 then. Line 20.
Okay.
Here we go.
Are you satisfied, Honeyman? Is that how you wanted it?
Well,
All Pope had was a sud hot... God, son of a bitch. I can't do it to save my life. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Line 20.
He also has to say, sit in his hut and cry.
Thanks.
Whoa.
You prick. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Real quiet. Here we go.
Are you satisfied, Honeyman? Is that how you wanted it?
Well,
All Pope had was a sud hot... Well, I'm the son of a bitch. Pope... Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'll do it this time. Yeah. Are you satisfied, Honeyman? Is that how you wanted it?
Well, I guess you got me, Matt. Looks like the jig's up. But if I'm going to prison, why don't you and I have a little do together first?
Well, the thing is, though, that
Look at me, Matt.
I am looking, honey.
Then do something about it.
Well, I sure would like to, ma'am. I really would, but... You see, it's this goddamn gun belt, a buckle or something. I don't know. I had the same trouble now for 187 scripts.
What trouble, Matt?
Well, I just can't seem to get my gun off. Ah, you have been busy, haven't you, Chester?
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
What makes you think what you did's any better? Why don't you get out of here?
But...
And fuck you all.
Yahoo!
Come here. Closer. Closer yet.
Yes?
By Chesterfield. Firm and pleasing to the lips.
Oh.
Chesterfield. Mild.
Oh, yes.
They satisfy the most. Pardon me.
Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, I scun my knee again.
Kitty, get that goddamn thing out of here.
Hey, and Matt, that goddamn shrimp curry does it every time.
Say, eat that? No,
Christ.
Morning, Marshal.
Gunsmoke, transcribed under the direction of Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Tonight's story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, that son of a bitch, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, John Daner, and Harry Bartell. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke.
Oh, shit. Take it from shit.
Here we go.
Pick it up from shit.
Hello, Matt.
Ah, hello, Kitty.
What are you doing in here this time of day?
Just looking for a little peace in here as well as out there in that heat.
What?
Well, you were talking about doing it, weren't you?
I sure was. All right, Matt. Come on upstairs and have a drink with me. I gotta get clear of here for a few minutes.
All right, let's go.
You ever get fed up with it, Matt? Come on in. Oh, make yourself to home.
Ah, thank you.
Pour us a drink.
Okay. Here you are.
All right, let's have it. I'll lay low.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what are you going to do now?
What?
Well, I know you, Matt. Something was wrong there. What was it?
What makes you think what you did's any better?
Gunsmoke is being broadcast overseas to the servicemen of our enemies. Here's a teaser for Lynching Man. In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
You know, on the frontier, a horse thief was often caught and hung because someone else's brand was on the animal that he'd stolen. But next week, a man is hung because...
And now our sadistic star.
There's one to save, by God.
You never forget your verb forms as long as you say the man who was hung was well hanged.
All righty. I can't do this now. This is ridiculous. Let's go to the next one.
Let's go to the third one. We'll come back for this.
Here's a teaser for Lost Rifle. In a moment, our star, William Conrad. Here's a teaser for Lynching Man. In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
You know, on the frontier, a horse thief was often caught and hung because someone else's brand was on the animal he'd stolen.
we may not be able to do this one, you know. All right, come on, be serious, Bill.
All right,
Goddamn,
yeah.
this is
All right,
serious business,
all right.
boy. Come on now. Yeah.
Here's a teaser for Lynching Man. In a moment, our star, Not yet.
Let's cut it just before we do the show. Oh, Christ, I'd never do it with all these people in here. We got to do it now.
You won't believe it, but this is a teaser for Lynching Man. In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
This is quite ridiculous, and I'm awfully sorry, but there's not much I can do about it. Just let me do it without him doing the opening.
All right.
You've already got the opening, haven't you? All right.
You know, on the frontier, a horse thief was often caught and hung.
I can't get the goddamn thing out of my mind.
Let me do a couple of credits, and if I can get to the credits, you can do anything.
Yahoo!
Well, I'm a son of a bitch.
Wait a minute, Decker.
What happened, Sally?
He come up through the panhandle last fall fetching a trail herd from East Texas. Fine breeding stock, he said they was. And he sold me 100 head for $6 a head, $3 under the going price.
There, you see, nobody stole nothing from her. Now, I remember that drive of yours last fall, Doctor. You started out with 2,500 head and didn't get here with about 400. I just had some bad luck, was all.
Sure. Them cattle had the chokes. Was all.
Yeah, thank you.
Get up with I remember that drive.
I remember that drive of yours last fall, Doctor. You started out with 2,500 head and didn't get here with forevermore.
Here we go, real quiet.
I remember that drive of yours last fall, Doctor. You started out with 2,500. Wonder if I could get going back to Chicago.
Here we go, once again, real quiet.
There's a series called Circus Boy that I'm sure you could work on.
Here we go.
I remember that drive of yours last fall, Doctor. You started out with 2,500 head and didn't get here with more than about 400.
Let's go from the same place. I remember that drive.
Back to the screen.
I remember that drive. Here we go.
I remember that drive of yours last fall, Doctor. You started out with 2,500 head and didn't get here with more than about 400. Well, I had some bad luck, was all.
Sure. Them cattle had the chokes. Was all through the herd.
Hoyd?
Yes.
Cowpox, eh? Sorry. We're just getting
My turn.
We're all through the Hoyd. Marlene?
Hi.
Why do I have to do
Let's take it from 26. We'll get a run at it. Here we go, right from 26. Give us line 25, Victor.
Can't I say that, Frank? Isn't that all right? Heard? Don't they say that? Was I wrong? I won't do it that way.
Well, it sounded like Hoyd.
Brooklyn.
Okay. Yeah, it came out Brooklyn. Just tone it a little. I don't know what you do with it. Here we go for line 25 on 6. Line 25. You see. Go.
There, you see? Nobody stole nothing from her. I remember that drive of yours last fall, Diker. You started out with 2,500 head and didn't get here with more than about 400.
Well, let me work on this, Mike.
Now we are in overtime. Here we go once again. And we're going to have to go back to 25 to get a run at it. Line 25, you see?
There, you see? Nobody stole nothing from her.
He was in town last night, Jeb, till near morning. There was an argument over a poker game, and he shot Will Peterson.
No. Did he kill him, Marshal?
Will was still alive when we left to ride out here.
Well, I don't hold none with gunfighting, but if Will Peterson rode on my boy, he had to defend himself.
Will wasn't wearing a gun.
I don't believe it. Somebody's lying.
Just a minute there. I gotta say something over again. Will wasn't wearing a gun.
I don't believe it. Somebody's lying.
Maybe, but that's something the jury's gonna have to decide, Jeb.
If thine own offend, deliver them not unto Canaan, but judge ye the faults thereof in thine own tents.
Law. Will you stop laughing, God damn it? Now, come on, this is serious, God damn it. Come on now. All right, line 20.
Right, here we go.
Line 24. You've just delivered your little nonsense, and I say the law doesn't look at it that way, Jeb.
Orland's one of my frock, Marshal.
One of your frock? Oh, well, I'm sorry. Why don't we all go back to the house and start over again?
Oh, brother.
The law doesn't look at it that.
I'm coughing. You can't go on. Pick it up with line 7.
7.
Get a clean run up. Okay, line 7 and cue.
Well, he ought to be home any time now. Ordinarily, he ain't one to, well, you know, stay out all night. Tell me, Marshal, is this something official?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Jeb. It's trouble with the law.
Well, Arlen ain't never been in no trouble. Not real trouble.
He is now.
Good work, Trigger. Good work, boy.
I know Trigger could beat that critter. Well, see, you got the Henriette, or the Harriet, or the oh, shucks, that ornery puppet.
I got it all right.
What's the answer to it, Roy? How did that thing talk?
There's only one answer to that, Dale. And if I'm not mistaken...
If you ain't mistaken, what?
Yeah, hold it, Gabby. Looks like we've got another visitor. It's Reverend Smith this time.
Yeah, and he sure is racking into
let's start it, though. That's no good.
What happened to it? I didn't... Jesus Christ, I was terrific.
Do you know? Do you know how a bell could be made to ring with no one there to ring it? Do you know how a lifeless puppet can be made to speak? And what's the answer to the handwriting on the wall? We'll know the answers to all these questions in a very few minutes. But now, friends, Roy Rogers has something he'd like to tell you. Roy?
Thanks, Art. Today is a big moment in my life, believe me. Shucks, folks. Oh, that's a good start.
Why don't you keep on? It was a good start. What happened?
Yeah.
Good work, Trigger.
Good work, boy.
I know Trigger could beat that critter. Well, I see you got the Henrietta, or the Harrietta, or the... Oh, shucks, the ornery puppy.
Well, I got it all right.
What's the answer to it, Roy? How did that thing talk?
There's only one answer to that, Dale. And if I'm not mistaken...
If you ain't mistaken, what?
Hold it, Gabby. Looks like we've got another visitor.
Yeah.
It's Reverend Smith this time.
And he sure is racking into the double R bar. Hey, Reverend, what in tarnation...
Roy, I need your help. The strangest thing has happened.
What is it, Reverend?
The poor box at the church. It's been robbed.
Oh, who would do a terrible thing like that?
I don't know, Dale. I discovered the robbery less than an hour ago. What's more, Roy, I found these inside the box.
Strings? Marionette strings?
Yes. Roy, what is the meaning of these puppets? I thought that affair of yesterday was someone's idea of a joke. Joke in very poor taste, but still a joke. But this robbing of the poor box...
It's no joke, Reverend. I agree. It's a trick, and a mighty serious one. Dale.
Yes?
Take this puppet back to your office, will you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. God damn it.
We're all shot to hell now.
Do you know? Do you know how a bell could be made to ring with no one there to ring it? Do you know how a lifeless puppet can be made to speak? And what's the answer to the handwriting on the wall? We'll know the answers to all these questions in a very few minutes. But now, friends, Roy Rogers has something he'd like to tell you. Roy?
Thanks, Art. Today is a big moment in my life, and believe me. Shucks, my folks brought me up on Quaker Oats. Quaker Oats has been a pal of mine since I was knee-high to a duck, so I'm mighty proud that we're teaming up together. I'm going to sort of be the Quaker Oats ambassador to your house. And I'm not going to be backward about telling you to eat Quaker Oats because I know it's mighty good eating and mighty good for you, too. So from now on, folks, when you think of Roy Rogers, doggone it, think of Quaker Oats.
Thanks, Roy. And friends, remember the wonderful benefits to everyone in delicious whole-grain Quaker Oats for breakfast. Yes, there's more energy and endurance for you grown-ups, more growth and health for you youngsters in good, wholesome oatmeal than any other whole-grain cereal. That's because Quaker Oats is so much richer in vital food elements like protein, vitamin B1, and iron. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Quaker and Mother's Oats are the same.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
We'll get Tommy Harris to vocalize at 3 a.m. We'll insult the neighbors. I'm going to break my neck if I have to bust this lease. I'm going to break my... Hello? Oh, Paramount. Certainly. Put him on.
Well, it's just as small as a watch case recorder. Well, goddamn.
Well...
All right. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Time now.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Edmund O'Brien as...
Johnny Dollar.
You're the man who was sent here by the bonding company, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. Who's this?
My name is Shade, Pat Shade. I'm a private detective working on the case for the bank.
Fine. I didn't know they'd hired one, too.
They call me every once in a while, tracing phonies mostly.
Is there any chance that you know the missing messenger?
Yeah, I know, Lillis. I had him tagged as a clean, honest kid. I still have.
What do you think happened, then?
I'm afraid he was either snatched or killed, or both. But that's just my opinion. I wondered if you could get together and compare notes.
I don't have any notes yet, but I'll be glad to pick up your brain.
Pick up your what?
I don't have any notes yet, but I'll be glad to pick your brain. Any place you say.
Edmund O'Brien, in another adventure of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator...
While we're stopped...
Let's go back.
Let's take the whole opening again. And Bob, I have just a little too much voice.
Oh, jeez.
You mean I'm screaming? From Hollywood. From Hollywood, It's time now for Edmund O'Brien as
Johnny Dollar?
You're the man who was sent here by the bonding company, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. Who's this?
My name is Shade, Pat Shade. I'm a private detective working on the case for the bank.
Fine. I didn't know they'd hired one, too.
They call me every once in a while, tracing phonies mostly.
Is there any chance that you know the missing messenger?
Yeah, I know, Lillis. I had him tagged as a clean, honest kid, and I still have.
What do you think happened then?
I'm afraid he was either snatched or killed, or both. But that's just my opinion. I wondered if you'd like to get together and compare notes.
I don't have any notes yet, but I'll be glad to pick your brain. Any place you say.
Edmund O'Brien in another adventure of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Home Office Great Northern Bonding and Surety Company, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the Lillis bond matter. Expense account item 1, Expense account item 1, $62.80 airfare and incidentals between Hartford and Chicago. A few phone calls after checking into a hotel bore out the details given me when I was assigned the case. Henry Lillis, the messenger, had left the Golden State Bank at 10:30 a.m. He was carrying $80,000 in cash, and his destination was only a few blocks north on LaSalle Street. He never arrived there. At 5 that evening, in a bar near my hotel, I met the private detective working the case for the bank. Pat Shade was a puffy, florid man with past 50 beginning to show in his watery blue eyes.
I've been in the business for a long time. More years than I like to think. Left the police force and opened my own office in 1931. When Chicago was still the rawest town in the country.
Not exactly overdone right now, is it?
Quieted down a lot. Just as well for me. I'm too old for the rough work I used to do, and I'm getting older. I'll end up holding a sign at a school crossing one of these years. You younger fellas ought to think about it. Ought to get out of the business before it's too late. There's no future in it.
I've heard that said before, but never by anybody who left it for something better.
I wish I'd stayed on the force. I'd be on pension now. You know, Scotty Dyer's old man and I walked a beat together. Scotty's a good cop. What'd he tell you?
Nothing, really. I just phoned to check in with him, and he gave me a free hand. Tell me about this Henry Lillis.
Nothing much to tell. Bright kid, a couple of years out of high school. His father's dead, and he's got a mother to help support.
You think you know him well enough to be sure of the honesty you mentioned on the phone?
Sure? No. I'm not sure of anything anymore. Anything or anybody. But there's nothing in his background to tell you anything else. He had to have a pretty good record to be bonded by this company, you know that.
That's why you think somebody grabbed him, huh?
That's my hunch, yeah, I think so. Do you know anything different?
No, but it strikes me that a snatch would be pretty hard to carry off in a street as busy as LaSalle at 10:30 in the morning without drawing some attention. Sergeant Dyer tells me none of the people who were near there at the time saw any trouble.
It would depend on how it was done. Now, understand, this is only my hunch. I don't have the case solved yet.
Has anybody talked to his mother, do you know?
I think the cops went out this morning.
I guess it'll be all right for me to go out this evening.
Worrying about her son, she's probably not going to be in very good shape.
Maybe not. But sometimes people who are in bad shape drop a lot of information they wouldn't drop otherwise. Shall we have another round? The Lillis house was a small one in a respectable but not plushy neighborhood. It had been painted recently, and its yard was well tended. I noted these things because they made it appear that, except for widowhood, Mrs. Lillis and her son were a comfortable and average American family. She was an attractive woman of some 40 years who, obviously and with good cause, had been crying.
Please sit down, Mr. Dollar.
Thank you.
The police have already been here. I suppose you know that.
Yes, I knew they'd come.
They didn't say it in so many words, but after they left, I realized they suspect that my son is responsible for this crime, don't they?
They aren't sure of anything yet, Mrs. Lillis.
It's terribly difficult as a mother to be fair and honest. If Henry did this thing himself, then at least he may be safe and unharmed, and he may come back and take his punishment. Do you understand?
Of course I do.
Naturally, my first instinct was to defend him against the suspicion. I couldn't believe it was possible that my son was a thief. But then I realized if someone else was responsible, then Henry had been kidnapped and would be in serious danger. So now, Mr. Dollar, I'm praying that my son is guilty. And if he is, I'll do everything I can to see him brought to justice.
I know it's a bad situation for you, but I'll make my part of it as easy as I can. Did your son say or do anything that would have indicated he was planning anything like this? Was he in trouble, or was there anything he wanted to get away from?
No, nothing that I noticed. Henry was forced into manhood quite early. He's been without a father since he was 9. He became quite independent, and he shared very little of his outside life with me. He may have wanted to get away from me, however.
You mean that he didn't like his responsibility?
Yes, he wants me to marry again.
I understood that he wasn't your sole support.
No, my husband left me a small income from his insurance. I own this house, but Henry's earnings have always helped.
Who are his friends, Mrs. Lillis? I may want to talk to them.
Well, he sees hardly any of the friends he made in school. Most of them went on to college. There's one I know of, Raymond Lockhart. He works in a service station on North Michigan Avenue.
And you don't know who your son spent the rest of his time with?
I'm afraid I don't. Oh, I was very wise. I wasn't going to make the same mistake so many widows do with their sons, with possessiveness and too much prying in the name of protection. I let Henry work out his own life and asked very few questions. I was so wise. If Henry is guilty, I'm to blame for it. And he must be guilty and not dead.
Thanks, Mr. Sprague. Come in again, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. You caught me in a busy night. I read about this thing with Hank Lillis in tonight's paper. First I heard about it. You think he did it?
It's one possibility, Raymond. As a matter of fact, I looked you up to ask you the same question.
You mean, do I think he did it? Well, if it turns out that way, it'll sure be a surprise to me. The paper said they were looking into the idea that somebody could have forced him into a car.
Yeah, every angle is being covered.
Yeah, I've known Hank for a pretty long time, and I trust him with my paycheck any day in the week. As far as I know, the only trouble he ever got into was kind of his temper. Got him into a few brawls.
When did you see him last?
Oh, gosh, I don't remember. You see, we used to get out in the town together once every 2 weeks or so, but we haven't for a couple of months. He won't admit it, but I think that he's pretty thick with this girl he's going with.
Oh? I didn't know about that.
Yeah. They stopped in here one night to gas up. It's her car. She's pretty all right. Blonde, but I don't know. She kind of struck me as a dish that's been around quite a bit, if you know what I mean. Sometimes you can tell where they can't look at you know?
What's her name, do you know?
Well, the more I think of it, if Hank is in trouble, I'll lay you 10 to 1 it is his blonde. What the devil was her name? I talked to him about it. Lily or Lillian, I think. Oh, what was her name?
His mother doesn't know about her, I take it. She didn't mention any girl.
No, this one is not the type to take home to Mother. He said he met her at the bank somewhere.
I can check that then.
Yeah. Be right with you. Right with you. If her father is some kind of a guard there or something.
Guard? A private detective by any chance? Was her last name Shade?
Shade, that's it. Lillian Shade. How could I forget a name like that?
Go ahead. Pour yourself another drink, Shade. I've got an extra bottle in my luggage. Yeah.
Did you tell the police about this?
Not yet.
This will be the end for me if she's mixed up in it.
You know where she is?
Yeah, she told me she was going to spend a couple of days with a friend.
Why don't you check the friend? Maybe your daughter is there.
She didn't mention any names. She never does. She's no good. She's like her mother was. You mind?
Go ahead. Where is her mother?
She ran off with some guy. Lillian was about 5. I shipped her off to my sister in Minneapolis, but I had to take her back when my sister died. She started running wild when she was 13, and I never could stop her.
If they pull this together, it's liable to set child psychology back 20 years. The son of a mother who really tried to do the right thing, maybe tried too hard. And the daughter of a guy who didn't try at all. Did you make a point of not mentioning her when we were talking about the Lillis kid earlier?
I was waiting for you to ask that. I didn't know there was anything between them. She met him when she dropped in at the bank one morning.
Guess I knew they met like that a few more times, but the rest of it I didn't know anything about.
Did she have a job?
She hasn't worked for a few months. When she does work, it's in some cheap bar, so that's worse.
Was it your car she drove?
No, it was hers.
You know the license number?
No, but that won't be hard to learn.
You're sure it was registered in her name, then?
Well, I never noticed the slip. I supposed it was. She said some friend bet some races for her, and she got it with the money she won. I can't see any reason why it wouldn't be in her name.
Yeah.
Dollar.
Huh?
It was damn decent of you to talk to me instead of going to the police.
Instead? I hope you aren't going to ask me not to give this to the police.
Oh, no, of course not. But I was going to ask you to let me tell them. It's going to look mighty bad for me if you go in, with Scotty Dyer in charge of the case and his old man and I on the force together in the old days. I don't want it to look like I was holding back information from them.
Were you?
No, but I won't be able to prove it to you until we find Lillian. She'll tell you I didn't know anything about her and Henry.
All right, Shade. You going in tonight?
Just as soon as I leave here. And you don't have to do this, but I'd appreciate it if you could forget your calling me down here. It would be better for me if they didn't know you had to tell me about Lillian.
All I'm interested in is getting the money back. Doesn't make any difference what I say or don't say. You go to the police tonight, and we'll play it as it comes after that. Johnny Dollar.
This is Sergeant Dyer, Dollar.
Oh, yeah, Sergeant. You're on it early this morning. Anything doing?
Henry Lillis just gave himself up.
When? This morning?
Yep. Hitchhiked in from someplace up the lake. Something about a fight with one of the men in the deal. He's messed up some.
What about the money?
They need some medical work before we can get a decent statement from him. Shock, mostly. I put him in the hospital.
Didn't he say anything?
And he kept mumbling something about somebody with a name like Saunders. Go on down. We'll talk to him as soon as we can. I think he'll be ready to tell his part of the story anyway.
I met Sergeant Dyer at 10 that morning. It was after some 15 minutes of conversation had passed by without mention of Pat Shade that I learned he hadn't reported the night before. I brought up the subject myself, and Dyer knew him well enough to automatically reach for the phone and call the bar at my hotel. Shade had stayed there until it closed. 3 more calls to his office, his home, and the bank failed to raise him. But right then, it didn't seem too important to the case, since Henry Lillis was in custody. We got in to see him at 11:30. He was a slight, fair-haired kid, by this time past the feeling of fear. His face was pale and blotched with the disinfectant the doctor had put on some scratches and bruises.
You're strong enough to talk now, Lillis?
I guess so.
This man is from the company that bonded you.
You don't look like you had much fun out of that $80,000, Lillis.
No, I didn't.
Where is the money?
I don't know where it is now, but we took it to a house above Lake Bluff.
Who is we?
I don't care who it hurts now. Lillian Shade.
She was with you then?
She was with me or I was with her. I don't suppose it makes any difference. We were together.
You mentioned hurting somebody. Did you mean her father?
Yeah. He talked to me about her once. He told me she wasn't any good for me. I hated him then for saying that about his own daughter, but I sure wish I'd listened to him. I wish I'd believed him. None of this would have happened if I had.
It did happen, Lillis. We want to know about it. Everything about it.
Well, I don't know exactly how it started. I met her and I was stupid. I'd never known anybody like her before, and it sort of seemed as if we were in the same boat.
What do you mean, the same boat?
Well, neither one of us had all the things we wanted, and it looked like we never would.
If everybody in that boat turned criminal, there wouldn't be enough banks to go around.
Well, I never thought about it before, the way she did, but the longer I went with her, the more I began to. She'd done other things, never anything like this.
What kind of thing?
Well, the way she got the money for her car. She met this man and learned some things from him. She did it so that it could never be called blackmail, and she got the money.
The Badger game, maybe.
I don't think I know quite what that is.
Go on.
Well, I don't think I have to go through all of it, but, well, one night she kept talking about how I carried large amounts of money all the time, and that we didn't have... I don't think I have to go through all of it. I don't think I have to go through all of it. But
Well, one night she kept talking about how I carried large amounts of money all the time and that we didn't have any of our own. She said she wouldn't marry me unless we could be rich. So we planned this thing. She waited down the street in her car 4 days in a row until I knew she was... She waited down the street in her car 4 days in a row until I knew I was making a big transfer.
You knew how much you were carrying?
Not exactly, but... Well, I'd worked there long to know when it was a big amount, according to where it was going and things like that. So yesterday morning I got into the car, and by the time I was due back at the bank, we were out of town.
This house near Lake Bluff where you went, who's it belong to?
And she said a friend who was on a trip someplace. She had a key. I think it belonged to the Sanders or Saunders or whatever it is.
How'd he fit in?
Well, I didn't know anything about him until he showed up late last night. Then I found out that Lillian didn't have any idea of going away with me like she'd said. From the beginning, she knew she wasn't. She was just using me, and this man, she called him Red, he told me to get out.
How much money was your share?
None of it. Not any of it. But I didn't even care about that. But Lillian had used me. When this Red told me, I went crazy, I guess. There was a fight. That I barely remember. I left the house, but I don't know where I went. And when it got light, I found the highway and started hitchhiking. Nobody picked me up because I was all bloody and my clothes were torn. And finally, this man did. He was a minister.
We left him after he gave us the best he could in the way of a description. The only thing Lillis seemed sure of was the route to the house near Lake Bluff. The three-state alarm was put out on Lillian Shade and the red-headed man in a green club coupe. In less than an hour, the sergeant and I had made our 20-mile trip and were approaching the place on a dirt driveway that stretched some 50 yards to the road.
Hey, hold it. It might not be as empty as it looks. That car on the east side.
I think that might be the girls. Service station attendant described it for me. Means they both left in one car, don't you think?
Well, probably does. Guess with 80,000, one abandoned car wouldn't mean much. I think the house is empty, all right. Wouldn't make sense for it not to be.
No. Well, it's locked. Look, through here. Look at the furniture. That's where the fight went on.
Must have been quite a ruckus.
A friend of his told me Lillis packed quite a punch when he got started. Pretty good temper. Yeah, there by the wall. That lamp was thrown. It ought to carry some prints.
Now we'll look through the rest of it. And I doubt if we'll ever find...
Sergeant Dyer, over here in the kitchen. It's Lillian Shade. She's dead. And so homicide entered the picture and a new alarm was broadcast. Sanders or Saunders in a green club coupe. Wanted on suspicion of grand theft and murder. I had a different idea. I couldn't sell it to Sergeant Dyer, but it was one... I couldn't sell it to Sergeant Dyer, but it was one of those things that I couldn't drop. The police laboratory men started combing through the house, and I went back into the city. It was about 2 p.m, and Pat Shade was in his office.
Now, I can explain if you let me.
Never mind that. You know that Henry Lillis surrendered to the police, don't you?
I didn't handle myself very well last night.
I'm not talking about last night.
I know. What I'm trying to tell you is that I didn't get around until late today, and I just read about it. Where is Lillian?
You know the house she goes to up near Lake Bluff?
No, I never heard her say anything about a house up there. Is that where you found her?
You were pretty drunk last night. Where'd you go?
Yes, I was pretty drunk last night. It's not every day you come to the end of your rope. That's where I got last night after more than 20 years in this filthy business.
Where did you go after you left the hotel bar?
I went home.
What time did you go to bed?
I don't remember.
Do you remember leaving again after you got home?
Where'd I go?
Your daughter was murdered last night.
But what are you accusing me of, young man?
I'm not accusing you of anything.
Wish I could talk about this later. I don't seem to be thinking very well.
I'm afraid we have to talk about it, Pat.
Yeah. You asked me if I knew about a house near Lake Bluff because you think I might have killed my daughter. That I might have waited until the red-headed man left for some reason and that I went in.
How'd you know about the red-headed man?
Henry Lillis' statement. Part of it was in the paper. Do you think I killed Lillian?
I know that last night you hated your daughter.
Yes, I did. I have nothing to lie for anymore, so I can be truthful. If I had struck Lillian last night, I wouldn't remember. It may be quite possible that I killed her. I don't remember.
I understand you found Pat Shade, Dollar. What do you have to say?
Well, I'm not sure what he said because I don't know if his mind was working well or badly.
Here, this is the on-the-spot report from the lab men. There's more you can see before we start back.
Thanks. This is almost enough, isn't it?
Wait till you see the rest of it. You have a tough time squeezing out now. Out you we go. I hope you don't mind us busting in like this.
Hello, Lillis.
Hello.
We wondered if you could help us on a few details we're confused on.
All right.
Are you sure that the only cars that came up to Lake Bluff were Lillian Shade's and this Saunders?
They're the only ones I knew about. Were there more?
That's what's confusing us. Now, this fight, it was in the front room and not in the kitchen. Is that right?
Well, it's hard to remember. I think so.
And after And after that, you left, and then you caught a ride into town and gave yourself up.
Yeah.
Why'd you give yourself up, Lillis?
I don't know why. It just seemed like the only thing I could do.
Because maybe you thought if you gave yourself up on a grand theft charge and told a sad story that we'd never think of you in regard to murder.
Murder?
That's a dirt driveway, Lillis. The only car that drove up that driveway was Lillian Shade's.
Looks like there wasn't any red-headed man there at all, doesn't it?
Like you messed up that room to make it look like there'd been a fight.
Fingerprint men aren't through.
All right! I didn't mean to kill her. We got out there and we had the money and she got scared. We looked at all of it and she went to pieces. She wanted to take it back and I knew we couldn't. I lost my temper and hit her because I was excited. I thought she was faking, but she wasn't. She wasn't faking. I didn't mean to.
We can go, can't we, Sergeant?
Yeah. I'll come back later for a statement.
Expense account item 2, $183.30. Miscellaneous. Item 3, same as item 1, transportation back to Hartford. Expense account total, $308.90. Remarks? In his next statement, Henry Lillis revealed a hiding place where he'd put the stolen money so the company won't lose. That's more than you can say for the two parents involved, either the deserving or the undeserving. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, stars Edmund O'Brien in the title role and is written by Gil Dowd with music by Wilbur Hatch. Edmund O'Brien can soon be seen in the Paramount Pictures production Warpath. Featured in tonight's cast were Herb Butterfield, Jeanette Nolan, Tony Barrett, Tim Graham, and Gil Stratton, Jr. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. This is Bob Lamond inviting you to join us next week at this time when Edmund O'Brien returns as...
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Well, I'm not kidding. Twice they were falling down. It's down.
This is only a...
Maybe I didn't realize that.
This is only a 15-minute show.
And you don't know who your son spent the rest of his time with?
I'm afraid I don't. I let Henry work out his own life and tried to ask very few questions. I thought I was so wise. Now, if Henry is guilty, I'm to blame for it. And he must be guilty. And not dead.
When did you see him last?
Gosh, I don't remember. See, we used to get out in the town together every 2 weeks or so, but not since he's been going with it.
When did you see him last?
Gosh, I don't remember. We used to get out on the town together every 2 weeks or so, but not since he's been going with his new girl.
Oh, I didn't know about her.
Yeah, she's pretty, all right, a blonde, but she kind of struck me as a dish that's been around quite a bit, if you know what I mean.
What's her name, do you know?
What the devil was it? Lily or Lillian, I think.
His mother doesn't know about her, I take it. She didn't mention any girl.
Well, she's not the type to take home to Mother. Her father's some kind of a guard at the bank.
Guard? Private detective by any chance? Was her last name Shade?
Shade, that's it. Lillian Shade. How could I forget a name like that?
Go ahead. Where is her mother?
She ran off with some guy. Lillian was about 5. I shipped her off to my sister in Minneapolis, but I had to take her back when my sister died. She started running wild when she was 13, and I never could stop her.
Did you make a point of not mentioning her when we were talking about the Lillis kid earlier? I met Sergeant Dyer at 10 that morning, and it was after some 15 minutes of conversation had passed by without mention of Pat Shade that I learned he hadn't reported the night before. But right then it didn't seem too important to the case, since Henry Lillis was in custody. We got in to see him at 11:30. He was a slight, fair-haired kid, by this time past the feeling of fear. His face was pale and blotched with the disinfectant the doctor had put on some scratches and bruises.
Spray!
You and I together are going to see what is in the old tomb. We're going to shut the door behind us. And right now, all 700 years of the history of this castle comes out into view as we stand here in almost utter darkness, scraping our feet to watch our way. And we actually see nothing as yet, as our eyes have not become accustomed to the darkness, as this little flashlight does not throw out very much light. If the monster were in here, if such fable be true, he could be right next to us. We have knocked over something here that... Oh, excuse me just 1 second, but what... Seems like this is some type of a mache, maybe something that... Oh, when that fell, ladies and gentlemen, you can imagine what ran through our mind. It seemed like some type of a... Trying to kick it with our foot, something maybe that looks like a church window that may have been used in a burial service or something, and we're bending over to try to see it. Thank goodness it isn't. We can report it. It isn't alive or anything near being alive. We're shining our light up on the wall as we heard something. You excuse the gas, but our light is fading, and it's on something that looks like a statue. Yes, it is just a statue, but an ungodly statue where we're kicking a chain. We're going to try to... This is ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. We are scared because of what fell down on the floor here, but we're going to go up and examine this statue right now. It is a horrible-looking statue, much like the monster, perhaps something put here years ago, maybe the original mold. It is very eerie, to say the least, as this misty moon is coming through the window. But we don't believe in these things, and we're going to walk up and touch this to see perhaps what it could be made of. It may be of wax or plaster. No, it couldn't. It seemed to move as we came up upon it. No, this is ridiculous. It did move. That it's not wax. I'm getting out of here. Please, God, no. Help, please, help. Please. Can't you hear me out there? No.
At this point, we should explain that Nelson tried to get out of the crypt only to find the door locked. He fainted. With the mic open, the crew rushed to his side. The last thing listeners heard was someone saying, "This thing has gone far enough. Let's get out of here." Back in the network's headquarters in Frankfurt, the switchboard was jammed by callers wondering if the AF hunters did get away from the castle unscathed. They did, of course, but only after a good portion of Europe nervously shivered with Carl Nelson at the Frankenstein Castle.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! Oh, take a tip from Brother Bing. Get on the ball, get in the swing. Get Chesterfield with something new no other brand can offer you.
Mildness plus
no aftertaste.
Mildness plus
no aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right!
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guests, Bob Hope and Dorothy L'Amour. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this being the 26th of December, Chesterfield is proud to present a man who has finally completed his Christmas shopping, Bing Crosby.
Ken, when I dashed across the finish line at Orbach's basement this morning, they cheered me to the echo.
I knew you'd make it, Speedy.
Yep. Now, Ken, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'd like to present a very unusual and special guest who happens to be a reindeer left behind by Santa Claus. I'm sure that all the kiddies listening and the grown-ups, too, will be thrilled to meet at this time Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Bob Hope.
Look who's calling someone a reindeer. You've been dragging something for years and it hasn't been a sleigh, brother. Reindeer. If I'd known this was going to happen, I'd have worn antlers and a cherry on my nose.
You don't need any props, Rob. This isn't television.
What is?
You got me.
And before we go any further, pal, I want you to know that I waited at home all day yesterday for you to drop by with my Christmas present. You're going to come up with something, aren't you?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Come on, give me my present.
No, you give me mine first.
No, I'm not going to give you a thing till you come up with something for me.
This sounds like Churchill visiting Truman.
Don't worry about Churchill. They don't call him Winnie for nothing.
Stop tagging onto my big jokes, will you please?
I'm just hanging a little button
You
on
little old hitchhiker, you. But if you're going to be that way, I'll give in. I did get you a gift.
Oh, Rob, what is it?
Well, I'll just give you a small hint. It has wheels. It's black and shiny. The top goes up and down, and it runs on gasoline.
Gosh, a new automobile.
No, a used cigarette lighter. Here.
My, how nice.
It'll even lighten a heavy wind.
Well, keep talking. I'll test it.
Why don't...
Surprise.
Why don't you flap your ears and we'll see if it works in a hurricane?
Oh, never mind.
Now, what have you got for me, Scrooge?
Scrooge, that's a nice thing to say. I want you to know I put a lot of thought into this gift, and I think it's something that you'll cherish forever.
Oh, wonderful. Let's see if I can guess what it is.
Well, it's round, and it has a stone right in the center of it.
A ring.
It's a peach.
Well, isn't that nice? I'm surprised you could spare the fuzz.
Now, never...
Fine thing. One present a year, and he gives me a peach.
Well, I got to the Mission Pack store late, and that's all they had left. Just one old tired peach, but I got a nice buy on it.
Well, I'll always cherish this peach.
Sure do.
I'm going to take it home with me tonight and run it through the garbage disposal. And give a shred to each one of my agents.
Well, Merry Christmas.
I thought that'd play big enough. How would you say?
Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Should old acquaintance be forgot?
I'm in favor of it. But on the level, Cross, this is the holiday season. Despite your shortcomings, I still have a warm feeling for you.
And I for you. You have so much spirit, such joie de vivre. At times I feel as though I just couldn't...
Wait, hold up there. Wait. What's that joie de vivre?
Let it go, just...
Well, it could be dirty. Are you kidding? Things are rough enough on radio. Let's not kill it for everybody. Joie de vivre.
It's French.
Well, we can get in enough trouble in English.
Tell us about your new picture.
Oh, yes, I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready, yes.
I hear it's very good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's really good, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
In fact, I hear it's a peach.
Yes.
You blew two lines on
just
this.
for the... Oh, you kidding? I wrapped that up for you. You're kidding.
There's two dandies.
You ought to put your contact lenses in, boy. Either that or get longer arms. Now, look. Lard, just for the record. Just for the record, my picture's called My Favorite Spy, and it's Paramount's Christmas picture.
What's that?
Well, you wouldn't know that. You see, every year, Paramount picks a great picture to open in New York during Christmas week, and they call it their Christmas picture.
Oh, instead of sending everybody a turkey this year, they just release your picture.
Yeah.
Is that snide?
What is that?
Right there.
Something left over from Thanksgiving or something? No, this picture's a Pickman special. This has suspense, intrigue, comedy, romance, drama, joie de vivre.
He's got that too, huh?
I can throw that in too, you know.
Always angling, huh? Bob, if you'll excuse me, I think I should sing a song for the folks in here.
Why? We have the program moving.
Why? It's in my contract, right?
Okay, what'll I do while you're singing?
Well, I'd appreciate it if you'd do nothing. No faces, no tickling, nothing. Just sit down and relax.
Well, I may take a nap with the audience.
Just lie down and folks, now here's an old tune that's enjoying a little revival. It's called Down Yonder.
Sing it with joie de vivre,
I shall sing it with esprit spontané à la bonne heure.
Who's writing this show? Fifi Dorsey?
Okay, John Scott. Down Yonder. Down yonder, someone beckons to me. Down yonder, someone reckons on me. I seem to see a race in memory between the Natchez and the Robert E. Lee. Swanee shore, I miss you more and more each day. My Dixieland, you're simply grand. Down yonder when the folks get the news. Good news. Don't wonder at the hullabaloo. There's Daddy and Mammy, Ephraim and Sammy, waiting down yonder for me. Down yonder, someone beckons to me. Down yonder, someone reckons on me. I seem to see a race in my memory between the SS Natchez and the Robert E. Lee. Swanee shore, I miss you more and more each day. My Dixieland, you're simply grand. Down yonder when the folks get the news. Don't nobody ever wonder at the hullabaloo. There's Daddy and Mammy, there's Ephraim and Sammy, waiting down yonder. Waiting down yonder. Well, they're waiting down yonder for me. The next time you buy cigarettes, ask the man for Chesterfields. Get something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Remember, over 1,500 tobacco growers tell you Chesterfield's delightful aroma means Chesterfields smoke milder. And they sure do. Try them. See for yourself.
And Chesterfields leave no unpleasant aftertaste. One of the world's most famous industrial research organizations reports, of all brands smoked and examined, Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the taste panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Only Chesterfield has it. Smoke them, and you'll see what I mean.
Hey, just a minute, Fatso. What's the idea? What's the idea of leaving me out of that commercial? You trying to get me fired?
Well, you were asleep at the switch. Now settle down. We're going to
what is this?
Well, I thought you were on your toes if you're not going to be on the qui-vive.
I've had enough of this too long.
Wait a minute. Back. You got to stick around. An old girlfriend of mine is coming over.
And you want me to help you wheel her in, huh?
No, I'm talking about Dorothy Lamour.
Dorothy Lamour? We better get the four-wheeler if she's coming. Listen, she's not your girlfriend anymore.
That's what you think, Buster. Now stand aside while I introduce her.
If anybody introduces Dottie, it's going to be me.
No, I'll introduce her.
I said I'll introduce her.
Just in case anyone cares, I'm Dorothy Lamour. Do you characters mind if I squeeze in here?
Just move in. I'll do the squeezing.
Down, Balto, down. Johnny, you shouldn't have come in. We were going to give you a big introduction, a great big build-up.
Certainly. The band was going to play. There was going to be dancing in the streets.
We were going to have a terrific fireworks display, flares, and a barbecue, a balloon ascension. Everything was going to explode.
Yeah, come here. I'll let the air out.
Now, duck, ruddy face. The shrimp boats are coming. Hey.
I don't have to worry. They're looking for live bait.
If you two will stop squabbling.
Sinatra's out of town.
Wait a minute. Let me get my line in here. Will you
If you see
please?
anything, just read it.
This is
Go
what's
ahead.
been happening since the first road picture.
All
Now,
right, go right ahead.
if you two will stop squabbling, I'll give you your Christmas presents.
Gee, what did you bring us?
I knitted sweaters for both of you. Here.
Well, where did you learn to knit? This is only one sweater with 4 sleeves.
Well, you're always together. Put it on and shut up.
I hope it has a V-neck. I'm in television.
This is really very thoughtful, very sweet of you, Dottie. And, Bob, I think the fact that Dottie has brought us a gift poses a little problem.
What problem?
Well, come on, give Dottie her gift.
Oh, yes, I thought you had Dottie's present, Bing.
No, you've got it.
I have? Now, where did I put that?
Oh, come on, quit stalling. You didn't get anything for me for Christmas, did you?
That's not true. Go on, Bob. There's only one thing to do.
Oh, all right. Here, Dottie, Merry Christmas.
Oh, isn't that sweet? A peach with a bite out of it.
Well, I got hungry during the commercial.
What a couple of dead beats. No wonder girls don't like you.
The girls don't like me? Now, I don't like to brag or anything.
You don't? Say, Romeo, Hedy Lamar's in your new picture, isn't she?
That's right, Ma Kettle. Say, Incidentally, what have you been doing since you graduated from the Crosby Hope School of Pie Throwing?
Well, it so happens that I've just finished a role in a terrific picture called The Greatest Show on Earth.
Greatest show on earth. What's that? A story about Lily St. Cyr's trial or something?
You know what it is. It's Cecil B. DeMille's big circus picture.
Well, Dottie, at the risk of being a straight man, I want to tell you that The Greatest Show on Earth is a wonderful picture. Great cast, and you're a smash as Phyllis the Iron Jaw Girl.
It's really terrific. Really terrific, Dottie, the way you swing on that rope, hanging by your teeth high over the arena. What nerve, what stamina.
What bridge work. Who's your dentist, kid?
See me later, Gummo.
This girl's living tonight, isn't she? I haven't seen the papers today. Has some new miracle drug come out or something?
Don't let her worry you, Bob. Just because she can hang from a rope. Your fans have been wanting to see you hang for years.
Oh, well, joie de vivre.
Joie de vivre.
See, this is wonderful. Now I can lay eggs in 2 languages. Joie de vivre.
Well, Dottie, outside of hanging by your teeth like a Mexican roadrunner in a butcher shop, what else is new with you?
Quiet or I'll tear up your painless Parker credit card.
Say, I know what's new with Dottie. She's opening at the Last Frontier in Las Vegas on December the 28th.
Are you lads going to come up and see me?
No, I can't. I'm scared of that town, Dottie. I don't gamble.
Only when he goes for a high note, that is.
I'm 8 to 5 on a low one.
How about you, Bob? Do you like Las Vegas?
I'll be there to see you opening night. I Bing will, too. I wouldn't want to live there, but it's a nice place to go bankrupt in.
Say, come to think, that'd be a great spot to do a road picture. You ever think of that?
Come to think of it again, we could do the road to Las Vegas right now.
Why, sure. I tell you what, Dottie, why don't you sing a song now while hoping I get packed, huh?
Yeah, I want to pick up my Eisenhower button. We may have to make a run for it.
What are you going to sing, Dottie?
Well, I thought I'd do a song that you sang to me in Road to Morocco.
Joie de vivre. I have to get in the last word even if I don't know what it means. Joie de vivre.
Becomes you. It goes with your hair. You certainly know the right thing to wear. Moonlight becomes you. I'm thrilled at the sight, and I could get so romantic tonight. You're all dressed up to go dreaming. Now don't tell me I'm wrong. And what a night to go dreaming. Mind if I tag along? If I say I love you, I want you to know it's not just because there's moonlight, although moonlight becomes you so. Moonlight becomes you so.
Lovely, Dottie. Very nice. Now let's hit the road for Las Vegas.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present a story of the famous gambling mecca of the West, The Road to Las Vegas. This is the everyday, homespun, simple, down-to-earth story of honest Buck Crosby, owner of the El Clipo Casino, Lulu Lamore, his lovely assistant, and Leslie Hope, the wealthy stranger. The action begins in the El Clipo Casino as it opens for the night's business.
Well, Lulu, doors are open and Honest Buck is ready for business.
Are you kidding? Why, you run the only crooked place in Las Vegas. That's why we haven't been getting any customers in here lately.
Whoop, look out there. You spoke too soon, Lulu. Look, there's a fella coming in the door now.
Good. I'll get over by the roulette wheel.
Boy, if I can only take this guy for a bundle. Hello there, stranger.
Oh, howdy, Bob. You got a seat open in the old maid game?
Start the wheel, Lulu. We got one.
Well, where's the action, kiddo? My ox team is double parked outside.
Well, Sonny, what game you like best?
Oh, any of the popular ones. Euchre, rock, or lotto. Rook. I'll get hit by a rock.
Well, what do you say we start out with the roulette wheel?
Roulette wheel? Oh, I ain't never tried that.
Well, come on over to the table. I'll teach it to you. Once you have found him, and never let him go.
Yeah, that's a mighty pretty tune there.
I'm glad you like it.
That's a darb.
That's a dilly, ain't it? Hold on a minute now. You carrying any money with you?
Oh, yeah, I don't believe in banks, so I got all my life savings right with me. Had it pinned in my underwear for 10 years.
Well, it won't get any interest there.
Well, in a crowded room, people seem to notice. Well, let's start playing. I'm game.
Yes, I noticed, too. As long as we're going to have a friendly little game, I think we should get acquainted. This is Lulu Lamore. I'm Honest Buck Crosby.
Well, hey, that's reassuring. How'd you get the name Honest?
Well, one day I was playing with a fellow. I won all his money with loaded dice. I won his automobile with a crooked roulette wheel, and I took his property with marked cards.
You really did that?
Honest. Well, hold on now. Let's get going. Just pick a number, friend. Put down what you want to bet on it.
Okay, I'll splurge a little. There.
Hold it there, Rube. It so happens that a dad's old-fashioned root beer cap is not considered a bet here.
A little steep for you, huh?
Just come up with some money.
Okay. Here's $10 on number 6. Let her spin. Well, look at there. Number 6. I win. That's a jumpy little rascal, ain't it?
Well, I tell you, we just didn't...
That ball has joie de vivre. I may be a hick, but I'm a French hick.
Now, let's get down to business.
My throat's drying out. I think I'll go over to the pump there and get me a drink of water.
That's not a pump. That's a slot machine.
You mean you don't get water out of that thing?
Well, you'll get water before you get anything else. You see, you put $1 in and you get a whole handful back. Come on now, friend. Come along. I'll show you how to play it. When the pigeons come back to Capistrano.
You sure are a musical critter.
Okay, friend. Now, here's the machine right here now.
Okay, I got the jack and you got the pot. Might hit a jackpot. Oh, I love this rural humor, boy.
Well, now, go ahead. Put $1 in.
Okay, here goes. Well, look at that. 2 lemons and a peach with a bite out of it.
You any good at cards?
Oh, sure. I'm a real slicker at cards.
Well, then I can see I'm taking a chance playing with you, but I'm a gambler. Come on now. Let's go at the table anyway. When we are playing and your pocketbook is near me, I
Man, you must know every song ever written.
I'm fairly musical.
This the card table?
That's right, and this young, disinterested lady is going to deal for us.
Howdy, strangers.
Oh, this card game's got to be crooked. Even the dealer is stacked.
Well, now, if you don't trust this young lady, I'll deal. You don't mind if she stands behind you, do you?
No, but tell her not to breathe on my neck. My celluloid collar ain't been fireproofed.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You put up all your money, we'll play showdown.
Slow down, that's fine. Let's play them both. That's all right. I'm only going to be here 3 weeks. Well, all right. Now, here's my money.
Okay.
Go ahead and deal.
Okay.
Ace.
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 Now, wait a minute. There's something crooked here.
What happened?
I just got a king. What happened to the other ace?
Watch my sleeve. It'll be down in a minute.
Well, I guess you win. I'd like to play some more, but I ain't got no more money.
Oh, you poor man. I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, there goes my collar. I thought.
Now, don't be a sore loser, friend. Let's all sing. Come on, Lulu. In Las Vegas town, the sun's shining down while you give the roulette wheels a spin. And if you lose your shirt, you don't really get hurt, 'cause that sunshine's so good for your skin.
Oh, Las Vegas, never where the dudes and the millionaires play, where the climate is mild and the deuces are wild and the cowboys yell bingo all day. Home, home in Las Vegas, where blackjack is not chewing gum. Keep your dough under lock, or you wind up in
Hey. Stay in there, Margaret.
Without carfare to whence you came from.
Folks, Bob and I have a little New Year's tip for you. When the party's getting a glow on, it's no time to run out of Chesterfield.
So go out beforehand and get a supply of extra cartons. Everybody goes for Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste.
And when your Chesterfields are glowing and when you're singing your favorite ditties, try a chorus or two of Sound Off. Try this one for size. Robert, kick it off, kid.
Be good to yourself in 52, smoke Chesterfields, and when you do, you get mildness plus a better taste with no unpleasant aftertaste.
A mildness plus,
no aftertaste.
Mildness plus,
no aftertaste.
The smoke for you in 52 is Chesterfield.
That's right.
New Year's Eve, have lots of fun. Be sure you smoke the milder one. When the corks begin to pop, smoke the one that's really top. Sound off
for Chesterfield.
Sound off
for Chesterfield.
When the party's starting, open a carton of Chesterfields.
That's right.
I was flattered recently when I saw that they were reviving the song which I'm about to sing. But when I remembered how many years ago I first sang it, I didn't feel so flattered. Just one more chance to prove it's you alone I care for. Each night I say a little prayer for. Just one more chance. Just one more night to taste those kisses that enchant me. I'd want no others if you'd grant me just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while you'll give me just one more word. I said that I was glad to start out, but now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance. I've learned the meaning of repentance. Now you're the jury at my trial. I know that I should serve my sentence. Still I'm hoping all the while you'll give me just one more word. I said that I was glad to start out, but now I'm back to cry my heart out for just one more chance.
sir. Just one more chance. Well, I'm in favor of that, but it's more than I got in your crooked gambling joint.
Don't be silly. Let the three of us go on over to the Brown Derby now and get a sandwich. It's my treat.
Oh, no. It's my treat.
Oh, no, it's my treat.
Oh, no, Dottie. We couldn't go over there and let everyone see you paying the check.
Certainly not. Give us the money here, kid.
Say, before leaving, I'd like to thank the Cleveland Plain Dealer and its readers for honors recently accorded this program in the Plain Dealer's 22nd annual radio poll. And folks, remember, the next time you buy cigarettes, make it Chesterfield. Start the new year off with a carton or two. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Well, in the 52 in the smoker for you is the Chesterfield.
That's right.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Monica Lewis and Hopalong Cassidy.
Greetings to General Hale and the 7th Air Force. Charlie Erb called me and asked for a song. We want to dedicate it to a great gang. 1,000 zeros, 1,000 Japs, 1,000 guns, 1,000 plans, 1,000 maps, 1,000 seconds, and who wins the fight? The 7th Air Force. You goddamn right. You need the Coast Guard, the Signal Corps, the engineers, the infantry to win the war. But when it's over, who showed all the class? The 7th Air Force. You can bet your ass.
We're gonna say, son of a bitch. So, bongo, 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 he don't wanna leave the Congo. No, 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 no. La, 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 la. I was picking my nose when I should have been coming in.
I know the love again would just be madness. I'd love again. I'd die. Melancholy, goddamn dirty rat bastard. No, Malcolm. I must be singing the wrong note ahead of that, huh? Melancholy. Well, I'll be a son of a bitch. Let's go again.
I don't want that. It tastes fishy.
Try it, eh? Salty doesn't taste fishy.
I say it does taste fishy.
I'm telling you, it doesn't. Try it.
Yes, it does, then I won't.
I said try it.
Hey, it doesn't taste fishy. I wonder why.
It's a veal cutlet, you asshole. Try it.
No, I don't. Hey, this doesn't taste fishy, asshole. I wonder why.
Try A salty, you assholes. It doesn't.
Hi, asshole. Take 4.
Will you just try it?
Hey, it doesn't taste fishy. I wonder why.
It's a veal cutlet, you dumb shit.
Mr. Charles Coburn.
I heard a story the other day. I don't like to use dirty words, so I'll substitute for the dirty words. I'll just say da 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 da. And this is the story. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fuck. The dirtiest mind in the world is the mind of a censor. They never see anything in anything except filth. And I'll tell you a brief story which epitomizes the censorship mind. Many years ago, there was a little minstrel company called High Henry's Minstrel. Used to play one-night stands through the East. And they came to a town called Westchester, Pennsylvania. And a man called at the hotel and asked to see the manager and presented himself as the self-appointed guardian of public morals. He said to the manager, I understand you boys have got some dirty jokes. The man says, well, that's very strange. We pride ourselves on having a very clean show. Well, he said, I want to tell you I'm going to be in the first row tonight with my wife. And the first one that pulls a dirty joke, I'll stop the show. He said, that's all right, mister. So he was there in the first row, and everything was going along fine. Finally, the star end man comes on with a fanfare and rattle of bones and tambourines. Says, good evening, Mr. Interlocutor. He says, good evening, Mr. Bones. Mr. Interlocutor, tell me, what is the best thing about a woman? Well, really, Mr. Bones, I don't know. Tell me, what is the best thing about a woman? And this guy jumps up and says, if he says, cunt, I'll stop the show.
Hi, everybody. This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis.
We'd like to tell you all about our latest and funniest picture for Paramount.
Of course, you mean the caddy.
Oh, of course. You know, Jerry, I don't remember the last time I had so much fun making a picture.
Boy, I'll say. How about that scene when I wrecked the department store that I'm working in?
Yeah, and what about the scene when I come home and find a strange, and I do mean strange, man in my bed, and it turns out to be you?
Tell him about the terrific game of golf I played. Go on, tell him.
Terrific. I've never seen golf played that way before. Crazy, man, crazy.
I hate to brag, folks, but I think the caddy is the funniest picture we've made. No kidding. It's got 90 riotous minutes of howls, gags, fun, and more heartwarming entertainment than you and the family ever saw.
You'll love Jerry and me and the caddy.
Take my word for it. The caddy is the most hilarious picture we've ever made. Come on and join the fun. See Paramount's The Caddy.
Yeah, The Caddy. Is that all right, you cocksucker?
How was that, you shitheel?
Without reading it, I'm with you.
Okay. Next, you still rolling?
Still rolling?
All right, start.
You can cut that bit out.
Okay.
This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis asking you to see our newest and funniest picture to date.
Of course, you mean The Caddy.
You bet I do. The Caddy is filled with 90 hilarious minutes of howls, gags, fun, and heartwarming entertainment that the entire family will enjoy.
Crazy, man, crazy.
No doubt about it, Dean. This is the funniest picture we've ever made. No kidding, folks. We're sensational. Take my word for it. Come on and join the fun. See Paramount's The Caddy. It'll make you shit.
Cut out make. You ready? He ain't doing a fucking thing. He's just standing there. This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis with him, we will Dave and Sal, you cocksuckers.
Well, this guy with TB gets through here. Ready? This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis with a reminder to see our newest and funniest motion picture ever, The Caddy.
Oh, he's right, folks. Come on and join the fun in the most righteous 90 minutes of howls.
Righteous? Where the fuck do you see righteous? That's riotous, you greaseball. Righteous. What is this, a religious picture?
I ain't up. This is religious Martin and Jerry Lewis. Well, there's 5 fucking lines we can't get through it.
Come on, 15.
This is Dean Martin.
And Jerry Lewis with a reminder to see our newest and funniest motion picture ever, The Caddy.
Oh, he's right, folks. Come on and join the fun in the most wonderful 90 minutes of howls and gags you ever saw.
We'll be seeing you in Paramount's The Caddy.
Yep, The Caddy.
With a big cock on it.
Okay.
You sure are one smart dinner crowd, I'll tell you. I want to say that about 2 years ago, Frank and I, we went over to do a little sketch in the new Bing Crosby Bob Hope picture, and I was sitting around there at rehearsals talking to Bing, and I said, what's up? And he said, oh, nothing, and we just kept along like that, talking, you know. But don't you worry about old Bing. He's very happily married. He just married Cary Grant, and they're having such a time up on that hill. Huh? Oh, yeah, I know this song. When I get a brand new hairdo, satin shoes, in a sequence bag. Float like the clouds on air dew. I enjoy being a fag.
Oh, run it ahead, run it ahead.
Voice people making it.
There's two voice people whose freak is they can't make it unless they hear some other kind of voice, you see. You know the takeoff and the old joke, you can't think of anybody else either.
Oh, God.
So one guy, his freak is he's got to be bawling Porky Pig. And the woman's got to be bawling John Wayne, you know. So you hear those two voices.
You got to start off. You got to start off slow. You know. No. Start off.
Yeah. Move your arm over a little.
Okay.
Is that your arm okay?
Great, groovy. It's not working. It's not working. I don't think I love you anymore.
Why?
I don't know. You're different.
Well, don't talk. You're alone.
Dude, change your voice. Change your voice.
What?
Change your voice.
Well, who do you want me to be tonight?
Well, be John Wayne.
What scene will we do?
Red River.
You're not taking that hurt. That's it. Okay. Not so fast. You're not taking that head of cat. Do Porky Pig quick. Quick, the Porky Pig. Hurry. That's it. You're not...
Oh, don't lose it. Don't lose it.
Listen,
oh, God,
Porky, as far as I...
Now, the Manager's Corner, with the thoughts and opinions of the American League's winningest manager, the Orioles' Earl Weaver. And now, to the Manager's Corner with Earl Weaver.
Bill Whitehouse, Earl, from Frederick, Maryland, wants to know why you and the Orioles don't go out and get some more team speed.
Team speed, for Christ's sake. You get fucking goddamn little fleas on the fucking bases, getting picked off, trying to steal, getting thrown out, taking runs away from you. You get them big cocksuckers that can hit the fucking ball out of the ballpark and you can't make any goddamn mistake.
Well, certainly this show is going to go down in history, Earl. Terry Elliott of Washington, D.C. wants to know why you don't use Terry Crowley as a designated hitter all the time.
Well, Terry Crowley's lucky he's in fucking baseball, for Christ's sake. He was released by the Cincinnati Reds. He was released by the fucking goddamn Atlanta Braves. We saw that Terry Crowley could sit on his fucking ass for 8 innings and enjoy watching a baseball game just like any other fan, and has the ability to get up there and break one open in the fucking ninth. So if this cocksucker mind his own business and let me manage the fucking team, we'd be a lot better off.
Well, certainly you've made your opinions known on the fans' questions about baseball, Earl, but let's get to something else. Alice Sweet from Norfolk wants to know the best time to put in a tomato plant.
Alice Sweet ought to be worried about where the fuck her next lay's coming from, rather than where her next goddamn tomato plant's coming from. If she'd get her ass out to fucking bars at night and go hustling around the goddamn street, she might get a prick stuck in her once in a while. I don't understand where these questions are coming from, Tom. That's about it from Manager's Corner. Go fuck yourself, and the fuck with your show coming up next on the Baltimore Oriole Baseball fucking Network.
The Manager's Corner with Earl Weaver is heard 20 minutes before every Orioles regular season game.
This gentleman is a distinguished ventriloquist. The entire world, of course, knows him as the father of Charlie McCarthy. So it's now my pleasure to present this hearty Swede who once fucked an oak tree. The original woodpecker, that Lothario of the lumber camps, Mr. Edgar Bergen.
Well, you've got it pretty well fucked up. It wasn't an oak tree, it was a pussy willow. All you guys can laugh if you want to, but how many of you here can honestly say that you've made a fortune playing with your dummy, I'm going to throw just a little of Ophelia at you tonight because, being the only ventriloquist here tonight, I want to let her enjoy this stag party we're having. Your name is Ophelia?
That's right, yes.
Yes. Well, we're rather surprised at having you here tonight.
Yes, well, I've heard so much about writers screwing each other.
Yes.
Thought I'd like to get in on a little of it.
Yes. You're not married, are you?
No, I'm not, no.
No.
No, damn, no, I'm not.
No. Mm-hmm. You're not happy as a bachelor girl?
No, I'm not really, no. I was saying to my daughter the other day.
Oh, I see. Oh, then you.
Oh, yes.
I see. Well, then she's a little.
She's a little bastard, yeah.
A little bastard. I see. Well, that surprises me a little bit.
She's a nice kid, though.
Yes.
She came in the house the other day, and her dress was torn. She's 12 years old,
Yes.
And she told me what happened.
What happened?
Well, she said a man came up and took her by the arm and took her in the alley.
Oh.
Tore her dress and took her panties off and run his hand over her tits and around her ass.
Yes. You must have been shocked.
Yeah.
What did you tell her?
I said, shut up, child, you're getting me hot.
I see. Well, now, I think, Effie, I want you to tell me if you have ever been really in love.
Well, I had to go at it 7 years ago.
I see.
I met a boy.
That's nice.
Yes.
What was his name?
I don't know. He didn't talk much.
How did you meet him?
I found him under my bed.
Oh.
One night. Oh, Christ, what a night.
Yes. Well, what was his name?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I just called him Loverboy.
Loverboy, I see. Well, was he fair? What did he look like? Was he fair? Was he dark?
In the dark, he was pretty fair.
I see.
We talk and talk and talk, talk.
Yes.
You know how it is.
How is it?
It's damn good.
Yes. Well, now, when have you seen this Loverboy last?
I hadn't seen him now for 7 years. Oh, the shit, he took a powder.
Oh, I see, yeah. Well, then you haven't seen Loverboy for 7 years?
No, 7 lonely years.
Yes.
Real lonely.
Well, I think you've had more than your share.
No.
Of misfortune.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything I can do for you?
You know any boys?
Well, now, I think we ought to see that you get a date with, would you like to meet with, well, how about here, Howard Snyder?
What does he look like?
Well, he's sitting right here.
Yeah. My God, it's Loverboy. Where the hell you been?
All right. Very good. Good luck.
Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to... Shit. Hold it. Are meant to something. Hold it. Hot damn tamale. How's that again? Some things are meant to...
I present to you Mr. George Burns.
It seemed that Harry invented a machine that they used up in Alaska during the Yukon. And this machine made a fortune for him. The miners up there would want a woman, and they couldn't get any, so they'd finish up with some Eskimo woman. And they'd take this Eskimo upstairs, and then they'd come downstairs and put $50 in Harry's machine, and in it would defrost their balls. I told Charlie, I said, that's not true, that's a lie. And he took off his pants and showed me a scar where he got one of his balls caught in the machine. Anyway, Harry, I'm very happy to be here tonight to say all these nice things about you.
And I think with such celebrated and well-seasoned showmen that it will not be necessary to advise all of the speakers as to brevity. In most cases, at all public functions where I act as the Toastmaster, I generally say that the best piece of oratory in our history is Mr. Lincoln's Gettysburg Address. And this, even if he stuttered, only takes 2 minutes. And I'm sure that what Mr. Lincoln had to say at Gettysburg is more important than any tribute to this drunken wop comedian.
I'm always asked to speak late at these stag dinners. I guess the only word left for me tonight is fornicate. I tried that once when I had to speak very late at a Friar's stag dinner. And I used the word fornicate. There was nothing else left. I used it in a joke. And unfortunately, nobody at the Friars understood what it meant, except Ronald Reagan. When I used the word, it wasn't that they didn't understand it, they didn't hear it, because after all the dirty stuff, by the time I got on, all the Friars were playing with themselves. At the next banquet, they had shorter tablecloths. Incidentally, I went to a party also given to for no cowards Sunday by Frank Sennis, and at those parties everybody tries to act so British, you know. And there was one dame there riding a Kotek side saddle.
In introducing our next speaker, I have some rather voluminous notes here because I must confess that I approached the task with a degree of reverence and respect. Because to both the writing profession and the public, he is indeed the king of comedy. To the public because of his warmth, his charm, his good taste, his delightful sense of self-effacing humility. Bullshit. Mr. Jackson.
You know, if I do say something funny tonight, I don't want you to all look over my writers over there and nod and smile. Because they didn't give me a fucking thing for tonight. Mary hates my wife she hates when I go to a stag dinner. I wouldn't dare tell her I was coming here tonight. She thinks I'm in a whorehouse. So I do want to pay them a great tribute tonight, not only because of the shower of shit that they've been writing for me every month.
Now, look, we're going to do this for a little while, and that's it. Because I am not going to do it the way you want. I will never be able to do it your way. I can only do it my way. Wait a minute, lady. I'm not doing it any way other than the best that I can do. And if you are not satisfied with my best, then that's too fucking bad. So we're going to have to reach a solution or a resolution very soon. You cannot keep telling me what you think is the better thing, because I don't even know who the hell you are. And after 50 fucking years in this business, I'm not going to take all the interpretations from you. You asked me to do this. You didn't tell me that I was going to have to sit here and take all of these goddamn directions from you. You didn't tell me that, did you? Which I'm doing now. So let's do this thing and know that we are getting close to burnout. Bullshit. You love everything, but. That's loving nothing.
Think twice, version X.
I said you better think twice, Jackie, before you call me a dirty whore. I've got news for you, little boy. Don't fuck with me no more. So you better be nice. your ass no more. Bye-bye, ho, 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 ho. Now listen to me, honey. I give you all the reefer, all the cocaine, and you still fuck it up. You understand that? You're always pulling up your dress on my look jacket. That's all right, just lick it. You know how to do that, don't you? I don't want no more of your reefer. You know how to eat ice cream? Your pussy. You eat ice cream? No, not that kind. Chocolate, baby. Chocolate, just lick it. All right? All right, yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen to me, Jackie. Yeah. Before you jump up with your fleas, I've got news for you, little boy. What's that? There ain't another a cut like me. So you better be nice. And keep your funky lights. Oh, baby, think twice. Yeah, dirty bastard. Oh, baby, think twice. Oh, I heard that powerful thing. What'd he say? The boy is a dirty bitch that way. She make her ass turn up and feel his wheels. Yeah, he's a stone queer from out of here.
Our first speaker this afternoon, unfortunately, couldn't be here. But it's somebody I think that Mr. Bogart knows very well. And although the speaker is not here, the recording speaks for itself.
This is Lauren Bacall. Yes, Mrs. Bogart, the uninvited guest. You rat bastard. When Bogey told me that the Five was giving a luncheon in his honor, I was delighted. But when he told me that I couldn't attend because it was a stag, well, I sure was disappointed. I said, Bogey, why can't I go? He said, baby, it's going to be a little rough. You know how men act at a stag. So that's why women aren't allowed. See? Well, I was furious. In fact, I was goddamn mad. What the hell can the Fire say that you haven't called me? I must tell you of an incident that happened to Bogey before I met him. He was keeping company with a girl, and one day while he was waiting in front of her house, she wanted Bogey to go to the store for her. So she opened the window and called out, Humphrey! Humphrey! And 20 guys ran up to her room.
You fucking a nice girl like that? He's just lucky, I guess.
Remember, a Hallmark card when you carry enough to send the very best. Tonight, from Hollywood, the makers of Hallmark cards bring you a transcribed story from the life of our host, Mr. Lionel Barrymore. And here's our distinguished host, Mr. Barrymore.
Well, I won a bear in a crap game in a saloon in Denver. I didn't want the fucking thing. Only I was more afraid of the bartender than I was of the fucking bear. He said, get it out of here now. You won it and get it out of here. So I was living at the Brown Palace Hotel, see? So I got the bear in a taxi and... You're a full-grown bear now. And it went around the way a bear do. So I paid the taxi and I went to the elevator past it was late at night, you know, and the clerk says, you can't breathe. And I said, So got in the elevator man, he didn't notice it until he got started, and then he said, well, you can't take that. I said, take us up. So he didn't know what to do. He took us up to where I lived, you see, up the room, and we went in there. Well, I was stinging. I fell on the bed, and I guess the bear did, too. Then in the morning, I had to order breakfast, see? So I ordered a couple of steaks and things. The waiter came up, and he happened to be a nice guy, the waiter did. He said, Jesus, one steak is a minute steak. Shit, this wait, I'll go down, I'll get something. So the bear ate my breakfast. And he ate everything in sight. Oh, Jesus. And then he got kind of mean, you know. Then this fellow said, listen, he says, if you take my tip, you know what I do with that? He said, take it out to Ellich's Gardens. They've got a regular bear pit out there and thing. And I let them have it. Jesus, you don't want that goddamn thing. So I did. I took the bear out to Ellich's Gardens, see? And the bear, Jesus, he got down and went right straight up that bear pole, you know, they have, and stood on the top. And then I said, goodbye, boy. Well, then I had to pay. They got a bill for 2 years, every year, for that fucking bear.
As the curtain falls on our show tonight, the Hallmark Hall of Fame leaves the air. Mr. Barrymore appeared by arrangement with MGM, producers of the Technicolor picture and CinemaScope, I Fucked a Bear for the FBI. Frank Goss speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Hello there, all of you nice people in St. Louis. I thought maybe you'd like to see some scenes from our Mickey series. For some strange reason, we just... How many seconds is this piece of shit?
Doesn't make any...
Okay.
Keep it going, ready to go, okay? Please.
It's bad to read it. I'm reading off here, right? Can you put it close to the camera?
St. Louis, take 2.
Hello, all of you nice people there in St. Louis. Thought you'd like to see some of the scene. Hi there, all you nice people. I thought maybe you'd like to see some scenes from our new Things are written so bad. Hello, all of you nice people.
And so for Pepto-Bismol and Sunday News Special, this is Walter Cronkite saying good night.
And now, Lowell, have you a few more unforgettable words? About a new book called Diet or Die. Author, Mrs. Celesta Geyer, perhaps better known to millions of carnival fans as the one-time Dolly Dimples. Remember, the world's most beautiful fat lady? That was the billing Mrs. Geyer used when she weighed 555 pounds. Count 'em, 555 pounds. Now it's felt 122. She tells in her book how she did it, following the advice of a doctor who told her after a near-fatal heart attack to diet or die. The secret of effective weight loss, massive willpower, says Mrs. Geyer, adding that her own willpower was strengthened by the memory. Well, anyhow, she said that her fat friends from carnival life died at an early age, later buried from the back of a truck. Those are her own words. Why truck? Because in Mrs. Geyer, they were too big for a hearse. Oh, God. Oh.
And so long until Monday, Lowell. This is Warren Moran now, reminding you to listen each evening, Monday through Friday at the same time, for the distinctive news reports of Lowell Thomas.
Countries like Norway, which, for example, who think that sooner or later the Beijing regime, which controls continually all of the China, should represent the country in the QN, that China should be represented by Mao and his constituents in the Yuan, but how that control is to be obtained. They do not likely have to shove down their throats that the part of the price for the Russians agreeing to discuss communist aggression against agree on.
Next month, when the United States of America fires the largest booster in the history of the world into space for the first time, giving us the lead, fires the largest payload into space, giving us the lead. It will be the largest payroll, too.
Protest demonstrations have taken place by workers whose trade union rights have been betrayed, by Catholics whose freedom of expression has been circumscribed, by professional men well, I believe that at least there's a Christian right.
Government's being taken before the European courts over water pollution. It's accused of not doing enough to keep dangerous chemicals like sheep dick clear.
In bringing you this series of classic boners in radio and television, we turn back the clock to the early pioneer days of radio, for our starting point, to what is considered the granddaddy of all fluffs. Harry Von Zell, veteran announcer, was introducing the chief executive to millions of radio listeners who awaited this important address. Let's listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, Hubert Heber.
On a local foreign language radio station in New York, this announcement was heard for Schwartz's department store.
With the hot weather upon us now, comfort is the important thing in the July and August dog days. Make it a point to stop in at Schwartz department store for the latest in Bermuda Schwartz.
I can promise you that Betty Crocker cake mixes bake perfect cakes. When your husband comes home tonight, surprise him. We know your husband will enjoy Betty Crocker upside down.
And now stay tuned for the news.
On radio's popular Hobby Lobby, movie star Stephen Fetchit was telling of his hobby collecting dice.
Well, Mr. Elman, these are loaded dice. These are not like the other ones I collected. These are loaded, and you can't mess with these. You use these dice, you're bound to crap regular.
World-famous Lowell Thomas, one of the airwave's best-known commentators, has a sense of humor which is sometimes uncontrollable.
President Eisenhower today visited the Chocolate City. The president driving into Hershey, Pennsylvania to celebrate his 63rd birthday. 30,000 or more people were cheering him, all the folks who make Hershey chocolate with and without nuts. Fred Waring was on hand to conduct a chorus of 1,800. Ben Hogan to give an exhibition on how he drives a golf ball. And that was a special edition to our chocolate president. A demonstration like that famous Ben Hogan power golf.
Well, Lowell, I won't putter around with that one. Instead, I'll tee off with a tip to those car buyers who like to drive a hard bargain. Now your local Kaiser and Henry J. dealer wants you to know about the new low Henry J. price. Only $1,399 plus rate and local taxes. And that means the lowest down payment, lowest monthly payments on any new car. In fact, after down payment, you can own a new Henry J. for less than $10 a week. And I'll need $10 a week from now on, so come on in tomorrow.
One lesson an announcer learns is to make sure he is off the air before he makes any private comments. But even the greatest sometimes slip. A legend is Uncle Don's remark after he had closed his famous children's program. Let's turn back the clock.
Good night, little friends, good night. I'll do it again tomorrow at the same time, and I'll be back with all my little friends. We're off. I get that all a little back.
Let's listen to this sportscaster's description of a football team's ace kicker.
The score at the half remained 6-6, but during the third quarter, the Crimson really came to life, scoring a touchdown on 8 successive plays. The turning point came when the coach sent in his ass passer. Ace passer.
And don't forget to go to your neighborhood theater and see To Hell and Back, starring Audie Murphy, World War II hero and battle-scared veteran.
A noted Hollywood commentator inadvertently gave her listeners this unusual bit of news.
It's that kind of a picture. Take the kiddies with you. Today, one of our best-known movie personalities traveled incognito to Hot Springs for his annual bath.
The word indigent means poor or needy. Listen to what happened to this baseball manager who was plugging the All-Star baseball game.
So, we urge you to show up, because if you want to see some of the greatest pitching and the greatest hitting from some of the best players in the game, when you show up, and remember that the proceeds from these All-Star games go to indigent ball players.
On a country barn dance show, the rural announcer had a struggle with a French phrase and came out the loser in this manner.
We're going to hoop it up and have a real dazzler. Charlie Docker will do the calling for the Paul Jones. And food? Yes, sir, the best you ever had. Right after the barn dance, the piece of ass resistance is fried chicken.
Out in the Midwest, local listeners heard this spot announcement for a thriving gaseteria.
Serve yourself the modern way at White's Gaseteria. It's just drive up and fill her up. And while you're at it, take time out for lunch. White's has the best food on the road. White's the finest spot on the turnpike to eat and get gas.
Here's an incident that occurred on a Man in the Street program.
Your 5th trip to New York. Hey, you two really do get around.
Yes, we do.
Well, now, what about last year? Where did you go then? Last year, we took a trip around the world.
And this year, we're going to go someplace else.
Announcers are human, too, and some of them, despite their professional training, can lose their perspective. Listen to what happened to this sports announcer who thought he had been cut off the air.
In the National League, the Cubs edged out Milwaukee 2-1. The Cards were taken by the Dodgers 6-4, behind the 3-hit pitching of Don Newcomb. And, hey, you pulled out my AC power. You in the brown suit I'm supposed to be on the air. You pulled out my plug. Well, put the damn thing back in. You pulled out my AC, you baboon. Well, there, somebody did. Okay, all right. In tennis at Forest Hills, the national tennis doubles got underway this afternoon.
You have to be careful when you're dealing with Junior on radio. Popular Art Linkletter got tripped up when he asked a youngster, "Who do you resemble most, your mother or father?"
I don't look like my mommy or my daddy. I look like the mailman.
Microphone equipment is becoming smaller and less conspicuous. At a wrestling match, an announcer was busily describing the action in the ring when he was approached by a wrestling fan.
It's nice to see we got such a big crowd here tonight. It's a great turnout. We got some wonderful matches for you. Now, the main event of the evening is going to be 2 falls out of 3. Chief Bender is going to wrestle with Sandor Kovacs. Promises to be real exciting. But first, let's get a word in from our sponsor.
Hey, Mac, where's the can?
Continuing with our recorded memory lane, we hear 2 real old favorites. We'll spin this platter now with Only a Bird in a Gilded Cage on the front side, and I Wonder Who's Kissing Her Now on the back side.
Here is the case of an announcer who confused an earnest plea for savings bonds with a special health bulletin.
You owe it to yourself to invest in your future. Don't forget to buy government savings bonds. Help stamp out America.
Good evening. There is very little weather throughout the United States.
Here is an incident that occurred on an audience participation program where the contestant should have left well enough alone.
All right, lady, now this is your chance to win $5 silver. Can you please tell me the meaning of the word octopus?
Let me see. I think I know. Octopus. Is that a fish on the bottom of the ocean? It has several testicles? Well, what are they all laughing at?
all right, lady. Don't feel so bad. You're not the only one that gets that word all balled up.
Our annual report of the committee reveals that health conditions aren't all they should be. The city's beaches have an appalling amount of litter, and the check at the municipal swimming pools reveals some startling figures.
In a Midwestern town, a bedding concern rented space from a funeral home. Let's listen to one of their commercials.
So, friends, Beauty Rest mattresses are made to give you that extra support to make your night's sleep the best, the most comfortable you've ever had. See for yourself. If you want to ensure yourself of the rest you deserve, visit Johnson's Funeral Parlor.
Aside from the high degree of surgical efficiency here at the municipal hospital, the student nurses are really something to see. Anybody would welcome a session in bed with one of these beautiful nurses.
Let's eavesdrop on a Hollywood starlet being interviewed at the premiere of her newest picture.
You know, it's wonderful to see someone so young who's so serious about her career.
Well, I am. Really, I am.
Well, what's next on the program? Broadway?
Well, I don't think so. I like Hollywood, except for one thing.
What's that?
I'd like a change from all that spooky stuff. You know, mummies and Frankensteins and monsters. You know what the trouble is? I'm getting tight. I'm sick and tired of being cast in those horror pictures.
Here's a disc jockey who got too mellow for his own good.
Can't you smell that magnolia in the air? And those honeysuckles? Can't you see that Spanish moss weaving from old weeping willows? I don't have to tell you. It's Stephen Foster music time with those wonderful songs of the old South.
Television has its share of weather girls who read quickly changing weather reports.
Here's your weather report for Rochester and vicinity. Tomorrow, fair and mild with stormy gales, winds and gusts up to 60 miles an hour, with sleet expected.
There have been many ball players who have been able to handle a bat from either the left or right side of the batter's box. But I think most sports writers will agree that Mickey Mantle is one of the greatest swish hitters of all times. I beg your pardon. I mean, Mickey is one of the greatest switch hitters of all times. Switch hitters of all times. That's Mickey.
Too many products can confuse an announcer. Here's a case in point.
Start your day right, Mother. Make your breakfast a hearty one and enjoy a truly tasty cup of coffee made from the finest South American tobacco.
Technical difficulties with a PA system during the broadcast of a speech by a well-known lecturer brought forth this startling result.
Unions did not become important in our national life until after 1825, when several unions opposed such practices as imprisonment for debt and favored free schools and the 10-hour day. The first large and temporarily successful national union
Hey,
was
Charlie,
called the
can you
Noble
fix that
Order
speaker,
of
please?
the
There seems to be a
Knights of
screw
Labor,
loose in the speaker.
founded in 18...
Have you ever wondered what would happen to a radio performer if he developed hiccups during a broadcast? Let's listen to this commentator who had no choice but to carry on.
Membership of the United Nations is open to all peace-loving nations which accept the obligations of the United Nations Charter and in the judgment of the organization are able and willing to carry out the obligations. The original members of the United Nations are those countries which signed the Declaration by United Nations of January 1st, 1942, or took part in the San Francisco Conference, and which signed and ratified the Charter. Other countries can be admitted by the General Assembly upon the recommendation of the Security Council. 9 countries have thus been admitted. The present December 1952 number of members is 60. Have a drink of water. Thank you very much.
And for you farmers now, remember
The name is Trap. T-R-A-P. Trap insecticide will trap and kill all bugs and fungus and will make your crop grow the way nature intended it. So don't forget, it's Trap for a healthier crop.
A well-known former jockey, now a sportscaster, came out with this description before a big race at the Hialeah racetrack.
One of the unusual sidelights in today's running of the Widener Handicap here at Hialeah concerns Rock Castle. It wasn't so long ago that this horse broke its leg, and it looked as if they were going to have to shoot the owner.
So get your vacation spot fast and enjoy every fun-packed minute of it. Don't delay. Call today and learn all about how you can get there fast and save money with Trans-American Airlines half-ass rates.
On Climax, popular TV dramatic series, a young lady was describing the terrific value of a new automobile.
Try it for yourself. Your dealer will be glad to give you a chance to get behind the wheel. Feel that power. Float on that smooth action. And then be surprised that a car like this can be yours for the amazingly low, unbelievable price of $7,200. Well, that should be $2,700.
And friends, if you're in New York, you can drop by the Majestic Theater and take in Fanny. We understand that Josh Logan's Fanny is the biggest thing in town. I mean it.
Words and phrases often used at home inadvertently find themselves going out over the airwaves.
Let me get this straight. You say when your wife serves dinner, she serves the dessert first?
Yeah, my wife does everything ass backwards.
An announcer doing a commercial for Knickerbocker Beer came on the air after an interview with Jane Mansfield.
Next time you're at your local tavern, restaurant, or delicatessen, don't forget to knock knock for Bigger Knocker Beer.
Bride and Groom is a program that tries to give newlywed couples all sorts of gifts to help their married life get off to a good start.
And as a final gift for your wedding, we have a wonderful surprise for you. This beautiful original Parisian wedding gown.
Oh, I already have my wedding gown. What I really need is a heavy-duty mattress. Here's an item of local interest. We regret to learn that Mrs. Van Hoofen is recovering from a bad fall on the ice.
And now, on our giant screen, that great circus picture, See Trapeze, starring Burt Lancaster, Tony Curtis, and Gina Lola Brigida in tremendous proportions.
There are some confusing words in this language of ours. For example, brazier, spelled B-R-A-Z-I-E-R, meaning a holder for hot coals. But that isn't the way this announcer saw it.
And the last memo, ladies, from your radio shopping service is a Father's Day reminder. It's barbecue time, and Schmidt's Hardware at 234 Main Street at the corner of Maple is featuring an ideal gift for Dad on his special day. An all-purpose brazier for delicious outdoor meals.
Down in Washington, the legal tango got to be just too hot for the Teamsters boss union man. According to latest reports received here, Dave Beck has just sent for his liar.
On a household safety program, this is what happened to an announcer and his doctor guest when a question had an unexpected answer.
What would you say is the most dangerous room in the house? I should think either the bathroom or the kitchen. Well, here's a surprise. According to a recent study, 1/4 of all accidents take place in the bedroom. The kitchen and the yard, where they still have yards, are next in order.
How do you account for the bedroom being such a dangerous place, Doctor?
The one thing in radio and television that never changes is time. The clock on the wall won't wait for anybody. You have to start your show on time and finish your show on time. When you are running late, things like this are bound to happen.
It's a 9-pound boy born at Memorial Hospital for Mr. and Mrs. Jack Jason of Elm Road. Mrs. Jason was the former Susan Mulhaney of Sudbury. Services will be held tomorrow at 2 p.m. at Morton's Funeral Chapel for Jasper Howard, age 91, who passed on in his sleep yesterday. I'm sorry. Our time is running out, so several deaths and births will have to be postponed until next week at the same time.
This is the final warning. Failure to report to your alien officer may result in your deportation or prostitution.
He admitted that although he's traveled almost everywhere and played on almost every course, Sammy Sneed had his greatest difficulty playing the Augusta Golf Course.
Television exercise programs are conducted in the wee hours of the morning when even the MC can be bleary-eyed.
And now, ladies, we're going to keep a trim waistline and do an exercise in which you stand perfectly straight with your feet spread apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, bend, 2, 3, 4, straight, 2, 3, 4. That's right, 2, 3, 4. Don't stop, ladies. Fine. Well, ladies, I see our time is running out. We hope we'll see you tomorrow morning with the Stay Fit Career Girl Club. We'll see you at 6 a.m. tomorrow, and until then, remember, it's the early worm that gets the bird.
And from Cheyenne comes word that the 34th Wyoming State Legislature is in its final week of lawbreaking.
Children on radio and television are unpredictable at best. Listen to what happened when a little child was asked, "How did your parents meet?"
My mommy and daddy met when they were roommates in college.
A Philadelphia announcer on station WIP started his station break too early. The engineer threw the switch to make the mic live after the announcement had begun.
IP on the 12th floor of the Gimbal store.
Here is an incident that happened in the early days of radio, resulting in hysteria at the expense of an unwitting and innocent contestant.
All right, young lady, it's your turn. What was the greatest surprise you ever had?
Gee, what a question you think. Oh, yeah. The best surprise that I ever had was when my husband got out of the Army. I woke up one morning and he was standing by my bed with his discharge in his hand. Oh, I don't mean that.
6 p.m. Standard Central Time. Central Standard Time. This is your Prudential News reporter bringing you up-to-the-minute news from the wires of UP and IP. IP and UP.
A copywriter who confused a shoe commercial with a watch commercial made this announcer his unfortunate victim.
9 p.m. BULOVA, Bulova Watch Time. This Christmas, buy her the new Bulova President. Curved to fit the foot.
Curved to fit the foot? Huh?
So when you're out shopping, ladies, be sure to look for Dugan's Light Diet Bread, baked by Fresh Dugan Brothers.
In radio and television, nothing interferes with a station break. When a program runs too long, an announcer may have to cut off the air rapidly. Listen to what happened in this case.
The floodwaters are up to a record high. It's doubted if the levees can hold out much longer. Devastation is everywhere. And all I can say as I stand here is, this is KDOO Tulsa.
Tonight, your city station brings you a summertime treat. We take you to Central Park Mall for an appalling program of band music. I meant appealing.
Here's an incident from the popular Share the Wealth program of a few years ago.
All right, now here's your next chance to share the wealth. Now, this next series of questions pertains to animals and history. You got that? In each case, there is a person connected with history who had an association with an animal. Now, young lady, it's your turn. Now, where'd you say you were from again, young lady?
Brooklyn.
All right, Brooklyn. Now, as a Brooklynite, you should be well aware of the importance of history, right? Brooklyn has a long history in itself. Well, we're going to go way back to English history for you. Now, what animal do you associate with Lady Godiva?
Saya. Oh, air!
This is the Belt Zone Broadcasting Corporation.
Judge Walter Thompson warned that the manufacturers that the court had already handed down a decision and would look with disfavor upon anyone who tampered with his union suit.
That was the latest national and international news direct from the wires of the Associated Press. And now for an item on the lighter side. Hollywood. Jane Russell's husband, Bob Waterfield, was reported to have said in a recent interview, "I don't want her to do either housework or cooking. I don't want her to endanger her career by bending over a hot stove." And that's the news.
Tune in now to Ringside, where an exciting fight is in progress.
What an action-packed round that was. 3 minutes of thrilling excitement. While we're waiting for round 4, fans, how about joining me in a glass of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer?
With this handy automatic dishwasher, all you have to do is twist a button and push a lever. I beg your pardon. Push a button and twist a lever.
We got to rock. We got to roll. Rock and roll fans, here's the latest platter from that ever-popular pepper pot, Pelvis Presley.
On a popular program on which occupations are guessed, the contestant was a mattress stuffer. One of the panelists asked this:
Is your product used by one sex over another?
Dick Powell has informed us that he's got plans for coming east. He and his wife, actress June Allison, will fly to New York as soon as his broken arm is healed.
It's the last ride. It's a musical treat. It's the film version of the hit Broadway show Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, starring Jane Russell and Marilyn Monroe. Yes, sir, the big ones come to RKO.
And word comes to us from Washington that Ake has a stomach ache.
Sometimes an announcer can get a cue prematurely. He may not be ready for it. Here from the Igor Cassini Show is an example of the consequences.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a word from our announcer. Me? So soon? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Now back to Igor Cassini.
Here's a brief extract from a ringside interview with a wrestler.
Well, I tell you, I was out in Las Vegas one time, and I wrestled this guy. He's about 220 pounds. I threw the bum right out of the ring.
How many fights did you have? How many matches, actually?
Oh, I had quite a few. I must have had around 97 or 98.
No kidding. Did you win them all?
I won most of them. I wrestled 60 matches without any draws.
Why not keep a couple of economical large-size bottles in your refrigerator? It's delicious. A full 32-ounce size that will serve sex easily.
At Ebbets Field in Brooklyn, many strange things happen. The public address system brings many startling announcements, as witness this case.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Will the ladies in the box behind the visiting team's dugout kindly cooperate by removing their clothing?
The microphone is a sensitive instrument and can be dangerous. Listen to this female announcer who forgot that the microphone was listening.
And now, audience, here is our special TV matinee guest that we've all been waiting for. World-famous author, lecturer, and world traveler, and man about town, Mr. Oh, what the hell is his name?
Hollandale's is open until 9. And don't forget that Hollandale's has the latest maternity fashions for the modern miss.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you our beauty queen, Miss Florine Stowe. How are you, Miss Stowe?
I'm just fine.
I'll bet you're very happy and excited about all of this, aren't you?
I sure am.
Where are you from, Miss Stowe?
I'm from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Wonderful. St. Petersburg, that's a very beautiful country down there.
Gorgeous.
You know, Miss Stowe, may I tell you that you are one of the prettiest girls that I've ever seen in a bathing suit?
Well, thank you. I've been told I look just as nice without a bathing suit.
When you're thinking of an all-season thirst quencher, it's a delight, winter or summer. Instant white rose, hot or cold, orange, Tico P.
As for acting honors, it was a walk-away for Ernest Rorsney for his job in Marty. And for her work in Rose Tattoo, Anna McNanny deserves to be this year's Anatomy Award winner.
Many advertising agencies mark their scripts to show which points to emphasize. Listen to this nervous novice announcer doing his first commercial.
Collins bread is slow baked. Punch this. That means that, make this sincere, every inch of each loaf is evenly browned, making for delicious, wholesome, super digestible bread. When your grocer asks you, emphasize this. Be sure you say, Collins bread.
And now, a medley of tunes from Walt Disney Films. Hi Diddly Dee, When You Wish Upon a Star, and I've Seen Everything When I See an Elephant Fly.
Our Homes and Gardens show was represented by Mrs. Browning, who was at the flower show with her twin daughters, Alice, age 6, and Audrey, age 9.
We take you now to a musical program broadcast by the BBC in London.
Here's an all-time favorite made popular by the famous Miss Jessie Matthews several years back. Dancing on the Ceiling. This one surely deserves to be on every British hit list.
Today, I would like to explain to all you boys and girls how to go about forming your own 4-H club. The chief requisite is to have an adult leader like myself, which can be a man or woman or a combination of both.
There are bargain flights every day. You can fly to Miami, Seattle, San Francisco, Montreal. Today, for example, you can fly to Dallas, Texas for only $32.
Good afternoon. This is your daily weather forecaster bringing you up-to-the-minute weather news direct from the municipal airport. Word has just reached us that a southeast girl blowing at about 70 miles an hour is reported on her way.
Listen to an incident from one of your favorite cowboy adventure programs.
He come hightailing out of that saloon like a coyote come howling out of a canyon. But the varmint didn't get away. He got his foot caught in the syrup.
Here's an old favorite. Tenor with organ looking for a girl named Sally.
Anyone can be responsible for a blooper. And to prove the point, here's one that came from the typewriter of a continuity writer.
Ladies, before we bring you our new Gene Autry record, here's a word from our new sponsor, the Smith Laundry. I mean, you may have had problems with your husband's shirts or different kinds of underwear. Where it comes from the laundry torn by machinery, well, you won't have that trouble because we do it carefully by hand.
Also aboard the Italian liner, back in the U.S. for a brief visit and a medical checkup, is Ambassadress Clara Luce Booth. I beg your pardon. That should have been Miss Claire Luce Booth.
At the launching of a ship in Norway, a local announcer with a fine Oxford accent but not too good a grasp of English was doing the shortwave broadcast when this occurred.
The Duchess handled the launching beautifully, smashing the champagne bottle against the prow with the aplomb of an expert. The crowd cheered as she slipped majestically down the greasy runway into the sea.
So, ladies, before we bring you our special guest, I'd like you to remember, when you go to your grocer, be sure and ask for Seal Test ice cream containing Joy, the wonderful new household detergent.
And here's some news of local interest. From Europe comes word that Private Wilson of Greenpoint, Germany, is missing in the Soviet zone of Brooklyn.
Interviews can bring strange answers. Listen to this excerpt from a luncheon show from a famous New York restaurant.
Show business is a gamble. Take a big chance, but then, you know, there's always a big payoff when a show does become a hit. For example, I know I'd like to have a piece of my fair lady.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for music, so welcome to the Dinosaur Show.
7 p.m. Central Standard Time. For the latest in movie equipment, stop at Harrison's Camera Store for the latest in Hell and Bowell equipment.
Shouldn't that be bell now? At your local RKO theater starting Monday through Friday, be sure to see Betty Davis in The Virgin Queen and Tonight's the Night.
Here's another handy service from your Tintex dealer. Just stop in at any dealer who handles Tintex, and he will give you a free demonstration telling you how to dye in your washing machine.
An announcer may sometimes skip a line of his script. This is what happened to a local newsman who did just that.
And here's another local news item of interest to you veterans. Tonight there will be a meeting at the 32nd Armory, sponsored by veterans of foreign wars. We want to be sure that all those who died for his country will attend.
A small-town sportscaster who was not familiar with the name of a nationally known tennis star came up with this blooper.
Well, so much for baseball fans. Now, from Forest Hill comes words that Vic Yexis will be able to play in the Cup Finals after all. It's a chance for him to add one more laurel to his crown. It's an exciting thing to realize that Vic Yexis has won many national as well as many sexual championships.
Tonight at 10, it's Chills and Shivers. Tune in on that master of suspense, the well-known Hollywood director Alfred Hitchcock. That should be Alfred Hitchcake.
This broadcast is coming to you from the heart of Chicago, the pimp room of the Hotel Ambassador.
We take you now to Rochester for the National Open Golf Tourney.
Well, sports fans, Carrie Middlecoff has done it again. With a one-stroke win over veteran Ben Hogan, the golf world has a new opium champion.
And now here's further news on the recent crime wave. Police are finding it difficult to come up with a solution to the murders. The commissioner says that the victims are unwilling to cooperate.
It looks like another big one for Dodie Day. Now, you've just heard the front side of Doris Day's latest hit, Secret Love. Let's take a look at her backside. That is, her other side.
Of course, I have had considerable experience in child psychology, and particularly in dealing with juvenile delinquents. In one case of this youngster who was well on the road to becoming a habitual criminal, I was able to straighten the boy out by putting my finger on his problem.
Here's an incident from the soap opera Young Dr. Malone.
Scalpel.
Scalpel.
Hemostat.
Hemostat.
Suture.
Suture.
Hypodermic needle.
Stay tuned when immediately following station identification, Mutual presents Fulton Lewis, Jr.
Everyone's talking about Tony Ferguson's wonderful job in the new Gary Cooper film. He practically steals the picture. Here's a bulletin. 20th Century Fox has just bought the right to a new naval for Marilyn Monroe.
Sometimes news editors write copy in a hurry. The results can be surprising, as witness this local newscast.
And here's another local news item. Miss Marie Bailey of 143 Elm Street, who fled from her home in the nude and was taken to jail by local police, was released after being held for several days for observation.
When a station carries two programs, one local and one network, the crossing of the two lines can bring unexpected effects. Listen to this.
The recipe this afternoon is for potato pancakes. I'm sure you'll all enjoy them. You take 6 medium-sized potatoes, 1 onion, 1 egg, pepper and salt, and then you fry them in deep fat, and I'm sure your guests will just love them.
Funeral services will be held promptly at 2 o'clock.
We're mighty proud of these 4-H clubs. Work they do throughout the country is something that makes every farm man proud to know his boys are growing up, know how to handle the things that you have to handle here on the farms. Now, Bill Jorgen, for your work in sanitation and hygienics, I'm proud to present this plague to you.
This is Mrs. Jonathan Van Dyke bringing to you your weekly news about social happenings and events in our town. Last night's social at the community hall was a huge success. The gymnasium overflowed with gifts for the Korean orphans. All ladies present brought something they didn't need, and we were delighted to see so many bring their husbands.
This is PFC Helen Miller of the United States Army Recruiting Corps. I want to tell you young men that there is an opportunity for you with an insured future with the United States Army. The United States Army is known throughout the world for the care, training, and handling of its privates.
We tune in now to a United Nations news summary.
The conference at the UN regarding the Russian proposal is expected to come to a successful conclusion at the end of this session.
Contestants on audience participation programs are often nervous and sometimes give strange answers.
Now,
this shouldn't be too hard. Here it is. All I want you to do is to give me the names of 3 of Santa's reindeer. Now just think back to the poem The Night Before Christmas and give me just 3 of the reindeer's names.
Let's think. There was Prancer.
That's right.
And Dancer.
Good. That's 2. Only one more. Prancer and Dancer and
Blunces.
The entire crew of the bomber thought they had completed the mission unscathed. But on the way back from Korea, the super part burst into flame.
Here's one you've been hearing a lot on the Victor label. Ralph Flanagan's recording of Charmaine. Well, it looks like Victor's really plugging Charmaine.
Here's an incident from a man-on-the-street quiz show.
Now, Mr. Esposito, are you ready for your second question?
That's all right.
Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Mr. Dillon, I stunned my knee again.
Kitty, get that goddamn thing out of here.
Hey, and Matt,
that goddamn shrimp curry does it every time. Say, eat that? No, Christ. Morning, Marshal.